Alright, hey guys, welcome to another Warhammer 3 campaign. So tonight we're playing Belegar Ironhammer, and I think I'm going to go for a bit of endgame this time. Probably, sort of, the plan is probably for this campaign to go for 2 days, maybe 3. So I don't want the endgame to happen like early, but I don't want it to happen like too late. I don't know. Well, let's go for 60 to 80, and I want, so I think the Belegar Ironhammer, he's kind of a rival with he's a rival with sort of the Skaven and the Greenskins. So Skarsnik is like also a rival for Karak 8 Peaks, and big head taker of the Skaven. So I was thinking maybe we could go like Vermintide we get Vermintide and Greenskins, Ultimate Crisis, so both, or we could go not Ultimate, actually we'll go not Ultimate Crisis, so like one or the other of those will kick off. We don't know which one it's going to be yet. I'll put it up to 200% and give it like a 3-turn warning. I think that should be, you know, I think the main purpose of the end game is to kind of make it so something scary is going to happen later on, at least, you know. So I think the more kind of randomness is better. All right. So, hey, Jesus, take back every grudge. All right, let's do it. We shall take back every grudge. Thanks, Jesus. Thanks for the super chat. I'll put you on the glory. I'll put you on the roll of glory. We'll put you down in the good book, not the grudge book, but the other book. All right, yeah. So we got a selection of dwarf lords that we could potentially play, but today we're going to be playing Belegar. So Belegar starts off with a malice that basically all of his upkeep is 50% higher until he takes back Karak 8 Peaks, his sort of ancestral homeland that has, you know, his clan has not been in control of for some time now. So yeah, there used to be a buff that you would get, like a permanent faction-wide buff that you would get once you take it back, but there was, I don't know, for some reason it went missing for a while, and you didn't have that buff anymore. So that buff is actually back now. So that's what we'll be testing out to make sure it is in fact back now. It seems to be, from what I've seen. And also, yeah, we're going to have there's 4 ancestor heroes that you start off with as Belegar, and there's also a 5th ancestor hero that you can get as well. So we'll get him at some point during the campaign too. Yeah, so we've got there's also a unique building chain at Karak 8 Peaks, which gives you kind of like some further faction-wide buffs that we can get. Extra leadership, Vanguard deployment during underway battles. You saw block chance for the whole Lord's... oh, wow, I'd forgotten about that, or just, yeah. So plus 20% missile block chance for the whole Lord's army, that's cool. Mighty Oathstone is just a nice defensive buff that he's got in addition to your other AoE buffs. And we've got plus 10 leadership in versus Greenskin, Ogres, and Skaven. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Better start stacking your fridge with Bugmans, exactly. For Karak Angkor. Indeed. By the time they fixed that, it was so silly not to get an extra reward when clearing out the greatest grudge. Well, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't really care that, like, the malice, the plus 50% upkeep is the main thing. Like, getting rid of that malice and just having to pay only normal upkeep is the main thing. Compared to that, the buff is like almost irrelevant, you know? But it's nice though. It's nice to get a little extra buff.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
I didn't actually practice this or anything, so I'm a little bit, yeah. Oh yeah, so this is the buff, the Oath Fulfilled. So you get plus 100 experience for all units per turn. Lord Recruit rank plus 5. +4 control to all provinces, and +10 leadership against Greenskins. So, you know, I mean, it's not like that powerful, you know. But yeah, it's a nice little extra buff, so that's pretty cool. The other thing that we can get is the short campaign victory. So once we've destroyed Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, and Clan Moors, and we've taken back Karak 8 Peaks, which is our kind of primary goal of our entire life as Belegar, then we can and take on 30 settlements, then we can get our +3 capacity for all heroes. This is like any factions that have the +3 capacity for all heroes in the short campaign victory is like the best. That's the best reward for short campaign victory in my opinion, but particularly for dwarfs because they have such a limited access to most of their heroes. It's really cool getting like, it's basically, you know, 12 more heroes than you would, sorry, 9 more heroes than you would normally have. So yeah, so that's pretty good. Long campaign gives hero recruit rank +10. Cool. All right. Get Master of Spite once we had 5 battles against Crooked Moon. So we want to make sure we get that. Only get 50 Oath Gold for having 5 against Clan Moors. Defeat an army, Broken Nose, this is 500. And there should be another quest. Here we go. Win 2 battles against the Broken Nose, and we get Karak. So 1 battle gives us 500 gold, 2 battles gives us Confederate Karak. Yeah, as I said, I haven't practiced this, so I'm not sure if... So... There's a trick that you can do where you... Dwarves do get students, yes, exactly. So you got to unclick your technology at the end of every turn. Although you can't get students on turn 1, I'm pretty sure. You can only get students starting from turn 2. So yeah, it's really important to get your students, but I don't think we need them right now. Yeah, so what you can do is go into this battle, then once you're in the battle, concede defeat and retreat out of the battle again, which will give you a grudge, and then once you defeat that grudge, you get extra Oath Gold. But if you do that, I'm not sure if you actually get, you have to actually get to take Karak buff there on the first turn. So might not be a good idea. And I'll just double check this difficulty. Yeah, difficulty is good. Yeah, does anyone remember, or has anyone done it recently? Like, I'm not really that bothered. Like, I'm not really that desperate for the Oath Gold that we have to squeeze every little ounce out. But it's nice to optimize things. But I'm not sure if it's worth the Oath Gold. If we're gonna miss out on getting Zupbar on turn 1, I'm not sure if it's worth it. We're not going to do the cheese where you... So there's another way you can cheese it where you basically avoid fighting them for the second time until after the endgame pops, and then you can actually confederate, because Karak will be one of the endgame factions. So if you just delay this for long enough, you can actually get the endgame to pop, then confederate Karak and get the endgame armies for yourself. But we're not going to do that because it sort of trivializes the game and makes it a bit too easy. It's a good way to go though if you want to have a really good conquest type campaign. Yeah, I think we're just going to fight legit for this one. I won't worry about trying to do the Oath Gold cheese. Your favorite campaign? Yeah, man, I love dwarfs. Like, I think a lot of people complain about dwarves that, you know, maybe their campaign's a little bit slow and stuff like that, but and they're not as dynamic sort of in battle as other factions and all that kind of stuff. But they've just got so much atmosphere, you know, like they're so cool. Why your lord stop before the enemy army when you click attack? Hey Morty, I hit backspace. It's just like a is law friendly? Yeah, I know we can't retreat in the face of the greenskin filth. That'd be shameful. Our ancestors are here watching, literally here watching us. They can't. They'd be rolling over in their, I don't know. Do they have graves or cairns? They'd be rolling over in their cairns. Actually, I feel like dwarves would be like, I like slowly building an empire. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like, so I feel like in a way, like the slowness can be a bit of a good thing, you know? Also, I don't know whether do we want to keep the hammerers or do we want to get rid of the hammerers, you know? That's also another thing. I just love using this I love trying to feed things into this and then shooting into it. Cool. You haven't come across a disciplined Thane in the new patch. Oh no.
Strike out! Shoot the Wazaks! For the Colors Encore! That's the prize! Nothing can stop us! Hammerers! Move! Wait, you man! Blood! There's nothing I can't fix. Wait, you man! Blood! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Killers! It is an order! Move! Kill hurts! Slay everything without a beard! Kill them!
Where's that Greenskin lord? Let's kill him.
Attack the earth! Go! Get them! Right on! Kill it!
We're taking a bit of damage on some of our lords there.
Vengeance calls! Let the vengeance begin! Pick your targets well! I'll get my tools! Aye! Fight! Aye! Killers!
Armor piercing on the hammerers, they can help kill him.
Yes, Lord! For mountain and
Stop shooting,
hall!
so we don't kill our own guys. That's pretty, well, we barely lost a dwarf. 1, 2, we only lost 2 guys. That's just kind of as close to perfect as it gets. Their job is to protect the king. The hammerers are pretty cool, yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Of course we need to keep the hammerers. Alright, it's a pretty expensive proposition because we have to pay 50% extra. So, you know, so those hammerers are like costing us as much as like a steam tank basically. But they are really cool. And the air systems are really cool as well. So the game plan, yeah, I don't know. I think we have to work it out together, but I want to take Karak 8 peaks. So I feel like that's, you know, that's got to be the first goal of the campaign. In my opinion, the hammerers aren't worth it, especially since you'll fight Iket and Sartosa early, so you want to go full Ranger plus Rune Disguise. Yeah, I do want to go full Ranger stealth mode. I want to focus on a bit of stealth mode action. I was thinking about maybe, I don't know, maybe going more than one stealth army as well, instead of just having just Belegar's one. Make it a bit of a theme of the campaign, maybe. But I don't know, I haven't fully figured it out yet. Growth, like, yeah, getting this growth is kind of cool, but I don't know if we're going to really hold, I don't know if we're going to hold this. Yeah, so that's one thing I would like some advice on, I guess, or I'd be interested in what you guys do. You know, like, do you hold the starting province? Do you expand south into like Sartosa? Do you expand north? Do you sell Karak? You know, I'm kind of thinking that we're going to jump to Karak and then go east from Karak and then maybe sell Karak to, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of options. What would Belegar do? Exactly, WWDBD. WWBD. What would Belegar do?
Lord of the England.
Alright, so yeah, so we've only got 22% movement left. I reckon if we had retreated from that first battle, we wouldn't have been able to, you know, we wouldn't have been able to get back. Hey, hi, I'm over. The Karak 8 Peaks bug was that this buff here, it was not, I don't know, it was a bug, but yeah, they removed this buff and now they've put it back. So once we get Karak 8 Peaks back, we get this buff, which is pretty cool. Who's in Skarsnik's old spot these days? No, is it like I often see it as a ruin. I don't know if there's anyone there. Yeah. Oh, how you going, Sven? Yeah, I'm gonna get your fifth oath, get your fifth fifth ancestor hero in there later on as well.
By my hammer, it will be done.
Yeah, so I guess we'll take Karak now.
True king of 8 peaks.
We could auto-resolve this actually, but I'm feeling good after that first battle. Let's try and go on a roll and do another good battle. I hesitate to say it was perfect, but it was pretty good. Oh yeah, Cheeses, I hope you're thinking of your dwarf name. We can't use Cheeseox because that's clearly an evil chaos name. In my campaign, I killed Sartosa and Nikit, then Morgur, then Scrag, then wait for Karak 8 Peaks. Okay, so you went south, basically, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's probably like what people normally do. So yeah, maybe that's what I should do too. Kind of like delaying the fighting the Broken Nose orcs so that Karak can build up their settlements to tier 2 before you take them over. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, cause yes, another thing that I do is like I actually let the end game happen before I take them over. If you want to go ham on that concept, but yeah, I thought we'll just do it. We'll just play it straight today. Where's a good spot? We're going to be doing a lot of corner camping, I imagine, with because dwarves are kind of like the corner camping faction.
Ready to fight.
We're going to have to do a bit more tanking this time than we did last time.
Move now! Whoa! We demand blood! The clans unite! Move now! Kill Urks! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Go! Move now! Plow through!
Alright. We got a big AoE in there straight away. Get the hammerers doing God's work.
Dwarf warriors! Hammer them! Ready! Nothing can stop us! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestor gods! For the Karas.
Hey, the hammerers are gonna rip a hole in those guys.
Ready axes!
Oh yeah, the ghosts, the ancestor heroes do terror as well, which is pretty awesome.
Miners! War of vengeance! Rage fire! Rage fast! The clans unite! Strike out! Reach for
Alright, now we can get these guys focusing back into the blob. Should have puffed his buffs earlier.
Killers! Da! Yes! Yes! Howland! Slay the Oathbreakers!
It's a grudge too far. Kill the Oathbreakers. Indeed it is.
Kill them all!
Kill them all!
Aye, as you command! Vengeance begin! Move now! Gears of Zafar! Scoff! Hammerers!
I'm gonna keep this. I kind of want to do a campaign where I take Karak early on, then rush Karak 8 Peaks. Yeah, that's kind of what I was sort of thinking as well. I think last time I did, the exploit, so I went south. I can still go south as well this time, but I kind of like the idea that Belegar's kind of, you know, Belegar's here in Karak Angkor, kind of like doing his thing, helping, you know, like taking advantage of his hosts, the local Thane, you know, regathering his strength and everything, and then presumably he would fight alongside the Dwarven, the Thanes of Karak Angkor, but then, you know, now he's gotten an opportunity to retake his homeland, so he's just kind of like pissed off, left Karak Azor, Karak Azor, not Karak Angkor, sorry. Yeah, he's just left Karak Azor to go and pursue his own goals again. Alright, we're gonna get shot in the back. These guys are gonna rally as soon as these guys turn around, I can tell. But if we can get those guys to shoot in the right way. Yeah, there we go. Army losses just occurred. Belegar's a bit reckless. Yeah, I feel like reckless is kind of Belegar's MO, yeah, for sure. Kill the tree thing. Just attack the Wood Elves, yeah. It could be a good side quest for us. Do you have Thorek's Ancestor Hero saved? I do indeed, I do indeed. So we can get Thorek's Ancestor Hero, and we could potentially get excuse me. Alright, how do we do this time? 26 losses. Alright, so we got a little bit bloodied there. A few of our mighty Dwarven warriors fell in battle. The Hammerers did some work though, 152 kills. It's really hard to judge their value. I mean, yeah. Also, I feel like as you get later in the campaign, I feel like the Hammerers start to struggle with that sort of like cavalry curse, you know, like when you only have like 1 or 2 units of cavalry, how they just keep taking more and more damage every battle, and you can't quite ever get them replenished back to full, you know. All right. We could also just take 2,000 gold and not confederate them, but I'm pretty sure we can get at least 4,000 gold out of them, out of selling their stuff if we wanted to. So yeah, I think we'll take the confederation. Satisfy the grudge, indeed. All right, so yeah, so we get to take over Karak. I guess Karak have like fallen into line alongside Belegar in his quest to take back Karak Peaks. So yeah, so Karak Azor, these guys here, I guess they were our hosts, but I guess they got ousted. So we've been hanging out in Zaraxil. What's the storyline between that? Like, what happened to our? What was the clan that held Karak Azor before? I thought they were supposed to be providing us with refuge.
Let us begin.
Alaric Ranulfson. Is Alaric Ranulfson the faction leader? I think he is. So yeah, if you wait a bit longer, then you get they level up their settlements a bit more. There'd be more armies. They might have like 2 armies, you know. But because I took it on turn 1, I basically just took exactly, you know, took what they started with, so they haven't got anything extra. I guess the smart thing would be to jump these guys back and consolidate our forces.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just like come back, and then we just go through Scrag and go take Karak Peaks. Just head straight for it. We'll probably lose Karak Azor eventually.
Belegar Ironhammer.
It'd be good to be able to hold it though. Oh, the other thing too is, do we want to go for? Do we want to go for? Do you want to go for Godric and Felix like straight away? I think you do. I think with dwarves you go for Godric and Felix straight away, because later on you'll have the
True King.
Oh, Zarek's down here though, it's quite far away. Maybe I should wait until I can put it... No, yeah. Yeah, because we can get... If we get it straight away, then we'll have a healer straight away. Whereas once we get the Iron Wardens tankards, it's not really... There's not any reason to play Belegar, exactly. Yeah, but I was sort of thinking of putting down Gotrek and Felix straight away instead. I guess we could just wait till we have an open slot in a tier 2 building, because we don't really need them right now. Yeah, it would be nice to start popping rangers out straight away, wouldn't it? And we can really just get rid of this, hey, we don't need that. And we can either build wood here, or we could go growth or money. Yeah, we'll get rid of that as well.
Ready.
I kind of want to,
Lord of the Anglin. Time for a reckoning. Shoulder axes.
kind of want to sell Karak to somebody, and Karak Azor as well, but we can't really do that.
I stand defiant.
Yes, I kind of like on, kind of like going for trade stuff early, because that way you get the, extra diplomacy boost from, you know, trading with people. Actually, that's a good point. Another thing is like tech tree. So with Belegar, I quite often like going for diplomats and emissaries. So plus 20 for, you know, humans, high elves, and lizardmen. That way you can kind of like you can build off of you know, economy diplomacy money, get free big, which is good because you're going to be really broke, so it kind of like boosts everything. But that slows you down on getting your autonomy of the holds and your heavy coin stones, and it also slows you down on getting High King's authority, which you kind of want to get if you want to go for, you know, like at confederations and stuff like that. So those are kind of like the things I usually wrestle with. And then of course you got weapons as well, so you might want to boost your ranges, go for volley fire. Kind of is the other thing that's kind of vying for your attention. But they're all good options, I think. Well, I guess that's good for either option. So either if we go for autonomy that holds into King's authority, that's on the way, or if we want to go into 12 emissaries, that's on the way as well. The first few texts all the way, I'll give money. Oh, you go for up here. See, I never do that anymore. I used to, but back in the day, sometimes I'd either go for like growth or weapons, or sometimes money. But yeah, I never go for money early nowadays. But yeah, but that's another option you get for, you know, treasuries, tool makers, tool market, you know, etc., gold mines, etc. Get more and more money. Definitely also an option. All right, well, I think we've kind of, you know, discussed all the things that you can do. Just like pick one of them and go with it. I don't know if we really need. I don't know if we need much more troops at the moment, because we've already got, yeah, we've already got 21 troops. I guess we've got growth in both. Alright.
It is time.
So, Karak Norn,
Greetings, Kinnaman of the Hold. What can I do for you? Sure enough.
Toy Tycoon Shop says he goes for Oath Stones first to boost the heroes. Oh, is that the one that gives them like +3 melee defense? +3 melee defense, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's another good one as well, but especially for Belegar. Yeah, the dwarves have one of the best tech trees out of any race, I'd say. So it's like, if you like to farm students, or even if you don't really like to farm students, but you're open to the idea of farming students, the dwarves are the best, you know, student farming race out of all of them, I think. All right, I think that's good enough for turn 1. Thorgrim is not fun. It's bloody protect your land simulator. Yeah, true. But that's sometimes that's cool though, to just have like the classic dwarf, you know, playthrough. How do you farm students? Hey Matt, all you need to do is at the start of every turn, you cancel your technology, then you fight all your battles and stuff, level up, and then every time a character levels up while you don't have a technology chosen, you got a chance to get a student or an archivist. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Dwarves get double students. They get students that can be put on heroes, and they get archivists as well that can be put on heroes or lords. So you just want to, yeah, you basically just want to fight your battles without having any technology on. So you just untick your tech at the start of the turn, and you put your tech back on at the end of the turn. Oh, how rude is it? How shit is that?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to wait a turn. That sucks. No, not doing the end game cheese on this one, Andy.
Very well. I will do as you ask. Our ancestors would be proud.
All right, we'll just
Moving out.
get in here and get this. Nothing to see here.
Go then.
Get some iron. Or we could go growth. I feel like I should really be going growth, but yeah, maybe we'll just go iron. Have Grungni trait lord saved as well? Yeah, nice.
No fool that's safe in the world.
Yeah, so we could pop down Gotrek and Felix right now. And then they could meet us up here for Scrag, I guess.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Yeah, that might be alright.
Very well.
Probably should have done it earlier, but should have done it last turn. I love multiple lords to get XP going. Yeah, I mean, well, XP is basically kind of like a free resource, right? You know, like every time you, like if you have one lord, you get 100% XP. If you have 2 lords, you get an extra 50% XP. If you have 4 lords, you get 250% total XP. So that's that extra 150% of your battle XP is just like a wasted resource if you don't get it, you know. You don't get it for free though, because you got to pay upkeep on those extra lords. So it's like, you know, yeah, I like to cycle for my Grungni lords as well. Oh yeah, there we go. So you got a Grungni lord. Grungni lords give you, they have dual purpose. They give us plus 5% research rate for every one that we have. It doesn't matter if they're disbanded or not. So we can disband this guy and we'll still get that 5% research rate. If we can farm some archivists as well, then we can give him an archivist for another 10% and the 5% from Grungy, and then put him away and have 15% extra tech, which is cool. And also if you can get Lord Recruit rank, which we'll get later, you can give him this as well, which gives another 10%. So each of these guys could be plus 25% research rate, and they can just be off the field passively giving you that buff. So that's pretty cool. But also they give you construction cost reduction, 15% construction cost reduction. Dwarves have a really slow and steady economy, and a lot of their buildings are really expensive. So yeah, if you can get that construction cost down really low, it's really good. Is construction one city or whole province? It's one region. Yeah, it's just for the local region. So yeah, it's really annoying when you actually raise your Grungy Lord in the wrong region, which I do sometimes. All right, so yeah, that's good.
The Empire.
Oh, Zuppa we've made contact with. Yeah, I just want to kind of make friends, like just kind of for roleplay reasons. I like to try to you know, meet up with all the dwarves and ally with them, and then try to, you know, help them in wars and stuff. It kind of gives you just another like aspect, another like roleplay level, I guess. I'm gonna try and make friends with these guys because sometimes, depending on what buildings they build, I think they can get pottery later on. And yeah, I like to get multiple sources of pottery if you can. You can actually just look through and see. We want people who are exporting pottery. So Avaland is exporting pottery right now. So that's pretty cool.
What?
No, Sartosa, fear the pipe.
Yeah, so I should have actually kept my. I should have actually gone for Avaland for trade. I kind of wasted my trade on. I kind of wasted my trade on one of the other factions.
Yes, I will listen, but my time is short.
I'll get the non-aggression pack.
As you say, sir.
Even though I got to pay for it.
The Empire.
Ikit Claw is going to attack you in a few turns. Yeah. Yeah, should we go after Ikit Claw maybe first and just get rid of him? The thing is, if we go down south and get rid of Ikit Claw, so yeah, so strategically I think our two options are to basically go down south and get rid of Ikit Claw, but then we're going to also have to fight Sartosa, and then eventually after we do all that, then we can come back up, fight Scrag, go after Karak 8 Peaks. But if we want to, but that's, you know, that's not rushing Karak 8 Peaks. You know, that's like going the other way for a while, fuck around down here for about 10 turns, and then we go after Karak 8 Peaks. Or we can just abandon Karak, Azor, we can abandon the vaults, and just go for Karak 8 Peaks. Which I think there's like, I feel like there's a bit of a roleplay reasoning, you know, like that makes that okay. Because like we said, Belegar is a little bit rash. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got something to prove. Actually, I hadn't even thought about what I actually go for. I kind of don't usually go for red line with Belegar early because he's, you know, relies a lot on his heroes. The blue line is kind of nice because he gets his 30% replenishment as well. Plus we get the replenishment here and etc. Yeah. Yeah, blue line for healing. I think that's pretty good. And I like this as well, the chance of intercepting army using underway. Get that up to 30%. So when you're chasing greenskins and they try and jump away all the time, you can just smash them.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
That would be really cool if we could find Grindle and get him back, but he's really far away, and I intentionally did not put the Chaos Dwarf endgame on this time, so there's no portals. We have to just walk, you know, if we want to go somewhere, we got to walk there on our stunty little legs.
All right. Come there.
Yeah, I don't know how long these guys are going to hold on to the pottery.
Can judge it.
Who calls?
But if we can get them, if we can get some tankards before they lose the pottery, that'd be good. And like I said, these guys may get pottery eventually. Plus, yeah, it's a good idea to be friends with them so that we don't get wrecked. I found sending heroes to another faction to be very effective on turn 1. Hey Vekoma, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I kind of, if I had tankards, I'd consider it, but I feel like in the early game where we are now, like, having Felix's healing is so good. That, yeah, we maybe don't want to part with that right now.
Now I can sheath my sword and put quill to paper.
So, yeah, so what do you guys think? Should we be, like, responsible Belegar that pays his debts and respects his oaths to Clan Azor, Karak Azor? Or should we be reckless Belegar, set on revenge, rushing headlong to take Karak 8 Peaks before he's really prepared and leaving his allies to get screwed over? I think both of those options are good. Well, we can decide after this battle anyway.
You have my hammer.
Be nice. Yeah, I mean, it's free to be nice, isn't it? Another thing we could do is...
Yes.
Oh, Belegar's not in... Oh man, that sucks. I was going to say I could attack with this guy and then leave Belegar with his free movement. But the thing is with that is, you'll have to like go around to here. Whereas if we kind of just park here and then we jump over, we could probably get to there next turn anyway. Hey Willspell, how are you? Did you miss you a lot or just a little? Maybe a little, maybe a little.
One rug.
Nah, I don't really have that part of my brain. I don't miss people really.
What?
I mean, I think I do, but I just don't really like feel it.
For vengeance. For Karak.
Like if Mrs. Mercy went away for a week, I probably wouldn't really notice. Probably wouldn't really be that bothered. But then when she came back, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's super nice having you around. I'd forgotten about that. It's kind of like that. I don't like pine for you when you're gone, but I always appreciate it when you come back. Why? Yeah, I know. Why are you always trying to manipulate me, Wolfspole? Trying to control me. Yeah, I think I'm just not really wired for like self-love, you know, like or whatever it's called. I don't know. That's getting a bit deep. But yeah, I think my normal modus operandi is just to like not really look after myself or worry too much about my, you know, my overall happiness and well-being too much. But then once it improves, then I do notice it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's nice. That's nice. I just get focused on things and lose all track of time. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. Yeah, there's a lot of, I think, yeah, years of being like a hardcore gamer. I'm not sure if that's like what causes it or if that's just a symptom, but yeah. Kiwi's internet is broken, so I get your full attention, your full craziness today. Oh, very nice. Well, I mean, that's sorry for Kiwi, but yeah, we're definitely glad to have you over here. It's just nice to, it's a nice week. So for me, it's the weekend. I feel like I don't know. I used to always love to get in here and attack with the no tower action, but I've really come around to this side now. I don't know, for some reason I just like this side better because I love like getting in here and taking this part and then they try and reinforce from there and you can just shoot down into them and it's like, sucks to be them. And like, also like you kind of take the towers out pretty fast and they don't really get to, I don't know, maybe this side is better, but I feel like here it's like you enter pretty easily without getting shot by towers, but then this is just a death area. I just fucking, it's like they're shooting from all around and you can't get anywhere and you can't get the towers turned off and it's just fucked. Whereas I feel like this is like the walls, getting through the walls is a little bit rough, but once you get through the walls, it's really easy to take that point and then easy to get to the center and stuff. I don't know, that's how I feel about it anyway. When you're a gamer for a living, every day is the weekend. Sort of, but like it's sort of different as well because on the weekend like Mrs. Mercy's going to be home and you know we can go for walks and stuff in my off hours and stuff, get some of that work-life balance stuff going on that we were talking about. And I don't know, there's just something like, I don't know, just something about like knowing that you've got a weekend ahead of you. Like I've got the weekend ahead of me, I've got a, you know, this Clan Angron campaign planned. I'm going to play today and I'm going to play more of it tomorrow. So, you know, it's like the whole, you know, I've got a whole weekend of dwarfs coming up and yeah, it's cool. All right.
Armed and ready.
All right, we'll try and, I guess we'll shoot this tower a little bit. I don't think it's going to really, it's really that big of a deal, but yeah. Yeah, a couple of guys have fallen already. Dwarf legs are a little bit slow.
Flags ready! We stay put! Hammerers! Kashoot!
Where are my hammers? Oh, yeah, cool.
Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Come on! Charge!
Yeah, they've abandoned the. Oh no, they abandoned the walls, but then they took it over. Like, yeah, the towers quite often. See, this one's not even firing, and this one was briefly abandoned there for a second. Now they've taken it up again, but I wouldn't be surprised if they abandon it again. I'll let those dwarfs take the tower shots if anyone's going to take it. So our precious hammers get held in reserve a little bit. Actually, I might bring them through the middle. Let them go into the vanguard.
Move now! Move up!
Actually, we'll send a couple through that gate just to distract. Halfway, got the tower down. I feel like we're gonna take the walls before.
For the cannons on guard! Pump those dwarfen legs!
I feel like they're gonna abandon this tower before I get it down, but at least we got some insurance. So the tower's not doing too much.
Dwarf warriors! Axes out! Drain them!
Dring them! I think we decided dring means slay, right? Alright, let's get in there and cause some damage. We'll try and get a bit of a blob. There's a bit of a blob here. Let's try and just get an early Wrath and Ruin in to start that off. Yeah, here we go. They've lost the towers already. I'll take that. I'll put those guys on the walls just to hold the towers.
Come on! Range fire! Range fast! Hammerers! Kill them! Thunderers! On the way! Vengeance!
Alright, these guys are in.
Belegar Iron Hammer! Belly attack!
Hey, we don't need to shoot that anymore. We can. Bro. Oh, doing that.
Go! Charge! Range fire!
Yeah, so if you draw a line through the door with each unit one at a time, this one just broke off and didn't do it. It's like, I don't know, it's better, but it still doesn't 100% work.
Down! Kill him! To battle! Thunderers! Go!
This Rosho has
Got! I will have vengeance!
lost its, chucked an armor on there. Actually, yeah, let's get some archers in this direction. That's a good idea. Oh, man, it's so, yeah, the doors are so annoying.
Pump those dwarven legs!
Alright. Get Belegar's buffs going. Try and draw this lord as quick as possible.
Moving out!
Okay, we got our range through the door now. That's good.
Range far, range fast! Moving out! Nothing can stop us!
There we go. We got a little bit of that lord. 10 seconds till we get Wrath and Ruin up again.
Down! Move now!
I know it sounds counterintuitive. A good move to sack this for the Oath Gold. You can get Rune of Spite ridiculously good early on. Yeah, Rune of Spite's good. Rune of Spite would be good right now. So we could have probably gotten it if we had of.
Ready to fight!
Yeah, keep trying to kill that lord.
Thunderers! Plow through! For Grimnir! Quarrelous! Scrag out!
Ew.
Reach fast!
All right. Let's get a big boom in here. Oh, should we? No, we'll do it up here.
Allah's blessing on us. Well done! Understood!
I haven't been able to really get the grudge thrower in anywhere. Yeah, I can't really get it firing. We could try and the grudge thrower has unfortunately got a really shallow arc of fire, so it's really hard to actually get it in anywhere.
Move now!
Those guys are getting wrecked. Alright, we might just change tact over here.
For the Karas Anchor! I keep my
Okay, we got him.
Dwarf warriors! Battle ready!
Actually, let's send the cameras after those guys.
Hammerers! Fire on the foe! We'll guard it! Drag them down! Get them all! Reach fast! Castle! Hold those dwarven lads!
Hammers didn't get away, did they?
Hammerers!
We got pulled back in.
Attack the Orcs!
This is a bit bloody, isn't it?
Thunderers!
Yeah, especially now we've got trolls in our face. That's pretty nasty. Alright, you guys can do that one, yeah.
Play a bless our aim! Charge!
We've got one end game, 200%, either Skaven or Greenskin.
Axes out!
So we got a little bit of randomness there.
Have at them! Strike out! Scoff! Belegar!
Yeah, he's not gonna catch him anytime soon.
Dwarf warriors! Move now! Thunderers! God! Yes!
I wonder if we can get this here and just start pounding artillery straight into their face. That'd be pretty good.
Quarrelers for the Karas Anchor! Plow through! Yes, then!
Get in there, you bastards.
We demand blood! Dwarves, ready axes! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Yes!
I'd love to get one of these right in there. We'll see if he can... Yeah, I don't know if he can get anywhere close enough to be able to do anything with that.
Stuff! Down!
Yeah, nice. How's our artillery going?
We demand
Yeah, I'll try and chuck one in the back here and see how it goes.
Old Deadeye'll get him! No garden! Hammerers! Kazoo! Score!
Are we going? Oh yeah, that was a nice shot.
Miners!
Right in the back.
Blow through! Vengeance!
There we go. Alright, it was pretty bloody, but it worked. Yeah, the you reckon we should sack it twice for the Oath Gold? Yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't really need the Oath Gold that early. Also, we can also melt down Gotrek and Felix's items. Is it? Oh, I didn't check actually. We're only gonna get it. We're gonna get it at tier 1 anyway, right? It's not tier 3, is it? If we yeah, if I occupy it, do I get it at tier 2? Even if I occupy it, I only get it at tier 1, right? Yeah, if I'm gonna get it at tier 1, I suppose I may as well sack it. Yeah, I don't really care about the repair time or the repair money.
For the wisdom of Valea, summon me if you dare.
With Belegar, you need gold, gold, gold. Yeah, for sure. Gold is good. So we go up to Skarsnik then. I mean, we go up to Ikit Claw, yeah. I think we're agreed. We go up to Ikit Claw, smash him. Then we finish off Sartosa, and then finally after that we go for Karak Peaks if something else doesn't get in the way. That's the only hard thing. It's like one thing after another. Hey, Vekoma, yeah, that's right. They did change it, but it doesn't really matter though because you can still like so. In the video, if you're sort of referencing the video that I made. So if you've seen the other video that I made about how you can like kill Gotrek over and over again to max out his trait, which I'm not going to do this campaign. Kill him over and over again really fast to max out his trait. Every time he dies, he gives you a new rune axe. Well, he did, but they reckon they fixed it now. But anyway, so by about turn 15 or 20 or whatever, depending on when you do it. You could have 3 Gotrek axes and maybe 2 Karaguls from killing Felix once, and then you can melt all those down and have like 500 Oath Gold. But that's 500 Oath Gold on turn 20. Whereas right now, I can melt these down right now and get 200 Oath Gold on turn 3. Or I could have done it. I could have had it last turn. So I think that like overall, 200 Oath Gold on turn 2 is actually better than 500 or 600 Oath Gold on turn 20. In some ways anyway. So yeah, so Gotrek's axe it's okay, but he doesn't really need it. He's still going to wreck without it. And same with Felix's one. So unless they changed it so that the legendary items can't be melted down, then we're a bit screwed. So I wanted to just check that. No, I can still melt them down. So they were 200 each. Sorry, not 100 each. Yeah, so if we can just melt these down. And then we get we get like 400 gold. I mean, if I was going to keep Gotrek and Felix forever, then I definitely wouldn't melt down their items because it'd be, it's kind of cool. It's sacrilege, exactly. But since they're going to leave after 30 turns anyway, like, do you know what I mean? Like those items are just, they're vaporware, they're going to disappear anyway. So why not just, beat them to the punch? So yeah, that's cool. So this is like early Gotrek and Felix before they got all their items and stuff. I mean, or whatever. That's cool. But yeah, so we haven't got pottery though. So we need pottery before we can make any Iron Warden's tankards.
All right. Sigma's will.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to get pottery from them.
King.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, I screwed up by getting trade with those other factions. But anyway, we can definitely get our Rune of Spite, so we'll do that. And yeah, we'll get our Rune of Spite. And we get our Rune of Fear, and maybe like Adamant and Gromrule. Yeah, Rune of Spite, Rune of Fear. Where's Rune of Fear? Rune of Fear. We'll get our Ward Save and Physical Resist banners. Grungni gives us the Ward Save banner, which I assume is not fixed yet. And then there's the Physical Resist one. Oh yeah, Groth One Eye, we'll grab that as well. That gives us discouraged on one of our archers, which is very good. Oh yeah, should we go for like snipe artillery? So it's invisible, which could be cool. Or we could go for like mastery of immolation or whatever. Hey, just another guy. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, let's do that. We'll sell Midgal Vongal Barak to these guys.
Sigmar's will come in peace.
It gives us 3.8k monies as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I could have gone for two. I could have gone for 2 Ironwoods tankards, but then we wouldn't have gotten, you know, like our wouldn't have got all of our other stuff that we just got. Snipe artillery. Oh, there's a banner that you can get that makes your artillery have the snipe skill. So it makes them stealth invisible artillery, which works really well if you're going to go for the stealth invisible ranger setup, which is what we are going to go for. I know, we'll leave some in the bank for now. That's fine. All right, so we're kind of set up now. We're ready for our onslaught on Darsney. I mean, Ikit Claw. See, yeah, so it's like I could force march to there, or I could just go in the settlement and jump to there. It's probably like better.
My axe thirsts for war. We march.
So we got Alaric out.
Let us begin.
I don't know if we should bring Alaric. Additional upkeep. Oh, it's only costing us 333 for the extra lords. That's pretty good.
You have my hammer, Belegar.
Hey, John, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I reckon that she's going to be after us pretty soon.
Iron-willed.
Oh, I forgot to cancel. I've already forgotten to cancel our technology once. Damn it.
Lord of the Angrund. True King. Grudge bearer.
Yeah, we'll
Lund's heir.
yeah, we'll start downsizing our army a little bit.
True King of 8 Peaks.
See, as part of the build, you gotta go snipe with this guy. But I love the Grudge Raker. But yeah, we have to go snipe, don't we? I guess. We'll get Flash Bomb for now and go for Triangulation. Oh no, actually, sorry, we'll go for Mobility and Grudge and Flash Bomb. And 15% cooldown reduction or more magic items. I guess we have magic items.
Revenge incarnate.
All right.
Born to die. Into the darkness. Eat up the miles, vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, wait till next time we get some rangers. We need to repair that. And I think we are good.
All right.
Tilia, oh yeah, Tilia's going to get
We
wrecked.
have a proposal.
So we may as
are willing
well
to hear it.
get 200 gold out of them.
What?
Keep getting 10 research off. Yeah, it's really strong with dwarfs, especially with Belegar, because he starts off with so many heroes that you can stack it on. And yeah, just because dwarfs have so many technologies and Belegar has so many heroes, so it's just a really, yeah, it's really good. One good thing that I do, if you're trying to get students, one good thing that I do is just say I'm going for High King's Authority. You can click on High King's Authority and it'll automatically queue up all the technologies all the way up to High King's Authority for the next 17 turns. So a little trick that I do, because I know I'm always going to forget, is that I never go all the way. I just do one at a time. So that way, so this is going to take 4 turns. Ideally, every turn I'm going to cancel the technology, but even if I forget every single turn, at least 1 out of those 4 turns, it will end, and then there'll be no technology going, you know? So I just do 1 at a time, and then at least you've got like a 1 in 4 chance that it'll actually be cancelled at that time when you're trying to do it.
Very well. I will do as you ask. On my way. It is time. Moving.
Giant Slayer. Let them come.
Why not? I do. I'll get on it.
If you get 1 tick at a time, do you miss out on fractions of research? Hey, Cloak Monkey. I don't know. Actually, that's an interesting question. It's an interesting question. I don't know. Does anyone know that? I remember that being brought up before, but I can't remember what the answer was. I thought that maybe you didn't, because I remember somebody saying that like the minus research that you get from High Elves basically doesn't do anything because of that reason, because like even if you got like minus 15% research rate, it's not enough to ever total 1 turn, because no researchers go, like there's no researchers that take like 8 turns for a single research. So even if you have like, you know, yeah, negative 15% research, it doesn't do anything. And like on the other hand, you know, having less than 25% increased research probably doesn't do anything either for the same reason. But once you get past that break point, then, you know, once you get more than 25%, then it starts to be good. Yeah, so are we done here? I think we're done here. Oh, this guy needs to recruit some rangers for us.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Yeah, I want to take out Ica Claw like ASAP, but I mean, it's good to know, it's good to understand how things work, you know, for science, but it's sometimes it doesn't make, like, it's still interesting to know, like, just for your own benefit and just in case it helps your understanding of other stuff in the game and everything, but it doesn't necessarily always have any practical value if it's not going to change what you're going to do. I kind of want to go for the growth, but I'm still a bit undecided about whether we're actually going to hold this building or not. I'll wait for one there. So we should get some some repair. Like, I think each turn it repairs like 1 damaged building. There's only 1 damaged building here, so it should repair this one a little bit next turn. Not all the way, probably. We've got 2 turns till we need the growth, so I might just wait. On that.
Is it time? True king of 8 feet.
Mercy, do you look to hire Grogny Lords every turn for the +5 research and build stuff? I mean, I do like to, but at the same time, when you're playing Belegar, you know, it's a bit money is a bit of an issue. I mean, there is another one there. It's hard. It's hard. Maybe I'll. Oh, what's this guy's?
What?
Now you've got me. Now I want to get it. All right, fuck it. I'll do it.
Yes.
My money's gonna go down faster if I keep pissing it away on everything. All right. Yeah, I mean, I do with other lords more. I do it a bit less with Belegar because you're so broke all the time. So we want to go diplomats, or we want to go. I kind of want to go autonomy that holds into high kings and not worry about the other races, but it is good getting money out of people. Nothing. Dwarves. It's kind of dwarves' religion, isn't it? Going into negative income's okay as long as it's, you know, manageable. But yeah, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna go growth and then relations, I think. Dwarf relations. Oh yeah, can we
So,
any other deals?
Sigmas to war!
Oh, that coffee's good. Oh wow, good turnout tonight. Thanks everyone for coming along. Yeah, like I said, I'm excited about this big weekend of dwarfs this weekend. Any of you guys starting a new dwarf campaign, new Belegar Hero Hammer campaign, or a new Ungarum Slayer Fest campaign?
Gotrek Gurnishan. Yes.
All right, I think we just go straight for Maragliano first, yeah. It's probably the way to go.
Ready. Onwards.
Aye?
Put Felix in Belegar's army.
To battle.
I'll give Belegar the tankard for starters, and the Spite Rune and Fear. And we'll give, because all of the Ghost Heroes already have Fear, so I'll yeah, give one to Belegar. And we'll give Belegar the 2 banners. Give one to Gotrek. Oh, I didn't buy the other banner. Oh shit. Let's get the other banner as well. Which one's the physical resist one? No. No. Aha, there we go. Yeah, it's only it only costs 30 and it gives you 3 physical resist banners, so it's quite good. Hey Malone, been a member for 22 months. Smash the Wazoks that have filled our book. Indeed I shall. Thanks Malone, I'll add you to the list of glory. I still haven't heard I don't know if Jesus is still there, but I still haven't heard a good dwarven version of dwarfish version of Cheezox yet.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, so we'll buff all these guys with physical resist. Gotrek physical resist banner. We give Belegar physical resist banner. Alright, so we're pretty geared up for this early part of the game. So thematic to reclaim the mountains. Yeah, I love reclaiming the mountains. I love coming to the aid of my fellow dwarves and the Empire. Yeah, I love like alliance play with the dwarves, role play, you know, like role play appropriate kind of alliance play and stuff. And, yeah, it's cool.
Follow my lead.
I'll cast the runes. Lun's heir. Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done. Time for a reckoning. Beards in belts.
All right. We could keep. Could start recruiting more rangers, which could be good.
What? Master of Rune Crafting.
It's it is costly though. Wonder if I should actually switch to recruitment capacity. Just recruit. I don't know how many rangers I should actually go for as well. Is another thing. I could keep my hammer as you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe keep the grudge thrower at 9. I don't know if I want the grudge thrower as well though. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Gotrek Gurnison. Ready.
The Golden Order, yes. Let's
May your horde increase.
I'm not going to use any more trade just in case we need to get a backup source of
The nation.
in case we need a backup source of pottery.
Ready.
Working on early game UMBO. Yeah, UMBO is a good campaign. UMBO is a good campaign if you're buying the DLC. Yeah, Karak, I kind of want to sell Karak as well, but I don't necessarily want to sell it to the Empire. I mean, I guess we would have to, but like, I wish I could sell it to Karak
Now we're from another.
Growth thrower works fine. Yeah, if you're on flat ground, but the growth thrower's got a very flat trajectory. So if you're in a siege, it's basically useless. The walls totally block it. If you're in sort of too hilly terrain, it's bad. It's hard to shoot over your own troops. It's like, yeah, it's still good, but it's not like as handy as like a mortar or something like that. All right. Oh shit! Yeah, I just realized that we're gonna get Aranes's trait, which is regeneration while at sea, which is a crap trait. So
Gotrek Gurnison.
she's garrisoned. No, she's not garrisoned. She's outside the settlement.
Troll Slayer.
Yeah, I was thinking we'll give it to Gotrek. But yeah, she's outside the settlement.
Belegar Iron Helmet.
Okay, so maybe we siege with Gotrek. Yeah, maybe we. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we siege with Belegar. Then we push her that way with Gotrek.
It shall be done.
Palm me on my ship and risk the wrath of...
One's there.
Oh, you reckon she'll stand and fight?
Want to slit throat?
All right. Let's put ward save on Belegar with missile resist. Put physical resist on... I feel like this guy loses his... Actually, I'll give it to Felix because he's got the health regen. And discouraged, we'll just chuck that on one of the archers so they can toss some discouraged into the battlefield. Into the siege. Does getting the trait really matter that much in the grand scheme of things? No, not really, no.
My anger burns bright.
No, it's not a huge deal.
On my way. Aye. My grudges will be settled. Born to die. It is settled.
I'll
Ahead!
I'll push him that way.
Charger!
Yeah, that was right. I was just saying, just in case she did run. That way she'd still be in range of Belegar, possibly, if we were pushing that way. What's she got? Doesn't look like she's got anything too scary. It says low. Should I just take the auto resolve? Yeah, actually, it doesn't really matter because we're going to disband most of this army anyway. So, actually, if I had have not autoed it, then we would have gotten more Earth Gold. That's the only thing. We got screwed on the Earth Gold. Five Earth Gold out of that whole battle. Like, yeah, we probably would have got like 100 Earth Gold out of that battle if I'd have fought it manually. Fuck, I just forgot about that. Oh well, so it goes.
Get out of my sight! Wazuk! Gotrek Gurnisan, Master of Rune Craft.
Yeah, we'll just keep all these guys in range. And we'll get an extra battle out of this now because that will give us another magic item drop chance for all 4 of these lords, which is really good. And I forgot to cancel my goddamn technology as well. Damn it. That's alright.
Limbs will.
I wonder if. Oh, actually, no, I just thought I resolved it again. That's
Keep me busy!
fine.
No use, friend. Gotrek Gurnisan.
Alright.
For vengeance! For our forefathers!
Master Attrition, Purebeard, Mason. Construction costs for province capital settlement buildings like origin. Yeah, that's, you know, every little bit helps. Training. Not yet, I don't think.
Ancestors hear us!
Auto again. Actually, I wonder if I fight the battle manually, if we'll get decent amount of. I wonder if we fight the battle manually, if we'll actually get any Oath Gold out of this. I feel like I've noticed that you get better captives out of garrisons now. I don't know. Like, I feel like you used to get really bad captives out of garrisons, like back in Warhammer 2 especially, and in the start of Warhammer 3. But then lately I've been noticing sometimes I've been getting pretty decent. Well, I guess you always did sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. I have to have a look at it for some reason. Only get Oath Gold if you sack. Oh yeah, I just realized, yeah, it was at, what tier was it? Is it tier 2? It's not tier 3, is it? So we can sack it if we want. Maglana has the same siege map as Altdorf. Yeah, about 50% of the Empire factions have the same siege map. Empire, Vampires, Maglana. Yeah, Vampires have the same siege layout, but they have a different map. Is there another faction that shares the same layout as well? So this is actually... Yeah, this is actually an Empire map, I'm pretty sure. Very easy to cheese. Yeah, we've kind of got short legs. I don't know. I mean, I suppose we could. Okay, we can. I guess we'll send these. We can send these guys to do the cheese thing. We'll see if they're faster. Probably, I mean, it would have been better if we had to send them earlier, but that's right. No way, it's tier 3. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Blackwall, how you going, buddy? Oh, the door is not very. It's still this. Yeah, this. It looks like it hasn't recovered from when they did it last time. All right, so we basically want to get these guys in grinding on some weak enemies, so that we can get some healing going. We just need to get. Need to get Felix in there.
Ready to fight. I suppose. I approve.
Right, now everyone's, some of them are healing up at various times. Rune of Spite's doing God's work.
Dowie marksman! Almost qualified legs! Quarrelers! Move now! Move now! The clans unite! Go!
AI's able to send Bat-Thuck to artillery. Actually, yeah, good call. I was playing this map a while ago, and they did exactly that. They just destroyed my artillery. Well, I was not paying attention because I was focusing on the blob too much. Yeah, it took a little bit of a chip, but not too much. I almost never leave settled walls. Yeah, well, that's what I thought. And then, well, that's what I agree. They rarely ever do. But yeah, I was in almost this exact same situation. I had my artillery about there, and it got smashed by the enemies. I can't remember if it was their bats or their Vargeist, but yeah, something came over and wrecked my artillery. So yeah, it does happen, and it doesn't cost you much to leave a couple of units there to defend it. So. Stealth ranges. Yeah, they probably won't get there in time to do anything, but it's fine. Okay, our healing's working, so most of our units are healed at the full now. So we want to just leave them in there a bit longer, let them just keep healing up slowly. Yeah, I might just try to slow down the damage. Too late. Oh, got a crash. We got a crash. Sorry, guys. Yeah, don't get too many crashes. I had a crash a couple of days ago. That's right. We can do the stealth. We can do the stealth mission style this time. Actually, I probably won't do the stealth mission style because I think we'll take too much damage on our rangers if they catch me. I suppose we can try. We can try, but if it looks dangerous, I might. Happens in sieges apparently since the patch. Oh, okay. Should I maybe just auto resolve it? I'll try one more time, and if it crashes again, then I'll just auto resolve it. Yeah, Warhammer 2 style of sieging is like send your heroes in a blob and then shoot the blob with archers and magic. And Warhammer 3 style sieging is just hide all your shit, and then hide your stealth units. Have your other army go on the opposite side, and then move your stealth units in the back and cap the cap the flag. Any thoughts on the new DLC? Hey, Sibelius, you mean Shadows of Change? Yeah, just I think it's basically, I think the main problem with the Shadows of Change is the value proposition, you know, that the price has gone up so high, and the amount of content has not gone up really high, you know. I think that's what most people think about it. And yeah, so if value for money is a concern for you, then it's probably not, you know, it's probably not really. Yeah, it's really hard to say whether it's worth it. I mean, I think that's very personal. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a lower value for money proposition than the previous DLCs, which were arguably better and cheaper. You know, so in that way, it's not great. But if you're, you know, depends what sort of customer you are. But if you're the sort of person who doesn't care about the money and you just want new stuff to try out, then yeah, there's a fair bit of new stuff in there. Not as much as there was in other DLCs, but yeah, it's still like the Yuan Bo campaign in particular is really good. If you like Cathay, like Yuan Bo is like the new game plus version of Cathay, like it's basically just the better version of Cathay. Yeah, like I seriously would never play Miao Ying or Zhao Ming ever again now. I just play Yuan Bo every time I play Cathay. There's literally no reason to play any of the other Cathay lords. He's just that much better than them. He's not just in terms of how powerful he is, but also just his faction's more fun, it's more interesting, it's got more going on, you know. Yeah, Yuan Bo is just a straight out better version of Miao Ying and the original Cathay lords. Kind of the same with Astankia. She's kind of like just a better version of Cathay of Kislev, but Mother Astankia is not as cool as like Boris and Katerin and Castalton. Like to me anyway, those lords are way cooler. So I don't know. Even though Mother Astankia is way more powerful and way more fun than the other factions, she's definitely not as cool. And the Changeling is, I don't know. The jury's still out on the Changeling. I still can't figure out a way to make a Changeling campaign fun. I feel like it should be fun because there's all this cool stuff to do in it, but it just isn't for some reason. For me, anyway. You just crashed against Siege and Khemri? Yeah. Yeah, they don't get. See, it doesn't trigger his healing when they're meleeing the door, unfortunately. Get in there, start healing. Get his melee defense buff up. Do extra defense to one of these two weaker guys. He's trying. The healing's working pretty well. You can see it better when it's on fast speed. I might as well buff their armor for a while. Buff their armor while they're healing. Need to not cap the gateway. I'm not sure if that will be enough to set him off. Yeah, I probably should have come over here. It's probably a bad spot to come through. Have they reacted? Nah, they're not reacting. Okay, cool. I think maybe as long as we don't actually cap it, might be alright.
It is a reckoning! Slay them! I speak my lord's will!
Yeah, you gotta keep Felix in combat, otherwise he doesn't give his heal. So there's mostly just kind of crappy zombie tier stuff here, so should be able to get good heals out of that.
Kill the Oathspawn!
Yeah, I think the Changeling campaign is cool. I think the Changeling campaign is kind of like Taurox, you know? It's one of those campaigns where it's not really a normal, proper Total War campaign, but it's a cool campaign if you want to, like, play a totally different way and try out weird stuff, you know? But yeah, I just haven't figured out a weird stuff that actually is interesting enough for me to want to actually do it. With Changeling. I still want to though. Like I haven't played the Changeling enough, you know. I haven't even had a single good campaign with Changeling yet. So I'm still kind of like, oh man, I should have. Shit! Stop firing. I think we're gonna run out of enemies before we get our heal off. If we get our healing finished. That's right. Actually, we should be able to heal. Yeah, if we stay inside the settlement, we can heal over the end turn, but. Yeah, these guys aren't going to make it to the, I'm not going to make it in time. Alright. Yeah, it's done. If you want to play with, if you want to mess with people that play Kairos, yeah, Changelings are weird. It's sort of, I guess it's sort of like a campaign, like if you want to like spy on the AI and see what they're up to and then just kind of poke them and mess with them. It's kind of like a God mode simulator, I guess, in a way, but it doesn't really work that well because you don't have vision a lot of the time to see what's going on. But then later on, once you get your cults everywhere, you've got vision, but then it's sort of like once you've got cults everywhere, it's kind of like you're spying on everyone, but it's like you could just kill them. They're like it's not like you're. Yeah, I feel like the thing that's missing for me with the Changeling is the idea that you're hiding. Like I feel like it, especially like later on in the mid sort of game or the early mid game. Like I think it'd feel really cool and engaging. Well, that sack's pretty good. All right, we got our first research follower.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Put him in camp. So now, do we rush Icket Claw or do we go for those guys? Do we take the replenishment or don't worry about it?
Time for a reckoning. To war.
To war. What's this guy? Blood of Layouts. This guy's a pretty good kind of tank hero. Tank lord, but we're probably never going to use him again.
Armed and ready.
This guy's Grungy, so we're going to be using him primarily for, well, we're giving Wrath and Ruin in case he needs to be in combat. The rest can go to Mason. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, I think the DLC is worth, if you're just interested in more content to play, then I think the DLC is worth it just on the strength of, the other two lords. But yeah, if you're worried about value for money, then yeah, maybe it's not the best proposition. Oh nice, we've got low enough corruption here that we can actually replenish in the territory, so that's good. Now, yeah, what do you think? Should we go after Skavenblight now, or should we let him fester for a while and then come back? So glad they fixed the upkeep cost bug of the lords on this campaign. Belegar used to be 750 upkeep on turn 1. Yeah, I thought that was not as bad as it used to be. Hey, I wasn't really sure.
True king of 8 peaks.
So it is better now, SG. Yeah, cool. I kind of thought it didn't seem as punishing, but I wasn't sure what was going on exactly. Right, yeah, I think.
Master of Rune Crafting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we go? Yeah, I'm torn. Like, I feel like if we go this way, it'll be nice and easy. We can just have an easy little cruisy smash all these guys. But then if we want to go after Icket, we've got to double back and come over here. Whereas, I don't know, do you reckon we can just ignore Ikit? Like, yeah, maybe we'll just ignore Ikit. I kind of like the idea. Yeah, I mean, yeah, knocking him out right away is probably the best. But I kind of like the idea of, you know, we don't know he's there, and then he's like an evil menace that's ready to rise up later on or whatever, you know? Especially if we get the Skaven endgame. But if...
Beast Slayer! On the move! I've not got all day. Making ground! It's as good as done.
Oh, we got a student, not an archivist.
Setting off. For the wisdom of Belegar. My anger burns bright. Lord of the Angrund. Very well, I will do as you ask. Lund's heir. Belegar Ironhammer. Ironhammer. To battle. True king.
What I did was take out Skavenblight and then sell Maragliano to the Wood Elves by selling them Buftar first and swapping for Maragliano once you own it. Ooh, that's a good idea, SG. But what I was thinking is maybe what I could do is just do that, but like not take out Ikit Claw, and then get rid of him. Yeah, like I agree with you guys that it's wise to take him out, but I'm sort of thinking like in terms of storyline, it might be cooler to let him build up and have like a more big badass showdown with him later on once he's more scary. But then again, that would also suck because he'd be more scary. Just top these guys off a little bit. Oh yeah, what have we got any items we can melt down? Any crap we can melt down for more? No, we don't have anything we can melt down. That's okay. And then he shows up with 3 stacks full of Skavens. Yeah, that's right. We were like, we'll get ready for the ultimate showdown, and then it'll just be like, yeah, 3 stacks of Skaven Slayers, exactly. It'll be a big letdown. Oh yeah, I forgot to repair this last turn. Crap. Alright, well, we'll do it. Do it now. Pretty expensive. How much do we get for the demolish? How much did I pay to put this up in the first place? 900. So I'll lose 400. I guess I could just leave it there. Let it build up. Slowly but surely. Alright. We're on our way. Doing our diplomacies.
Sick. Ready.
Golden Order, yeah.
Yes. Ready.
Yeah, I'm going to save my trade till we get some more trade with somebody that's worth trading with.
Belegar.
Do you reckon if I do... Yeah, I really like that idea of selling it to the Wood Elves. Friendly buffer against the Beastmen to the west. Yeah, exactly. So do you reckon, do I need to repair it? Do you reckon, yeah, so you reckon I give him Buftar first, and then I give him Maragliano, like a tier 1 Maragliano, they'll definitely swap it for Karak Buftar. Just wondering if I have to repair it first. Well, I guess I could always sell it. Oh no, I'll keep it for this turn. I'll do it all in one turn, that way we won't lose any growth. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, SG. I like that. Yeah, we're all about reclaiming the holds. We're not about settling these lowland outside areas. Screw that. Oh yeah, we're kind of broke as well.
Ready. Grudge bearer. Zulrikas.
Hmm. Alright. Yeah, we'll try it out. I know, the repairs are pretty expensive. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered repairing. It's alright.
Step forth, true friend of the young.
What's trade agreement? He doesn't have anything to offer though. So no, I refuse. Just the kind of deal a foolish Umgi would offer. He wants to trade his, like, you know, useless trinkets made out of like woven straw for the mightily crafted adamite and gemstone encrusted stuff of the dwarfs. Cool. Oh yeah, I make a point of like never taking anything that gives plus leadership for the dwarfs, because it's like an insult. It's like dwarves never break. Like just like a normal unit of like dwarf warriors will basically fight to the death. There'll be like one youngling shortbeard that'll run at the end after like the other 99 dudes all died with their axes in their hands.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary though, for while the potential
Shield of Defiance, 15% ward save.
Are the perils.
That is pretty sexy. Oh yeah, another 10% chance of intercepting as well, which is cool. And a oath gold as well. That gives us another
Be sure to put your oath gold.
Run, Ricky. By my hammer it will be done. Born to die. Okay.
yeah, technology's cancelled already, so that's good. Just trying to think if we take this with Godric, then Belegar.
Reckoning in blood. Atone my sins.
I'm not sure if
Let us begin.
so I'm not sure if we can get, like, I'm not sure if we can take Lucchini from Riffrafa in one turn, but if we go just past it to here, we'll definitely be able to, so that'll be good. So we'll just go to there first.
Let us be about this. Setting forth. They commence.
And we'll jump this guy over.
If you say so, Beardley. Getting out of.
Alright, so we get 4. The trade landmark in Sartosa provides dwarven beer. You know what to do. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting rid of this beer building so we could build more money there. So, alright, so I'll try and do this now. You reckon this is going to work? It's better work, SG. If they take my land and don't give me anything in return, I'm going to be pretty jacked.
Battle against the darkness.
Alright, we get 1800 gold.
A wise choice.
And then we'll just do the old switcheroo. Surely they'll take Maragliano over Karak, given that it's such a much better settlement. Oh yeah, nice. Even more money for us.
Fine.
Congratulations on your new home, Wood Elves. New home by the sea. What do you mean by getting rid of beer buildings? I know, actually it's sort of sacrilege, isn't it? Maybe we can't. It's like we'll try to get approval from the Dwarven Council to knock down this beer building to build like a much more lucrative toolmakers that'll, you know, make money and industry and employment for everybody. And the Dwarven Council will just block it. It's like, no. There's a bylaw against that. You can never knock down a dwarf beer building. Sorry, can't be done. We'd like to help you, but goes in the book, exactly.
Keep me busy!
Low casualties, so... Wait, so we can sack... So we can sack and... Yeah, it's tier 1, so we can sack an occupier for Oath Gold, which we should absolutely do. Did we figure out whether you get any Oath Gold from fighting it manually ever? I can't remember. Oh, sack it for 6 Oath Gold. It's hardly even worth it. But yeah, I reckon if we had fought that manually, maybe we would have got more Oath Gold. Still 600 gold though.
Make it a slaughterhouse! From near, I'm coming!
Nice. Yeah, actually, that's one problem with the dwarfs because they've got so many runes. You have less chance of getting magic items, which kind of sucks. Oh, check this guy. He's off wandering around. Is he going to try and go after Zarxor? He should come back and defend his homeland. We're going to take his capital in a minute. I kind of want to keep Sartosa because it's just a cool... I love having this like cool island fortress here, you know? Just craft some magic items. Yeah, well, we could definitely do that.
Onward.
But we need a bit more Oath Gold first.
Belegar Ironhammer. I'm going.
Yeah, replenishment's pretty weak in these orange places. Unless we can sell this to... If we can get a defensive alliance with the Wood Elves, then it would be kind of game on. Because if we get defensive alliance and sell them Riff Rafa, then suddenly we'll be getting nice replenishment from them.
I'm done ready. Gotrek, Gurnison. My axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare.
Hey, Jack, Wood Elves here? Yeah, exactly. Maybe if we build a... if we build a... defensive alliance only 14, yeah, so if we build a barracks there, we'll be able to definitely get a defensive alliance, which would be nice, but it's sort of too late now. We could join their war against Paravon, but nah, it's not enough. That's right. Yeah, we will. I might do it though. We'll knock that down. We'll build a barracks there, and we'll do the same thing again next turn. Might have to pay them for the alliance. Nah, I won't have to pay them. I'll just once I build a barracks there, it'll be worth heaps, and then they'll give it to us.
Iron weld, casting the roots.
No more Grungy Lords. Yeah, I've run out of Grungy Lords to farm now, so I'm not going to get any more now. Alright, Autonomy of the Holds. Kind of want to go for this, but... yeah, that growth is kind of nice as well. Assuming we can hold on to this. Which, hopefully we can. Do you want to keep getting more rangers? Maybe I will do one more.
Yes. Lord of Clan Morgrim. True King of 8 Peaks. Yes.
It's 18. Yeah, 2 more rangers. That'll probably do us. You don't need a full stack really. Plus, we'll probably get more heroes that we'll want to jam in there at some point. And then that way we've got a bit of
it is time.
We've got some options.
Moving. Troll Slayer, keep up. Master of Runecraft. For the wisdom of the layer, it shall be done.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to go for Zarek still. If he does, that's kind of annoying because I don't really want to have to go back there, but I imagine his army's pretty weak.
The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip.
I have some just crappy moldy skins of fucking ferrets and stuff that they found in their woods in exchange for mighty dwarven beer and good cold iron. I don't think so. Come back when you've got something decent to trade. Yeah, hopefully, that'd be great if we just can leave Ikit Thought before that. I mean, we could have fought Ikit, but it would have just delayed the conquest of Sartosa, and yeah, I don't know. Where do you reckon these guys are? If these guys would give us a defensive alliance, then we'd have vision, but they won't. They're dicks.
Lord of the Angrun, you have my hammer. Onwards! Vengeful Runelord! I'm leaving. Lord of Clan Morgan, I stand defiant.
Yeah, actually, that's the only thing. If that had had a barracks in it, if we didn't loot and occupy it, we might have taken the barracks, and then we could have instantly sold. Oh no, it had a growth building in it anyway. Yeah, so that wouldn't have made any difference.
Accepted. Time for a reckoning by the grudge bearer's will. Move.
No, I'm not. Because I'll do something about it before then. But thanks for the warning, coming. But I'll do something. I'll sort it out. I'll get onto it. Stop hassling me about being broke. I'll fix it. I promise. Hey, Benji. Benjin the Briga. Alright, might just play this one manually just so we can make sure our heroes stay topped up. Are you soon going to get the dwarf tax going around the Empire? Hey, Crawltown. No, I'm not going. I haven't gone for the dwarf tax spec this time. I didn't tech into it. Sorry, I always get anxious whenever I have negative income. Oh, no worries. You're great. You're fine, Colin. It's thanks for the warning. Hey, Halo. How you going, buddy? Filthy stunties, exactly. No. Filthy with gold dust and other precious metals. Filthy with gemstones stuck out under our fingers from our mighty labors in the mines, doing honest dwarf work. That's the kind of filthy we are. Filthy rich. That's what we are. Well, not me personally, but as a race in general. Yeah, we're filthy rich. We smell like good honest work. And we're not stunties. We're just, our legs are just long enough to reach the ground, which is the perfect amount of length for a leg. It's just these humans that go around with these long, weird legs. What are you researching instead of human relations and public order? I'm researching dwarf relations. So I'm not going to particularly try super hard to go for confederations, but I like to have good relations so that if I want to kind of roleplay alliances and stuff, I'm kind of set up for that. We probably just smash these guys with the heroes by themselves. unnecessarily tall. Exactly. It's ridiculous. It looks ungainly. It's you know, not just not good. It's just a bad design, you know.
All the way!
Very well.
Very well. Good trick!
Aye! Master of Rune Crafting. It'll get done. For the ancestor gods. Yes, Lord. Warriors, will do. The Derby are ready. Work out.
A sure thing!
Yeah, Felix is keeping him nicely topped up with heals.
Jaeger!
All right.
Good stuff.
Battle ready.
Good trick!
So last time, I think when we auto-resolved that, we got 5 oath gold from the sack. Or something like 6 oath gold or something, so it was really terrible. So I just wanted to see whether if you manually fight it and then sack it, if you get better, you know. 0 casualties, 0 grudges, good one. Yeah, gotta protect the lives of our mighty dwarven heroes. So enemies captured 1352. Oath gold 169. Yeah, so it's, I don't know if that's definitive, but I mean, yeah, I'm remembering correctly, aren't I? Like last time we auto resolved it, we got like 600 gold and like 6 oath gold on the sack. The army makeup might have been slightly different, the garrison, I can't really remember, but it wasn't 6 to 169 difference. So yeah, I think that you want to definitely fight them manually, but we'll keep testing it.
Snatch and grab.
That's a second. Sure is. Archivist. Very nice, very nice. Alright.
Armed and ready.
Alright, Alaric.
What?
Okay, Alaric can probably go to bed now. Where's that other army? Do you reckon they're on their way up here? I reckon they must be.
Onward.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Alright, yeah, so we'll take the defensive alliance with this guy. That'll give us vision on his lands. And that will also give us replenishment, because at the moment we're getting minus 8% replenishment because this is orange, which is enough to completely destroy our replenishment, so we get nothing. But if we ally with him, then that'll negate that. It'll be as if we're in a green territory, so it'll be totally sweet. But we'll use the 0 movement before we do that.
On my way. It shall be done. Fulfilling vows.
Alright, we can get there in 1 turn. That's good.
Fight if you're going to fight. I've not got all day. Making ground.
Now, their army's probably going to be uncomfortably close to us up here, but I don't know, we'll see how we go.
Stranger.
Yes.
Elves are a better ally. Yeah, no, we're going to get elves as well. I'm still going to do that. I'm just going to use Riff Rapper to do it.
More warpstone. Now. Good.
Oh, they're all of the Wood Elves.
Need tests.
Interesting. Orion's already coming down. He's gonna sort this. He's gonna sort this shit out. Interesting. Okay. Where does army go?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Man, maybe I should have taken the military alliance. Yeah, no, I'll get the alliance with the Wood Elves. It's just that I've got to build this. I've got to build this barracks first before they'll go for it.
The mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath its bower.
Yeah, they're not really. They're nearly up for it. Not quite though. Hey, Crawltown. Yeah, that's okay. I don't really care if he declares war on me. I want to. I suppose. I don't know. I mean, once we take Sartosa, I guess we could go over and take him out. Skavenblight's green for us though, so it would be nice to have it, I guess. Yeah, actually, maybe we should just go and kill him, and that way, it'll probably be easy. We'll get it done, and you know. That's Sartosa tier 2, so we're gonna knock it down to tier 1 anyway. So we might. Yeah, so now we're getting a little bit of replenishment here, so that's nice.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
Ah, there he is. Fuck. Okay, that's cool. At least he's not going after Zargzil. I kind of, yeah, I didn't want him to go after Zargzil. So that's enough.
My anger burns bright. Yes.
Enough rangers. We'll probably knock down the ranger building now, although I'll probably as soon as I dismantle the ranger building, we'll probably lose.
To battle?
Probably lose it.
Lead.
If you say so, Beardling. I have no time for this. Got.
Alaric is going to get his archivist, and then he can go to bed. Right, just so we know that he's an archivist.
Let us begin. Belegar, fear no peril.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
True king.
Bookworm. Oh, nice. Yeah, you gotta get the rename in there, don't you? Max out his scouting. Give him a little. Give him a deadly onslaught. Why not? Oh yeah, how much do we have to level them up before they get to 12? Okay, 2 more turns, then we can go into stealth mode. Yeah, I don't know. Skavenblight is cool, but it's also a single region province, so it's kind of like,
Is that what you offer?
you know, we'll probably never be able to get it to level up because the growth is going to be so bad. Yeah, Skavenblight's, it's not going to make money, and it's going to take forever to get it to tier 4 because it's got no growth, you know. So yeah, I think it might be better to sell it. Yeah. I mean, if oh, what happened to the Wood Elves? I thought they were coming down to sort out our Skaven problem. I was hoping that that Orion would fight Ikit Claw down here, and then we'll be able to just cruise in. But I guess that's not going to happen.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Tier 3, yeah. See, even though it's building tier 3, it still counts as tier 2. So once we sack it, it's going to be tier 1, right? So I may as well sack it.
Lun's heir, you have my hammer. For vengeance! For Karak epic!
Does hardened armor work alongside sharpened weapons, or it's still you pick one and get only one of the 2 benefits? I think they stack if you don't take the unit out, if you don't take the runesmith out of the army. Well, no, I think. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. So if you have scouting and then you take sharpened weapons as well without leaving the army, then you end up having both. But if you, as soon as you leave the army, it'll ask you to choose which one you want. But I'm not sure if you take scouting, sharpened weapons. Oh, they fixed it now, did they? Oh, really? Because it was when just in the most recent patch. Because I thought I checked it like last time I played Dwarfs a couple of weeks ago and it was still the same. Fixed is such a strong word. Lol.
Master of Rune Crafting.
Indeed.
I suppose so.
Alright, let's cancel our technology, see if we can get another archivist or a student out of this.
Born to die.
Come on!
Alright. Now we're not going to auto-resolve it because we potentially could get lots of oath gold out of this sack. Oh, can we get more oh yeah, we can get more Iron Wardens. It's more beer. Oh, nearly went into battle without maximum amount of beer. Lay siege to autosave and test it. Yeah, could do that.
Kill him.
Who's most likely to take the most damage? It's probably going to be either him or him, I would guess. We'll give this guy the tankard. Actually, we'll give this guy Belegar's tankard as well. No, we should be pretty much good. See, now we've got 2 tankards. We don't really need Felix's healing anymore. So yeah, maybe now would be a good time for me to send Felix on a mission. But I don't know. Do you reckon? Yeah, I don't know.
Ancestors hear us.
All right, we'll auto. I've just saved it, so we'll do this for science. Okay, so for science,
Let's go.
we'll auto resolve. We sack it. We get 92 oath gold from the sack, and we got a student and an archivist and another archivist. Okay, so 92 oath gold from the sack. And now we'll fight it manually, and this is the real one. So we're not choosing which one to take, you know, or anything. We're definitely going to fight it manually, but we just did that for a test to see what we would have got if we autoed it. Yeah, so 92 oath gold is the one to beat. I wonder if the magic item drop chance seed will still be the same as well. So we still get the 2 archivists and 1 student. Be good if we do, because that's pretty nice. 30% extra tech research rate.
For vengeance.
Oh, we can give Bron.
Send me a champion.
I think just then, because I re-sieged, we're going to lose the auto, but we're going to lose the seed, but that's right.
Go.
Just glad for the cheese masters who figure out alternate ways to play outside the box. For every issue, the devs fix so the game plays as intended. Yeah. Well, this looks like an annoying. This looks like an annoying settlement to siege. Which one's this? Is this the ogre? Is this the ogre camp siege map? I mean, this is going to be the obviously the Vampire Coast version, but yeah, is this an ogre camp? Like the ogre camps share the who shares the layout for this one? Most layouts are shared by 2 or more races. Sartosa's map is great. I really like it. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. It seems fine. What do you like about it? What's yeah, not in any way countering your challenging your assertion. I'm just wondering, yeah, what's so good about it, Olaf? What makes this one of the premier maps in Warhammer 3? I should want to pull these guys back more so they don't get shot by the towers, maybe. Are they, that'd be out of tower range, wouldn't it? I feel like tower range is going to be like here or something. We'll see how we go. Nope, it's in tower range. Alright, well, how about we put you guys in there? Put you guys in there. Actually, no, we'll just... the heroes will block it. I'll just put this guy in front to take some shots in case they... Guess we need somebody to tank it for us. I do like the whole Belegar hero hammer thing. Like just like straight out of the gate, you're like full hero hammer immediately. It's pretty cool. Oh man, this guy's getting fucked up. All right, maybe we'll go into the woods. That way, these guys will have a little bit of cover.
Go! Go!
You can see some ships and harbor in the distance. Actually feels decent as defender. Okay, cool. Oh man, what happens to the... What about these guys? Shoot them. They're in front. Oh yeah, they're shooting them out. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's do it. Let's kick this pig. Yeah, those Quarrelers are getting beaten a little bit. It's okay though. Belegar, pop up defense.
The ancestors watch.
The defense on him. These guys are coming in their own, they're doing their own thing over there. Knock knock, 5 angry dwarfs and 1 healer coming through. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, let's drop some bombs. Let's announce our arrival, shall we? Actually, you can't reach, so it's alright. You just focus on your own door situation over there. Cool, towers are down. I don't know if they're going to stay down, but we'll bring these guys in and start dropping some... Start putting some quarrels down range.
Ready to fight! That'll do!
It's good that none of them are going back on the towers. Felix is keeping the healing up. These guys are in. I may as well take this on your way through, I guess. Alright, let's just... Oh yeah, game over. Alright, Sartosa belongs to the dwarfs. So what was it, 92 oath gold that we got before? I reckon that AoE that I did at the end, where they were all crumbling, would have got us a nice amount of oath gold. Oh, I didn't look at the ship's oath. Oh, sorry, buddy. But yeah, I love looking around at the outside of the maps sometimes. Like some of them have got really cool backgrounds going on. Look at the amount of the amount of money you get from post-battle income from as the dwarf. Sometimes it's pretty bad. I feel like dwarves get a reduced amount. 156. Okay, so it was definitely more, but I mean the 96 was still pretty good. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's weird because I feel like you do get good amount of captives. Like whatever the captives based income is that you have for that faction, but I feel like you do get some decent amount on sieges sometimes, but sometimes you don't, and I don't really know why. Like, you know, compared to this 156, I'd say the 90 was not too bad, you know. But that other one, we only got 6 compared to whatever we got on the other one, like 100 or 100. Actually, didn't we get like over 100 when we manually fought the minor settlement as well? Yeah, I don't know. Still a bit of a mystery for me, I think. 1 student. Only 1 student, yeah, so we got a different seed. That's alright.
Send me a champion. Armed and ready.
Yeah, we still haven't got any spare archivists, so we... No, only the one.
My anger burns bright. Beast Slayer. Contract Gurnison and accepted. Lay claim.
So, yeah, we could stay here.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Should we give Gotrek some, like, anti... Dwarf Tattooist, and... Sure, have a Dwarf Bride, why not? Stonemason... Actually, yeah, so do we want to keep it? I don't know, I kind of want to keep it, but... I mean, we're gonna lose. We'll lose it eventually. Eventually somebody will come along and take it from us. Oh, I don't think we can sell. I don't think you can sell Sartosa. I think it doesn't connect onto anything.
You have a proposal?
Yeah. See, even you can't sell it. It doesn't actually connect onto Lucchini. So, okay, we're keeping it now. That's fine. All right.
On my way.
So we'll come back across here, we'll get some replenishment. Yeah, what do you reckon? We're going after Maragliano? Or we could go straight across. Yeah, no, we'll go that way, yeah.
Pointless. It shall be done. Rune Lord. If you say so, Beardling. I'm a Rune Lord, not some smith. Onward. I'll see it done.
Maybe we just abandon it, just raise it to the ground.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Can we build, actually, is there anything you can build with, like, Oath Gold that gives you more anti-corruption? Probably. Yeah, is there any runes or any items that give you, like, minus corruption? That could be kind of... I mean, I wouldn't normally place that as a high priority, but it's kind of cool, like, stuff like that. And public order as well, like public order items, because you normally don't have items with public order, apart from legendary items. So, like, whenever I get one of those crafted items that the High Elves get and stuff like that, it's kind of cool.
True King. Lun's heir.
Alright, we'll keep going replenishment. Pretty nice.
Master of Rune Craft.
Even Fire Hand.
Casting the runes. I stand defiant.
Alright, so we got a 20 stack. I mean, we probably should get rid of the hammerers and get rid of the quarrelers and replace them with 2 more units of rangers. But what I'll probably do is I'll probably just keep them and just put 2 more heroes in here eventually. So we'll have like an even bigger hero hammer stack.
Garage! Belegar!
Alright, and we got all of our students in effect. No, our student is not in effect. There we go. So what are we up to now? 160% tech increase. That's not too bad, I guess. Get our Grogny Lord back again. Alright, so yeah, so we're getting replenishment here because we're in our allied territory. Riff Ruffer, oh, we can't give Riff Ruffer because the Wood Elves lost Maragliano. Useless bastards. Okay. Should we go growth or money first? I feel like I should go growth first. Money first, do you reckon? I mean, I don't know. I reckon we'll be all right because we're gonna take Maragliano. We'll get more money there. Then we're gonna sell Riff Ruffer. They're gonna sell Maragliano to the Wood Elves for more money. Then we're gonna sell Riff Ruffer to the Wood Elves for an alliance and more money. So I think we'll be all right. I think we can rock the -400 without any problems. Hopefully, we'll see how we go.
Run, Ricky! Iron weld! Setting off!
What? On my way.
Not this, officer.
Good trick!
Yeah, I don't know if I should bother. Do you reckon I should bother investing in trying to hold Sartosa, or just don't even worry about it? I don't know. I'm sort of torn.
Time.
Ooh, Barak Va.
Thou is
Welcome,
when the
brothers.
gold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Importing gemstones, importing. They're just importing stuff. They don't have any.
I suppose.
Why haven't you got any industry going, you dwarfs?
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
Carcassonne.
What?
Oh, here we go. Oh no. Haven't got anything.
Dark are these times, and
Shield of
These guys are just exporting furs. Like, who cares? We don't need. I don't think we need furs for anything. We could keep getting relations with Avaland. I don't
By
really.
Sigmar's will, so be it.
Don't really
By
need
the
to.
comet.
Sigma. Yes.
Aye.
Sartosa's most infamous.
Nice to get wine from. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I might just try to like do some cheap version of holding it. You know. Alright, we'll see how we go.
Journey, son.
Alright, what are you guys going to do now, Sartosa, now that you've got no territory? Excellent. Now they'll occupy that, and then we can just delete them next turn. And they will cease to exist, and they'll give us a nice little Oath Gold boost on the way through as well, which is good.
You think
We should probably kill Fey Enchantress, shouldn't we? That Lord Defeat trait is really good for us, isn't it? Oh, I don't know, that's hard to resist. We could just jump over here and there's a little fountain of Fey Enchantress trait just waiting to... is she allied with the Wood Elves? No, she's not. She's traded agreement, but she's not allied. If we can kill her fast... I don't know, then I feel like we're losing sight of our overall objective, you know?
Demon Slayer.
Getting further and further away from 8 Peaks. Yeah, I know. This is why I feel like Belegar is a bit of a tragic figure in a way. Like he's a bit of an idiot, you know, like maybe, and he just doesn't, you know.
Aye, I suppose so.
He messes things up sometimes, you know. One war at a time. Oh yeah, well, we have to go through Skavenblight to get there first, so yeah. Definitely won't be,
You have my hammer.
Not this time.
True king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I wish we had vision on where Ica Claw was.
Belegar. For vengeance.
Oh, we get a grudge as well because he took my settlement. So that works well.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
If you say so, beardling. Beast Slayer.
He probably will technically catch up faster if we go across the sea and then come on here. He could probably almost make it there that way though as well. Yeah, actually I'll do it this way because that way he won't take the movement penalty. Otherwise he'll otherwise when he comes ashore here he'll lose money, he'll lose movement.
The dam has grown.
Yeah, so this one's interesting. Like I bet what'll happen here is we'll get screwed on the Oath Gold. Because even though he's got like this massive army, we'll get screwed on the Oath Gold because it'll only count the settlement garrison. And so we'll get like, you know, 40 Oath Gold or something like that, even though he's got this like huge army. I reckon that's what's gonna happen. I might just do another little science again. So, okay, so this first one's not the real one. I'm going to do it, I'm going to fight the battle manually. We're just doing a test for science first with an auto-resolve to see what we would have got. $106 Oath Gold. Okay.
Lord of the Angron. Belegar Ironhammer.
100, was it 106 Oath Gold, alright. Now we'll try it manual style. Now, I reckon potentially we could get like 200, 300 Oath Gold out of this if we wrecked all of those dudes. But I reckon it's going to only count the primary army, which is going to count as the garrison, not the army. Maybe. I don't know, just Murphy's Law, it's going to screw us over somehow. But it would be cool if we got like just massive amounts of Oath Gold out of it.
Let's go. Lord of Clan Morgan. Casting the runes.
Who's got the other banner? No. Isn't there a free... Ah, got yeah. There you go.
Dragon.
Probably doesn't make a huge amount of difference, to be fair, but you know. Once you have 400 research, a dwarf campaign pops off. Yeah, yeah, I love having heaps of research. I can't remember what the highest I've ever gotten up to is, but yeah, 400's a respectable amount, you know. Anything less than 400 is just, you know, it's not proper dwarfish. So they got no artillery, so yeah, they're not really that big of a deal, are they? Alright, I think we'll bring these guys in here. Oh, I guess we can put them all up here. These guys come down about here.
For Grimnir! It is a reckoning! Iron Hammer! Belegar!
If you get your Lord Recruit rank to 12, you can get infinite research rate as dwarves. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I've never actually done that, El Mojo, because I've always kind of, I guess I've always had the, not wanted to spend the money on it, because it's like, you can keep infinitely doing it, but it does cost you like 800 gold each time to increase it, so it's kind of, yeah. Is there any, there's no, yeah, good point, El Mojo, by the way. So yeah, I pointed that out earlier. There's a blue, at the end of the blue line, there's a blue line skill that gives you plus 10% research rate. So if you get, yeah, if you recruit your dwarves level 12, you can just recruit a new dwarf, instantly take that, disband him, and repeat, rinse and repeat. But yeah, it does still cost you money to recruit them. You don't have to pay upkeep once you disband them, but yeah, it does still cost you money to recruit them initially. Yeah, Matt's over here. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen, but I just didn't do anything about it. Right, if we just do this, hopefully they'll just kind of sort this out by themselves. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake, but yeah. Hey, Andrew Jones just gifted 5 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thank you very much, Andrew Jones, the original Brohammer, showing off his 24-month plus membership. One of our elite veteran brothers. Yeah, thanks, man. Much appreciated. I'll put you on the roll of glory. I don't know if we were going to do any renames this time. All of our characters are all kind of... Yeah, I guess we could rename some Dwarf Lords. Going to be at 3 years soon. Oh shit, we're gonna have to do it. I don't know if there's anything that can go higher than the Brohammer though. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to come up with a new thing. Belegar's pretty solid. Yeah, I don't know if we need to go beyond that. Really, it's just.
Battle ready! No shoddy contraptions here!
Yeah, I really shouldn't have let these guys get wrecked so hard. Yeah, it was a mistake. I'm sending these guys to try to help them out, but it's like, yeah, it's not really gonna happen. Send these guys over there as well. It doesn't really matter too much as long as I don't get wiped out, but.
Kill the old splitters! Pick your targets well! Yes, yes!
Oh, their lord got wrecked. Glad to hear it. Glad to know it.
Let's just bleed for the club!
Steady!
Charge! It is a reckoning! Yes, yes! Get 'em all!
Jaeger!
Yes! Scrag out! Counterers! Understood! For Grimnir! Down!
All right. So yeah, I think if we kill these fleeing guys, we'll get some more captives, which will give us more Oath Gold, I believe. Hey, Sibelius, how you going, buddy? There's a longsword on his chair. That's right. That's how you know it's Total Warhammer 3 because of my longsword. I've got dual swords at the moment. I've got my is my head in the way? Oh yeah, I've got my longsword and I've got my little practice blunt that's been cut off. Yeah, it's a blunt, but it's been cut off, so it's a short one. Pretty cool. So it's kind of like it's the weight of a greatsword, but it's the size of a longsword, except for it's got the end cut off. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. do some moves for chat. There's some Zwerhouse. I love the Zwerhouse. That's like the helicopter. So you can be in like Oberhouse. You can be in like normal Vomtag guard, which is like kind of like this or like kind of like that, depending on how you do it. Or you can do sometimes do this. I don't like that one though. But yeah, you know what Vomtag, just kind of or a lazy Vomtag, just have it kind of like laying on your shoulder, and then you come in and you just like you Zornhauer people, blam like that. But you can also like go like that, and then you can like bounce it off and kind of go like this, and then you can block up like this, or you can like. You can cut into a Zwerhauer. Sorry if I'm saying these names wrong if you're German, but you could cut into a Zwerhauer like this. Yeah, you can see like that. But then that is also Oxguard, which is so if someone cuts down from the top, you go like this and you block it. You know, you can block on either side with that, which is pretty cool. But also you can like go like this, and then you could cut sideways with Zwerhauer, and then if they block it, then you can like bounce your sword off it and cut back the other way. So you just do this helicopter thing, and if they keep parrying like this, like parry, you can just like go bang, 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 bang. But it's even cooler than that, because you can be like bang, then you can just go straight. You can go straight sideways like this, but you can also go like bang up high, and then you can go bang underneath, and then you can go bang underneath, on top, under, down. Pretty sick. So in short, to end my treatise on longsword is sick, and you should do it because it's fun. My man's got bear arms. Yeah, they're pretty they're hairy bear arms of power. I'm so unfit though. I haven't trained in longsword for a long time, and I'm so unfit that even just sitting down and swinging that sword around got me puffed out then. Although, in my defense, yeah, I'm winded, yeah, but in my defense, this is a double weight. This thing. Look, it's made out of oak. It's just a solid piece of oak with a car axle, a car tow bar as the pommel, and it's got steel rods through here. Just got some rubber caps on the ends to stop you poking your eye out with it. And some metal bolt with some sleepers here that my brother-in-law helped me fashion. Thanks Steve. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little unit. 196. What did we get before? 100 and I forgot what it was now. It was 106 or something? 110. So we got more. 106, thanks Ari. Nice. But in summation, thanks a lot for the gifted subs, Andrew Jones. You're a legend. And thanks for being a member for so long. Whew, that was invigorating. So we got one student, one archivist, another student, another student, another student. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere.
My anger burns bright.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Master of Rune Craft.
Alright, we'll give this guy... Oh, all the archivists are in... Oh, no, this one. Give this guy an archivist. And then he can switch out for someone at some point. The research chain is kicking off, it sure is.
I'm done ready.
Getting real. Maybe for some of these secondary lords I should actually go blue line and just work my way up to the 12, but I'm probably not gonna bother leveling them up.
Send me a champion. My anger burns bright.
Just keep them as actual combat lords.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Alright, so how's our students? Yeah, we've got 3 still to deploy. He's got 1, he needs 1. He's got 1, he needs 1. Alright, we've got 1 extra. Alright, we're full on students, but we need more archivists.
It's as good as done. Ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Casting the runes.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Master of Runecraft.
Oh, I just realized we can't do it anymore because we've leveled up Karak Buftar. Crap. So we're gonna have to sell all this crap to the border princes, and the border princes are useless. They'll just die and lose it all. Bloody border princes. Useless pricks.
Greetings, stranger.
On the other hand, they do want to give us 7.6k for it. I'm like, all right, well, I mean, maybe they're not going to mismanage it. Maybe they'll do a fine job. I think we've underestimated the border princes. They're a fine race, very good at managing things. Let's not be too hasty, my dwarven brothers.
Lord. Godtrek, Gurnishan, Ricky. To battle?
Yeah, so we need to... So again, we've got the same problem with our replenishment's screwed. So we need to sell this to the border princes so we can get any mountain hold you should get. Yeah, I want to get any mountain hold. I wouldn't mind trying to eventually buy back that mountain hold from Everland, but like you said, they'll probably lose it to the vampires anyway, so then we can get it back. So we're getting 4 troops replenished per turn. But if we sell this to the border princes, which we will...
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Then, yeah, we get 7.6k. Who are we at war with? Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits. We can make these guys go to war with them as well. No. Oh, that's weird. So this Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits is like a special faction that's just enemies for us, I guess. Because we can't make them go to war with them. Kill the dwarfs. What? Wolfspole? Whose side are you on? You're spending so much time on diplomacy, you probably could have just captured Skavenblight in the west. Yeah, I'm gonna capture Skavenblight. I'm going for it now.
Of course.
Master
All right.
of Rune Craft. Yes.
Oh yeah, so now we're getting 11 replenished per turn instead of 4. So that's quite a lot better.
By my hammer it will be
Although
done.
it still doesn't feel like a lot compared to, you know, when you compare it to the crazy replenishment you get playing as like Northscrew or something.
Iron weld. Revenge incarnate.
Race to the ground, the filthy ratman scum. Exactly. You're on Nurgle's side?
Armed and ready. Oak Slayer.
Alright, we'll just top off some of these guys. Yeah, so if we keep going for that. I don't know if I should bother going for, I usually don't bother going for training, but yeah, next level 12 will surprised I'm not at Karak 8 Peaks. Well, we decided I had 2 options. I could be reckless and just rush Karak 8 Peaks and abandon like everything else to its fate. But Clock Monkey said we should be responsible. So I listened to him. Yeah, our economy is going pretty well. Mercy the responsible, exactly. It's the right thing to do, exactly. Sometimes you just got to do the right thing. What are our grudges that we've got? Karak 8 Peaks, that's going to take a while. Karak and Moon, we've got to do that. Land Moors, that's all we've got. We've only got the main grudges. It's pretty good. Pretty good grudge management, even if I do say so myself. And our technology is currently rocking 200%. Double research speed. Can't go wrong with that. Must do the Crooked Moon free rune of spite. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous that we should try and get over there a bit faster, because otherwise they might be dead by the time we get there. What's this, what's that little rune symbol? What's this little rune symbol? Oh, blood ground, right, for Beastmen.
Garage! Iron hammer.
Right, well, actually, who's at war with Skarsnik? I think the Wood Elves are, yeah. So we'll sell the war.
Come, the beauty of Athelloren is seldom seen.
We'll sell the war to them. Oh, nice, we can get the defensive alliance that way.
I will.
Noble. Indeed. Alright.
True king.
Such a waste of movement. I might let...
I do. Heading out.
Yeah, I might let him do it.
Leaving.
Oh, bro. So much firepower. If we can auto-resolve this, I'd probably take the auto-resolve. So I don't have to deal with Ikaclaw nuking on my rangers.
Leaving. You have my hammer. I do. I'm leaving. Godtrek Gurnishan. Ahead. Dorngreben.
Alright. Oh, we got more Iron Wardens tankards. Very nice. And I wonder if I should grab... See, once you start getting the Iron Wardens tankards, you don't want to stop getting them. You just want to keep getting more and more and more. But yeah, so maybe I should grab some other runes and stuff. Armor of Silvered Steel, we can melt that down. Yeah, there's not really enough. There's nothing else to melt down though. 31. Yeah, I think it was a 60. Iron Warden's tankards are like a drug, exactly. Once you start, you can't stop. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think Ikaclaw does do magic damage, so we need to watch out for that. But nothing else does magic damage. No, nothing else does magic damage. So our Thanes should be pretty invincible if they stay, especially if they stay near Felix. Medium. Oh man, I might just smash it with auto resolve because it's so quick and easy. We get technology from this too, don't we? No losses from auto resolve. Hey, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw just gifted 10 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thanks, Wolfspaw. You're a legend. Thanks, buddy. I shall chuck you on the list of glory. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do any renames today, but we'll see how we go. But this is our list of glory so far anyway. So special thanks to Jesus, Maloan, Andrew Jones, and Wolfspaw. Our patrons of patrons for today. Trying to get that back to small again now. Anyway, there we go. I'll just hide that for now so it doesn't block up half the screen. Yeah, thanks for spoil. Cheers, buddy. All right, let's take a cruisy auto resolve. Wow, that's pretty devastating. But all right, that's fine. Archivist, student. That was just pure luck. I totally forgot about the technology. And we got 10% research rate on Aiden Firehand as well. Another archivist. Oh, that was glorious. Glorious.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Alright, I was gonna...
It shall be done. Very well, I will do as you ask. I'll cast the runes.
I suppose so.
Yes? If you say so, Beardling. Can I help you?
It is the gift that keeps on giving out. No, we should just farm him.
Runelord.
Farm him for technologies. But nah, it's cool.
Son of Gurney.
Okay, so...
By my hammer it will be done. Bring it.
I kind of reckon even with all this damage, we could probably still take this.
Malfunction.
I reckon we could still probably take this next turn. If we have to.
Gotrek Gurneyson. True king of 8 peaks.
If you say so, Beardling. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Cycle those grinding lords. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of cash. I guess we could cycle some
My
grinding lords.
anger burns bright. Got? Armed and ready. I'll cast the runes.
Gotrek Gurneyson.
Plenty of archivists.
What do you want?
Research, yeah, but Repants does have a research bonus skill as well. Yeah, true.
Aye. Yes. Vengeful Runelord.
Think the tide again.
194. What? And wish we had another couple of cents worth of Oathguard. But no, last no.
Next one then.
Research, upkeep, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, I'll probably take the upkeep, I guess. Hey, thanks, Horse Paul. I appreciate ya. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, it's time to do the thing. So, Harkenhalf Stonebeard is the defensive one. He's the tanky one, isn't he? 71 melee defense. And Lunhammer is the offensive one. Yeah, right. So, offensive one, I usually go with the Snipe for the Ranger units. And the tanky one, I usually go with the Keeper of the Gate, so he's got the Guardian. And Expert Charge Defense. And then at this point we want to probably make our Master Engineer into a Stealth Sniper. But, I don't know, do I want to make him a Stealth Sniper? I really like the Grudge. I don't know, I just love the idea of it, you know? I could always give him a Ranger's Brooch or some shit, can't I? Isn't there a brooch that you can give him, like a ranger's brooch or something? Ranger's cloak? No. Prospector's mail. Ranger's pouch and a sniper. Yeah, I give him Prospector's mail. That'll give him snipe, but that's an armor slot, so he's missing out on physical resist and or whatever there. Ranger's pouch, no. Ranger's brooch. Oh, here we go. Ranger's brooch, stalk. Yeah. Oh, but that's instead of Ironwood's tank it, so we can't take that. I like the idea of having a sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, me too. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna take the shitty trade agreement with the Wood Elves for their stinky, moldy rat fur.
Yes, long have our races fought in the battle against the darkness. Fine.
Long have our races allied in the fight against the darkness, have we? I don't know. I don't know if I recall that. But yeah, alright. So we'll take the armor, I guess. I don't know, snipe with a shotgun really, it doesn't really work, that, does it? I don't know. Fuck it, whatever. We'll make it work. Snipe. All right, so sweet. So basically what I'm doing, like, so normally what you would do is you'd take Deadeye, and then you would get Stalk in here so that he becomes invisible. But he loses 30 armor, which is okay because he's got no armor anyway because he's a ghost. But if you go down this way, he gets melee defense, extra health, and he gets armor. You know, so I don't know. It's probably not that big of a deal, but yeah. Also, the cause fear doesn't help because he's already got fear. I don't know. Like on paper, I guess the top one is better, but I don't care. I want the shotgun. I don't care. Basically, it's not about like all of the maths, whatever. I don't care. I want the shotgun. That's basically the story. I'm still going to use him as back line, probably like second line, but yeah. Actually, we probably want to get another Ranger's brooch, Ranger's armor for this guy as well. Make him stalking too.
Zulrikas!
Master of Rune Craft.
Yeah, we can't reach there in one turn, but we're not going to be able to reach there in one turn anyway, so
I'm done ready.
probably should have just left him in here and got the extra replenishment.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Greetings, stranger.
Man, these guys we're just bleeding these guys dry, taking all their money.
Yes.
Alright, we'll get that, yeah, we'll get that sweet alliance replenishment. Looks a lot healthier.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Don't combine snipe with the shotgun. Yeah, no. And that's cool. He's like a stealth commando. Like he sneaks up, he's invisible, fucking unloads with the shotgun, and he melts into the shadows again. He's like an elite fucking commando. Close quarters commando guy. I like it. But yeah, you probably would have been better to shotgun surprise. Yeah, probably would have been better to go with the sniper, but yeah. As I said, basically, mathematics, don't care, want shotgun. That's the rule. Is anyone exporting anything? Are they all... Look at all these parasites.
Yes, ready.
Oh, oh, they're producing, but they're not exporting. Okay. That's interesting.
So,
So we could get gemstones from these guys. I don't think we have gemstones at the moment, so...
discuss, I assume. What are the proposals?
Why are you at war with the dwarfs? Alright, well in that case, I guess we can't go in on aggression pact because we might have to declare war on you if our brother dwarfs asks us to. But until that happens, then I mean I see no reason why we can't just keep trading. Totally fine.
Lord of Bretonia.
De Leon!
I don't know why they're at war with the dwarfs, because they're fools, I guess. Imbeciles. Makes no sense. Alright, how's Hero Hearn going? 5 turns, potentially going to get some growth there eventually. If we could make an alliance with these guys,
I hope they brought a few barrels of
then we could actually get some growth there. Alright. Let's do this. Have you seen No Country for Old Men? Yes, I have. Oh, the silencer on the shotgun, yeah. Well, I mean, you can in that movie. I don't know if you can in real life. But yeah, I guess you can. Yeah, I think with shotguns, the pellets don't come... Oh, well, I don't know. I guess it depends what sort of shell you've got. A mate of mine, like, showed me his shells one time, and it was like, it had, like, inside the thing, it had, like, the pellets, but they were inside a little plastic thing inside the shell, so that when you fire it, instead of the pellets just shooting straight out like a shotgun, the pellet that shoots the whole package out about 50 meters, and then it spreads open, so you get this kind of pattern like that. It goes straight, then spreads. Dragon breath rounds. I don't know if dragon breath rounds are really a thing that you would use. Depends on the gun, I think. No, it depends on the shell, like how they pack the shells. Oh, how you mean? Depends on the gun whether you could attach it. Yeah, yeah. I imagine normal shotguns wouldn't have the screwy thing that you put the silencer on. But you could probably do it. You could probably thread it if you were like a gunsmith. Scrag's, yeah, taking out our ally here. Goddamn humans! Why are humans so useless? We're gonna have to We're gonna have to turn around and go back and rescue those humans at some point.
Fine. I'm going.
Yes.
Good trick, journey son. Even slayers must rest. Come on! Point taken. Out of my way. Aye up. I'll get on it.
I'll bring all these guys over so they can get some...
I'm going. I'm off.
They can get in on this action next turn. Can you win this campaign against the stunties? I'm not against the stunties. Damn it, Ulspol. Get on board. We are the stunties. Oh, actually, we can, let's pop some... Perfect opportunity to use some of our saved Grungy Lords. Oh, new Grungy Lord. Yes, please. And we'll make him an archivist over here. get a little bit of a discount. And then we can chuck this down.
Armed and ready.
If we kill Ikat Claw, then that will destroy this Undercity, right? This blasted Azumgi can't keep a hold if their life depended on it. Exactly. Okay, cool. Well, we'll just do that then. That's going to be easier and cheaper than trying to wipe them all out. After you take out the Skaven, the Beastmen will start a war with you. Yeah, potentially.
Lord of the Angron.
What about if I raise Skavenblight? You reckon maybe then the Beastmen will leave me alone?
Times we should stand together.
Maybe. These guys are offering nothing. You haven't got anything to trade. Stop trying to trade with me when you haven't got any trade resources. Damn it. With this pro cancelling my technology, I actually remembered this time.
Against Council order. Not Scry's will.
Revenge incarnate.
43%. Alright, that should be enough to get us there and have enough left over to kill this guy if we need to.
Ancestors heroes.
As long as Skavenblight tier 2 with garrison upgrade, it can be held against the Beastmen.
Don't cross wires.
Can you rename Skavenblight to Kavzar? What's Kavzar, Judex? Is that the dwarf name?
Bad plan scheme.
Rune, Ricky. Suppose so.
Giant Slayer. Casting the runes. Aye, I suppose so. Suppose so. Gotrek Gurnison. No reason for it. Why not?
To battle!
Alright.
Kill him!
Vengeful Rune Lord.
What do you want?
Ooh, Obsidian Lodestone. Obsidian Lodestone. It's worth 60. No, it's not enough. It's alright. Time to settle some grudges. Humans call it Talos, and the dwarfs called it Kavzar. Ah, cool. Nice little bit of lore. I reckon we're gonna lose. A bit, I don't know, maybe I should put some more, maybe I should put some more runes.
Where the dam has grown!
Always remember they have a nuke. Yeah, I know. Yeah. There was one particularly famous time when I forgot about that. It was so like whack because I was in the campaign screen. It was when Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires had just come out, and it was in the I was in the campaign screen. I was like, oh, fight Nicket Claw. There's going to be a nuke. Better get ready for the nuke. Okay. Then I get into the settlement, and I've done Skavenblight many times in Warhammer 2, right? So I'm very used to the settlement layout. And then I get into it, and it's a new layout because it's Warhammer 3, and I'm like, oh man, this is a totally new layout. Oh, look where the towers are. There's different fields. Oh, if you hide behind this rock, those towers wouldn't be able to see you. And I got so into figuring out where the towers could see me that I completely forgot about the nuke. Stacked up my entire army behind this rock so no towers could shoot me. And then I'm like, oh, do they have a nuke? And then I just fucking, my whole army got deleted. But it was alright because it was a Belegar hero hammer stack anyway. So it's like the whole army got deleted and it reduced my total strength by nothing, you know. I still easily won just with the heroes, didn't even need the infantry, so it was like it looked bad, but it actually had like no effect at all really. But yeah, it was pretty funny. As soon as
For our forefathers.
Okay, yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe I should grab some more runes. What do you reckon? So I could chuck some 7 melee defenses around. We could chuck some armor around. get a rune of Gromrule for the 50 armor. I might go the 50 armor and the 10 melee defense and put it on Felix. Yeah, we'll get the adamant, and might take the other armor and the other melee defense as well. So we'll just like tank them up. Throwing on the ghost is OP. Yeah, I was thinking about putting it on Felix though, because I haven't got enough tankards for everybody, and Felix is doing the healing on everybody else except for the that don't have tankards. So it's kind of important that we keep Felix operational. So if we give him, oh, he can't take runes. Damn it, forgot about that. No runes for Felix. All right. Never mind. All right. Well, we'll just tank up. Yeah, we'll just tank up these guys because these guys don't have any. These guys don't have any tankard. So we'll heal them up a little bit. All right, let's kick this. Let's kick this pig. Oh, these assassins are nasty as well. Oh, these guys got magic attack. Magic ammunition. And they do have a nuke. The nuke is in effect. Usually throw the 50 armor rune on the Rune Lord Ghost since his melee defense is so low. Yeah, good call. Ah, well, next time. If you put the minor regiment of renown in Belegar's army, it gets 12 ammo for blasting charges. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't take the ammo thing on the Thane though. Do you need the Thane for that, or just Belegar? Oh, Belegar gets extra ammo anyway, doesn't he? For miners. I think don't Thanes give you extra 50% armor for miners as well or something? Yeah, the tank kit item is good. Okay, so I think that if we put these guys over here, make Felix take the nuke, yeah. So I think if I put those guys over there,
They have wronged us.
now put these guys back here. Actually, maybe I should put these guys like, I don't know, somewhere else over here maybe. Yeah, put these guys over there. They're just gonna hide. And then we'll put these guys. Maybe we should just take these guys out of the battlefield altogether. So I could have these guys here dodging nukes, or I could yeah, I don't know if I want to have these guys like dodging nukes or if I want to just like make them leave the battlefield entirely. When's it coming? Is it 45 seconds or like 120 seconds? I can't remember. Yeah, so, oh, that's right, that's, yeah, that's Dweller's Menace Below. Oh, fuck! Run! Jesus! Get out of there! Oh! They lived! They lived! They lived. The hardest of the hard. It's alright, they lived. Alright, we're gonna retreat them off the battlefield immediately. So they've got 1% health left. Warhammers, that's alright, we're gonna keep them. They're still in the game. Fine. The nuke's now gone, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. Rattenheimer, I've become death destroyer of new units. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we'll just get rid of their we'll just get rid of all their under rats before we bring our rangers in. I don't think they won't drop them on the rangers, I don't think, because they can't see them. I think we get captives out of these guys as well, so it's kind of worth killing them as well. Not that you get much, but a little bit. This is rap music, isn't it? It's alright, it's getting me pumped up. It's not like, it's like danger music. It's alright, we like the danger. These are like the elite dwarves. The finest heroes of the Belegar's nation. Love the rat hun throat singing. Gotta love the Rune of Spite on insanely tanky dwarf legendary lords. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Another member of our team. Oh wow! Check that out. Felix just took a hit, like a big hit. Did they just? No, they didn't warp bomb me or anything, did they? I don't think so. Because otherwise my spoilers would have. Yeah, how did see that Felix could be hit? Oh, from the tower. He got shot by the tower. No, Rune of Spite doesn't stack, no. No, but you can. But sometimes I'll put it on 2 lords in the same battle, so that if they move apart from each other, they can spread it over a larger area. Like be 2 circles. If they're overlapping, it doesn't do anything. But if you like that, you know, you get like 2 larger area. All right, I think that's all. Kick this pig. Let the purge begin, indeed. What do we got here? Okay, so we got extra armor. It's very nice. Got 2, and we got 2 Wrath and Ruins we can drop. Is the Wrath and Ruin, the Wrath and Ruin's not armor piercing, is it? 40% armor piercing, okay. Yeah, we'll try and kill this guy quick smart, because he's got magic damage, so... Wrath and Ruin equals Destroyer of Skaven, yeah, for sure. Actually, maybe we should just get the cooldowns going early by dropping them in there now. Hey Miguel, how you going, buddy? You still remember the nuke? I still remember too. It's burnt into my brain. Alright, let's try and wreck this guy. Try and wreck this fool. Oh yeah, let's pump our armor. Probably, actually no, let's do it in speed, pump our melee attack. And try and kill this lord before, because he's got magic damage, so if we can get him down like immediately. Oh, he's so fucked. He got drilled hard. Oh, he might not even make it out of this alive. He might not even get to rout. He's getting tag teamed. He's having the night of his life. Lap. Alright, nice. Yeah, the cooldown's getting there. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. The dwarves ran a train on him, exactly. It was rough. Oh yeah, that was a big one. Yeah, he took only 32 kills, but he did 27,000 damage. That was pretty big. Look at that, just basically broke the whole garrison in one shot almost. This guy doesn't do armor piercing, I don't think. Dwarfgasm, yeah. Exploded him. Yeah, he's not armor pierce. He's not magic damage, but oh, assassin. We got an assassin in here. I didn't even see him. Fuck. All right. Let's just we'll do armor while we wait for the cooldown. Oh shit! That stuff's magic. That's magic damage as well. So that can hurt our Thanes. It's artillery. It's AoE artillery. That's not going to do that much, but. Get the melee defense up. Alright, yeah, they're going ham on him.
Battle ready. Herr Jäger.
Try and drop that assassin first. Just remove him as a threat. Yeah, I might just pop the Rune of Speed, just get that melee attack up nice and drop this lord as well over here. That means even these other guys that aren't very good in combat, you know, are like got 71 melee attacks, so they're like laying down the pain. Because even this runesmith, you know, he's got 336 armor piercing damage. So you give him a good melee attack, and all of a sudden he's a bit of a beast. Let's drop another Wrath and Ruin in here. Oh, you get this assassin. He's back. Speed, keep that melee attack up. Drop this assassin. Yeah, he's shattered. He's done. Just start walking up to their ticket capture. Yeah, nice. Turn 24 and at 305% research rate. 1 turn for the first couple of ticks. Oh, nice one, Sven. Very nice. Actually, I'm going to go and walk up to this artillery because it's not that dangerous, but it is doing magic damage. So once we get rid of that, they basically have no damage then. Ah, he got away before I managed to kill him. That's right, whatever. Yeah, take out this artillery and then, yeah, they're pretty much done then. I think they're pretty much already done, but... Are they going to take the tower at the exact wrong spot? Right, one moment. No, maybe we'll set up over here just so that if they do take the tower, it's not going to be too devastating. Cool, they're doing their job. Rune Spite's doing its job melting those guys slowly. Rune Spite's a lot less dangerous now than it used to be. It doesn't melt stuff anywhere near as good as it used to, but still melts stuff. Oh, let's give me Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, the horror. This is just a slaughter. This is like industrial rat slaughter. 217, 172. 153 for Belegar. There's something so satisfying about killing Skaven, like Skaven slaves, particularly because they're just so numerous. You know, just so like there's millions of them. You know, and it just I don't know. Just seeing the numbers go up just is so satisfying. Alright, we'll just cap it now. We'll know, at least we'll know it's going to end eventually. Yeah, just defend it. Keep him off the point.
True King, give me vengeance, Lord of Clan Morgrim. The clans unite.
We got a good blob to kill.
The clans unite. Charge! Battle ready. The clans unite.
Alright.
I'll do it!
So 3823. Two, three. Yeah, 50. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of regeneration off Felix's thing, but it's a bit. Yeah, we don't need the replenishment anyway. Rat. Many rats were slain. All right, so that's the back of Ekit broken. I think yeah, I don't think he has any other settlements, so I think that might be it. Well, we have to kill that other rogue lord that was wandering around outside, but 522 oath gold. So it was definitely worth running down and murdering all those rats.
Belegar Ironhammer.
It was a big one.
True King of 8 Peaks.
Master of Rune Craft.
I think what we'll do is we'll occupy it for now.
By my axe, it will be done.
And then maybe I'll disband it. Like I'll what do you call that? I'll demolish it. I'm a bit torn about whether we want to demolish it or we want to build it up and try and defend it. Yeah, ammunition 200% for miners unit in Lord's army. And do these guys get the thing for miners as well, or is it just Iron Drakes? Oh, and iron and miners, yeah. So yeah, if we had a few of these, we could get it up even higher. Just have like infinite amounts of ammunition.
Victorious! Earth alive!
You just sell it to anyone. If you build walls and it's easy to hold. Against the Beastmen, you reckon it's easy to hold?
True king!
Alright. It might be some fun battles, but the only thing is I don't really want to have to fight shitloads of manual battles, but I guess it's better than having to lose all of our lands. So it's kind of like an outpost as well, I guess. If we do lose that, then we know we've got like 3 or 4 turns before we start losing the rest of our stuff. Or 2 to 4 turns before we start losing the rest of our stuff, I guess. So that's kind of cool.
My anger burns bright.
Okay, Brun the Archivist has got his Archivist. So he's good to go. I might name this guy after Jesus, so I remember that he's leveled up. He's not a grungy, is he? No. Chezak. Chizak. Boom. Chizak the Archivist.
A good old scrap. Lord of the Angrund.
Casting the runes. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
And this guy shall be Meloan. Meloan, the name that works with everything. Doesn't even have to change it. Meloan the Archivist. Oh, we got no Archivist spare. Yeah. Oh, we got this one. All right, so we'll just save a bit of
to battle.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just save a bit of upkeep. We're getting rid of these extra lords for a while. For a minute. He's just going to come in and siege, isn't he? Like a dick. The thing is, if I go outside, I'm going to take... I guess if we go outside, we'll get some replenishment. Whereas if we go inside, he's just going to siege us, and then we're going to get no replenishment, so... It's so hard. It's like, it's like, oh, if we go in here, we get all this replenishment. He may, maybe he won't attack or whatever, but he'll definitely attack, and you definitely won't get any replenishment.
Revenge incarnate. Ready.
Yeah. All right.
Grudge bearer.
Yeah, we'll take that, and we'll get some lightning strike on its way. These guys are getting beefed up. Oh yeah, Rune, like Iron Warden's tanking for you, Iron Warden's tanking for you, Iron Warden's tanking for you. Everybody gets an Iron Warden's tanking. Oh yeah, what do you guys think about the whole like just immediately sell Gotrek and Felix's items and trade them in for Iron Warden's tankers? I feel like it was definitely a win. Like, they are pretty good items, and Gotrek and Felix, it does buff Gotrek and Felix a fair bit, but I feel like just getting that first Iron Warden's tankard earlier is just really worth it. Yeah, I reckon it was worth it. And if you want to do the infinite money, if you want to do the infinite oath gold thing, then you can just start doing it straight away from turn 2. With that 390 oath gold you get started with, it gets you a bit of a good kickstart. I sold Gotrek's axe. Yeah, I melted it down actually. I turned it into beer. So I feel like that was lore friendly. Nah, but when he disappears, he'll come back again. Like if he goes, like when he goes away for 30 turns or whatever, when he eventually comes back, he'll bring back a new one. So it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, apparently they fixed it previously, like every time he died, when he come back, he would give you a new one. Apparently they fixed that now. But yeah, we haven't, well, yeah, we'll have to see. I haven't killed him yet, so we'll have to see whether that's actually fixed or not. Were you a Medieval 2 fan, Missy? Yeah, big time, big time. Medieval 2 was the first game that made me really fall in love with the Total War series. Like I played Rome 1, and I remember I really enjoyed it. Like I remember thinking, because a lot of times games come out and you'll try them and they're like okay, but then you lose interest and whatever, you know. Whereas I remember playing Rome 1 and like it was a really good game, and I would play the shit out of it for a while, you know. And I remember I got my mate to play it as well, and I think he liked it too, and you know, it was good. But then, like, another game came out, like maybe it was like Mech Commander 2 or whatever else was around at the time. So it was like, I really enjoyed it, but I didn't like obsess over it, you know. It's just once another good game came out, I just moved on to that. But Medieval 2 was like, I just played the shit out of it. I'd move on to another game. A year later, I'd go back, play Medieval 2 again. I'd play another game. I'd go back to Medieval 2 again, you know. Like I had like 4 or 5 Medieval 2 phases. Like every few months, I'd just go back and just play it again, you know. Rome 1 was what I played growing up, and Medieval 2 missed me, but in my adult life I played the crap out of it. yeah, it's really good. Hey Gordo, how you going, buddy? What's the theme for this one, Mercy? Hey Gordo, not really so much of a theme, it's just more like I just wanted to play Belegar. The new they fixed his buff now apparently, so when you take Karak Air Peach, you actually do get a buff instead of it just doing nothing. So I wanted to just test that out, make sure it actually is fixed, and also just play Belegar, and just it's not really like a strong heavy theme, but I'm just playing instead of like I'm not doing the like end game Confederation cheese, I'm not doing the Oath Gold cheese, I'm not doing, you know, I'm just, and yeah, I'm trying to sort of roleplay as Belegar a little bit, I guess, you know. So this leads me to my next question: Medieval 3 or Rome 40k Total War? What's the question? What about them? Which one do I want the most, or which one do I think will be the next one, or which one would be the best Total War game, or what do we? What's the question here?
Yes.
All right. Well, the economy's looking pretty good. Look at this. We're in the green. All of you naysayers doubting my economic fucking nous. I'm a genius at this economy stuff. Making heaps of economies. Should I build some wood for extra trade power, or should I build some tools for some solid, serious cash? I feel like we should go for wood for more diplomacy, trade power. I wonder if this is actually going to rectify 7 corruption. Is the corruption going down? Oh, it is going down. It's going down pretty solidly. I could repair this or repair this, either of which would give us, I'll repair this, that'll give us a little bit of growth. If we eventually get to tier 2, I could stick a lord in there with a couple of followers on him. Growth is just so slow. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, if I build these up and then get it to tier 2 and put a growth building in there, then that might actually help things a bit. I probably shouldn't really invest in it too much, because if push comes to shove and I'm going to just abandon it, I'm not going to bother trying to hold it or anything particularly. Oh yeah, we got our students all equipped. Let's just, oh yeah, we have more students than we've got more students than we've got heroes, don't we? Yeah, we've got a dwarven tattooist. And what's the other one? There's two different ones. Oh, I think we've only got the one. Draw and Tattooist, yeah. Can't sell it because it's not connected to anything. Teller of Tales, yeah, right. That's the one that gives you a bit of public order as well, yeah.
Victorious! Earth alive!
Armored in faith.
Sigma's whip! Onward!
Clan Scrag!
Alright,
You have my hammer.
we could send Felix off on a mission to meet up with, you know, other dwarfs. If we wanted to. What happened to this Skaven? After all that they didn't attack me.
My hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Oh well. That didn't last long. I feel like if I'm gonna go after the Beastmen, I feel like I may as well just go after Carcassonne as well. Medieval 3 or Warhammer 40k, which one would you prefer as the next major entry? Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. Guessing the Skaven have that town just below Skavenblight? Well, I don't know, it was like 100% chaos corruption, so I assumed that meant that they didn't have it. But yeah, maybe. I like how most of the ancillaries are classes and backgrounds from the tabletop RPG. Oh, are they? Like Ratcatcher, Huntsman. Yeah, maybe. Win, Mercy, win. We will do our damnedest. Yeah, cool. I never realized that, Ari. That's cool. I only played Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay like a handful of times with some older kids when I was like about 15, and oh well, they were, you know, young adults, I guess, like, you know, uni students or whatever. But yeah, it made an impression on me. I just love that. I love that gothic, that dirty gothic kind of you know, dark fantasy vibe, you know, with like all the, you know, pockmarked peasants and stuff. It's so at odds with the like fairy tale princesses and knights and stuff like that you're used to in other fantasy stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if Skavenblight, I mean if Icaclaw had, yeah, one settlement, yeah.
Fight me.
Yeah, so he's got to burrow. So, do you reckon... So, yeah, I feel like we need to go after the Beastmen now, right? Like, the shit never ends. God damn it.
Giant Slayer. On to vengeance. Let's go.
We're never going to take Karak 8 Peaks. We're trapped in this never-ending cycle of bullshit.
Okay.
Can we sell Skavenblight to the Wood Elves, maybe?
The mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath its boa.
What about Carcassonne? Just trying to sell it at somebody, anybody.
No, what brings you down from your mountain hall?
So dark, yeah, it's cool.
For vengeance.
I feel like I was playing that new, oh no, yeah. The Border Princes want it? Probably. Human babies are considered delicacies in Athelluren. I thought they captured the human babies to like use them for, have they got a nuke? Oh, they got no nuke. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like they changed it. I feel like in previously, every time you ran into Clan Scryer, they'd always have a nuke. They just had like endless nukes, it seemed like. But now it seems like they actually do run out all the time. Last time I ran into them, like they had a nuke the first time I fought them, they didn't have one the second time. I'll just give Gotrek his shrink tree.
Joey, attack!
I love how they've got like 8 slots for ancillaries as well. The dwarfs, you can just have so many ancillaries on all your dwarfs. Especially if you got like a bunch of heroes that have got heaps of ancillaries too. It's pretty cool. Alright, so Clanstone, no nukes, definitely no nukes. Triple checked, definitely no nukes. Pretty sure there's only one source, maybe a short story that mentions human being sacrificed in Athelaren. I thought they like kidnapped the the babies, and then they did something with them, like enslaved them, or maybe they, I don't know. You're considering selling the peninsula to the Border Prince. I already sold it to them, Ari. I've sold everything to the Border Princes. The only thing I haven't sold to the Border Princes is Skavenblight and Sartosa. Oh, Estalia. Yeah, I mean, sure. But they'll probably just lose. They'll probably lose it straight away, though. I think we're going to have to... I think we've figured out that humans are unreliable. The other thing about the humans is that they're getting killed by Scrag right now. So if we don't go and sort that out, they're probably going to get wiped out. Although actually it'd probably work out well, because we can probably just kill the Beastmen, then turn around. By the time we kill the Beastmen, Scrag will have just wiped out almost all of the Border Princes, except for the stuff that we most recently just gave them. And then we'll just conquer Scrag all the way back the other way, and just keep giving it all back to the Border Princes again. And then we'll just keep the Border Princes like a protectorate that basically we keep them as like as pets, because they're too useless to look after themselves.
Put those dwarven legs!
Really?
Move now! That's the pause.
They haven't spotted any of the haven't spotted any of the rangers yet. They're all still stealth. Oh no, they've spotted these. They've spotted the ones on this end. Oh yeah, we should kill this lord. The vampires are going wild to your north though. Oh, man, I can't be responsible for everything for the humans. That's when I played Ungram. Like when I played Ungram, I spent my entire time just rescuing the Empire from shit. Like I had like no time to pursue my own campaign goals. I was just like rescuing the Empire from Vlad, rescuing the Empire from Festus, rescuing the Empire from fucking whoever was the next attack them. Kemlar, rescuing them from the Beastmen. It was just like a never-ending. Humans are just useless. They're too skinny, they're not built sturdy enough. They're just terrible at everything. We might get some more We can sack this, can't we? Probably sack this and get some more.
Vengeance awaits! Vengeance calls!
I probably should have Wrath and ruined it a little bit better. Nah. Can't even grow proper beards. Exactly. They can't handle our beer. Like, their stonework is for shit. Their ironwork is for shit. Their engineering is terrible. Their black powder's unstable. Their... like, the durability of their weapons is laughable. Plus the artistry, you know, like... dwarves make these fantastic rune-crafted blades that are both functional and beautiful. The humans like basically just bang together like a you know, like a farmer's hoe that's been like bent into the shape of a rough sword. It's just disgusting. It's terrible. Their rockets killed more of their own people than the enemy. Exactly. Such a silly idea. Rockets. All right, we'll take the sack. Another archivist, another archivist. Nice. Double archivist.
Lord of the England. Born to die. I stand.
Yeah, the Chaos Corruption's gonna screw us anyway. Maybe.
Gotrek Gurnison, making ground.
Maybe we'll just sit here and take a... maybe we'll just take a turn of replenishment for once.
Good, senseless.
Let the Beastmen come to us a little bit. Human are just basically a hairless Skaven. Yeah, exactly. Just naked Skaven. Their beer's watered down. Exactly.
Belegar.
Is it even beer? It's just, I don't know what it is. It's some bastardized version of some rot gut that they call beer. We need to start farming some rune bearers as well, but I don't want to take this guy out because he's giving us double buffs. Oh yeah, see, they didn't fix it. See, it still gives you double buffs. He's got the campaign movement range and he's giving me weapon strength as well. Or are you saying that's how it's supposed to be? Like, you're supposed to get the campaign movement range and you're supposed to get the damage? Because I'm pretty sure that's like, if I take him out and I put him back in, it'll make me choose between the buffs. As I said, fixed it is a strong word. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh yeah, the abilities from the engineer, right. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah. Shit, so they did fix it. Oh, that sucks. Sorry. My mistake.
I won't put my name to such actions. It shall be done.
Yeah, so I put him back in and I changed him to scouting. Ah, crap. So you can only just choose one or the other. They need 3.
Victorious!
Yeah. I thought runesmiths was scouting plus 1 from their skills. Well, no, it's meant to be only one of them. So you either get... yeah, so you either get scouting, sharpened weapons, or hardened armor. You have to choose which one.
To the next one, then!
Weapon strength is not buff. Yeah.
Troll Slayer! Belegar Ironhammer!
Oh, they removed... this was like plus 40 or something before. Now it's only plus 5. That's pretty suck. I probably should have gotten up in here earlier. The physical resistance, especially... Oh, the hero capacity for Thanes. Yeah, shit. So we get to tier 3 and get 2 more Thanes. It's not too far away. Tier 3. Oh, I don't know. Do we want Thanes or do we want runesmiths? Into the blue tree is good too. Yeah, I already took that one. High King's Authority. Actually, we can. How much?
Rune Lord. I'm done ready.
Yeah, so we can shave a little bit of value off there.
Vengeful.
And then how much is he costing me? He's costing me 147 plus. Cost me 400 gold. Yeah, so I could put him up here, but he probably will. Like, I could wait till next turn and put him up here, but he's not gonna. Like, it'll cost me more in upkeep probably than he'll save me. So just get rid of him and we'll pop him in line next turn. You only need 2 runesmiths if you don't care about the scouting. Yeah, I mean, I think 3 runesmiths would be pretty nice though.
True king.
I'd probably draw, if I was going to only have 2, I'd probably go scouting and damage and lose the armor. But I'd kind of like all 3, just for the extra, so you got 3 triple wrath and ruins. It's pretty nice with the heroes. You're like, yeah, any sort of AoE bombing works really well with hero stacks like this. Also, it makes it a lot more durable. Like, the ranges are good for general killing stuff faster, but when the shit hits the fan, like, all the rangers are going to die, and it's just going to be this ultra hard core of heroes that will survive and just kill everything. So, you know, even though it kind of slows you down, if you reduce your amount of archers, it kind of increases your durability, so it's kind of cool as well. But, oh, I guess actually, our runesmiths aren't very tough. I don't know if bugmens are really that tough because they haven't got horrible regeneration. So like if they die, they still die. They don't come back to life.
Good, senseless.
So you can only like take a little bit of damage as long as no entities die. Run away, heal really slowly. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I haven't really used them extensively, but just on paper, it doesn't seem like they'd be that good. But yeah, what do you reckon they're pretty good? I mean, a lot of people seem to swear by bugmens, but I don't know if it's just because people just love the idea of regeneration or whether they're actually good.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Is that a bug? All 3 abilities should work at the same time? I think it's a bug. Hey, Jacka, no, only one of them should work. So previously there's a bug where if you don't ever move your runesmith out of the army, then you can get 2 of them at once. But as soon as you move them out and move back in, then it works normally and you have to choose one. Now apparently it always works and you have to always choose one. They have okay combat stats better than regular. Yeah, I think they do have better combat stats than regular rangers, but I mean ideally your regular rangers aren't getting into combat, I guess, so. But yeah, if you want to just put the cherry on top to make your army that little bit more elite, then yeah, bugmens are slightly better. But I don't know if they're worth the price, you know, if you're short of money. It was a bug, but they fixed it. 2 runesmiths can have 2 abilities, yeah, but 1 runesmith can't have 2. You can have 2, but you have to choose one or the other. So I kind of wasted some points there, but it doesn't really matter because you've got more than enough points to you've got more than enough points to take everything. Oh, the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits. So Crooked Moon confederated the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, I assume. Oh, what the fuck? Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits confederated the Crooked Moon. Oh no. That means we're gonna have to bring Skarsnik back from the dead in order to get the other Rune of Spite. That is crazy. Oh well, I guess at least we don't have to rush anymore because that's like, yeah. All right, I'll grab one more. We'll grab one more. Oh, we lost our pottery. Bloody Avaland. All right, who can? Anyone? Who can give us pottery?
What?
Anybody? Probably no one.
The Empire.
Lord of the Glade.
Well, these guys are importing it from somewhere.
At your service.
Oh, these guys are exporting it. Wait, I thought we had a trade agreement with... Oh, obviously we don't have... Oh, no, that's Arguelon. Oh, right. That's the other Wood Elves. No, we're not trading with them. All right, we might have to try and figure out some way to get an alliance with Arguelon. Maybe we could conquer some territory and give it to them or something. Does the grudge come back if you revive Skarsnik? Oh, is the grudge gone? Yeah, shit. I thought it would just stay there until... But no, you're right. It's gone. Crap. It'd be aborted, won't it? Ganked. God damn it. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. We've already got one for Belegar anyway. It'd be nice to get another one. Has anyone ever got a Rune of Spite looted? What?
Belegar Ironhammer.
Gotrek, Jordan.
God damn it.
Ready. Ironhammer.
I sat here this turn so that I could get replenishment, and then I didn't get any fucking replenishment. Alright, let's kill these fucking beastmen. Fuck these dudes.
I will do as you ask. I will not forget this. You cannot ask this of me.
Let's do it. Come and get it. Filthy scum beastmen. Filth.
Giant Slayer. Gotrek,
Yeah, just go to Enforce March, because if this is not a battle, but if it was, then if I was in Force March, it wouldn't let me take it. So that way, instead of wasting it, we could just identify it and leave it there to get it later. Which would be pretty cool. I might send Gotrek to do like public order duty, like at Sartosa for a while. Dwarf Tattooist. Morga. He's gonna dodge us and go after that, isn't he? Oh well, that's right. We'll take out his whatever, his thing, and then we'll come back and clean him up later, I guess. We're still taking attrition. What the fuck? Why are we taking attrition? Like, this says immune, we're immune to attrition. Immune to most attrition. What the fuck? Is it because they, like... Oh, is it his raid stance that does it? Enemies in raided region will suffer attrition. Oh wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize they could do that. Alright, well that sucks. I hate Beastmen, I just realized. Alright, let's pop another Grungy Lord here.
Rune Lord, my anger burns bright.
Another Archivist we can whack down. Not really. No, no Archivists left. $1,000 gold. Nice. Alright, make that a little bit cheaper.
I do.
Yes.
Alright, let's see if we can hunt this Morgul down and execute him. How did he catch us? I didn't think he had that much movement. The hunter has become the prey. Indeed. But it's good that now we can finish him. But, oh, he won't, actually, no, he won't die, will he? But he won't have enough movement to go into his encamp. No, he's always got enough movement to go into his shitty encamp stance, doesn't he? Oh.
Master engineer.
Focus fire that son of a bitch. We sure will. Morga, you're a son of a bitch.
We fire on your command. Hammerers! The Dowey are ready. The clans unite. I'm killed approved.
Let's rock.
I approve.
It's like the little squad of badasses. Don't worry, guys. We've got this. Maybe about here, I reckon, would be the perfect spot. Oh, shit. They're after us. No, 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 nice. Alright, cool. Ooh. Let's, I don't know what happened then, but we copped some damage. Oh yeah, they're getting wrecked. Get wrecked, son! Oh man, who's got magic damage in there? Oh, that's not good. Alright, let's move it up.
Quarrelers! Yes, Lord! Yes! Quarrelers!
Can we get this, where's Morga? We need to drill him. Oh, Roscoe Bloodgrove. That's who's killing us, that Minotaur. Yeah, you guys fuck off.
To the High King! Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! Valea bless our aim! Charge!
Getting hammered.
Hammerers! Castle! On earth!
Yeah, he's got, yeah, that Minotaur's got magic damage, melee attacks. It's fucking kicking the shit out of us. Excuse my French.
Yes, then. Right.
It's been pretty hectic.
All set. Belegar.
We got him nearly down.
Quarrelers. Hammerers. Aye, as you command.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough fight for our, pretty good test for our heroes. Man, these are some hits.
For the ancestors. No shoddy contraptions here. We'll guard it.
We get the Minotaur? I think we got the Minotaur. He's running. Wow, that was brutal. I think literally everyone's got a tankard, so we can run the timer down a little bit, get some more heals. Whew. All right, epic showdown with Morga. Those, yeah, Morga. I think Morga and the Minotaur had the magic damage, but the Minotaur I think was the one that was doing the damage. Just the big hits. They had the magic damage. She was just smashing through our ancestors. Ghost booze for the ancestors, exactly. What's the base % chance of intercepting via the Beast Path's underway? I'm not sure, Junk, but that wasn't an intercept. That was just I had already jumped and then he just attacked me after I landed. It's not counted as an intercept unless they actually intercept you as you jump. But yeah, I think I remember somebody telling me what the base chance was once upon a time. I think it is known. It is a known thing, but just not known by me. Forgotten, sorry. Hey, Junk. Yeah, no. If you're in underway stance, you typically will get the underway battle map, but doesn't necessarily mean it's an intercept. It's, yeah. So this one wasn't an intercept. It was a fun little fight though. I mean, it wasn't like a super technical fight, but it was just a bit. I was like on the edge of my seat because it was a bit nail biting because they kept because they were nearly killing my heroes. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no magic resistance anymore, so those magic weapons wreck you unless you've got really big, a really heavy amount of ward save. Yeah, we only got 38 oath gold. I reckon it's because we didn't kill a lot of routing units. He stealthed again, didn't he? God damn it.
Me, Bretonian.
I'd really like to just bring back like a Stalia or something and give him back their land, but I don't know if that's a possibility or not. Oh, we actually got some replenishment. What? Where? Is that because am I in Tabaro? I am in Tabaro. Oh, nice. So, because we screwed up his raiding stance, so then we actually got we got back to him. So I could jump over there, get it next turn, or we could do camp stance. In camp stance to there, Looks like we can make it, right?
All right.
Ooh. This is a hard one. Do I want the encamp or do I want the kill? Does Morgul still have the missile resistance trait? No, what do you guys reckon? Do you want the kill or the because we can get the settlement next turn.
To battle?
Or we can kill him and then, yeah, we can get the settlement and then collect him on the way back. Or we can kill him now and it's probably going to take us 2 turns to get the settlement then. Does have missile resistance? Yeah, the thing is, we don't really need the missile resistance, but it could be, I can imagine there could be some situation where Belegar's, you know, he can build an army fast. Yeah. But he can't replace this Minotaur. So if we kill the Minotaur, if we kill him and we kill the Minotaur and we kill the Centaurs, then yeah. Finish him off, then take, yeah. Yeah, we'll finish him off, then take the Herdstone, yeah. Alright, I agree.
It shall be done. Joey, attack!
The other good thing is we can heal up on this battle. Yeah, we'll try to not take heaps of damage from his magical melee attacks, and we should be able to actually get heals off this battle. Oh, actually, if we're attacking, so we'll just sit out. We'll just sit back and regenerate. Yeah, I'm going to attack him, and then I'm going to take attrition over the end turn in order to rush his settlement next turn. I think that's the way. I think that's the play here.
The clans unite! Quarrelers!
Yeah, so we'll take a bit of
Satisfy the grudge! A worthy order! Will do! Let us bleed for the clan! Slay the oath breakers! Range far, range fast! Attack the earth! For the ancestors! That's an order! Hammerers! Sail! Obey me! For the ancestor gods! Kazuka, Kazuki, ha!
Ah, there he is, the fucker. This is actually pretty brutal. I should have tanked him up more forward, but shit. We got that Minotaur down, yeah. Oh, fuck him.
For the cannons and jaw! I'm here! Vengeance!
This is melee defense like.
Nothing can stop us! No!
This guy's getting wailed on by a whole bunch of... Fucking Morgan's not even going down remotely.
through! Blow through!
Yeah, so much for regenerating. Morga's kicking the shit out of us.
Obey me! Obey me! The clans unite!
Fucking, oh, bro. Morga's kicking the living shit out of me.
Ready to fight!
What the absolute fuck? Maybe I should run away from him. Just like try and shoot him with a, like a missile. Or is it? Oh no, he's nearly down. He's nearly down. Get him. Not you. You stay up. You're fucked.
Pull out! Kill the Earth's splitters!
Our pull-out game is not very good.
For the ancestors!
Jesus. That was really bad. I should have tanked him out the front like I did last time. It would have been so much better. But I sort of, I don't know, I thought he was like nearly dead, you know? I thought he had fuck all. But he was not as nearly dead as I had hoped he was. Yeah, that was rough. Oh well. Got the job done, I guess. Win better, Mercy. Yeah, I know, I have to win better in future. That was terrible. Why is this guy's... Is my leadership so low? Oh man, his leadership's so low that he's not getting, well, I don't know, it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like it's counting him as having wavering leadership, even though he's unbreakable, so I don't know. See how he's flashing like that? It's like he's got wavering leadership, but he doesn't. You marked this day in the book for that effort. It was a shame. It was shameful, wasn't it? Shameful Morga battle. We'll make a note of that one. Oh no, our hammerers. Oh well, our vanity hammerers finally died. They fought to the last man though. That's pretty honorable. I respect that. The only problem with this is that now I can't go after. Well, I can go after his settlement, but if I do, then we're gonna lose Throny from attrition. I only get 25 oath gold for that as well. Rorted.
Revenge incarnate.
Oh, wait up. It says he's not gonna quite die. Oh, predicted hit points next turn 0. Yeah, so he's gonna die. Yeah, the upkeep was pretty good. So yeah, my plan was to force march back to there, and then we'd be able to take it. Oh, what I could do is move him out of the army. If I put him on the campaign map. Yeah, exactly.
Rune of Swift Stride.
Now everyone else, we're gonna lose some rangers as well. Is it worth? I could occupy the I could just occupy Magruder, and then we won't lose, we won't lose any units. But then we waste a turn. It's gonna take 2 more turns to get there. Whereas if I force march, it's not. Is it? Oh, is it defiled? Oh, I can. Oh, it's defiled. I thought it wasn't. Yeah, I thought he hadn't done his ritual yet, but no, he's done his ritual already.
Would be proud.
All right, fuck it then.
By my hammer, it will be done. Leaving. Belegar's will binds me to you. Lord of the Angrund.
Yeah, this one's dead.
I stand defiant.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I guess we only lost one. Yeah. It's not the best. Not the best. Boost these guys a little bit more.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Yeah, we get another 10% physical resist. All right. Hopefully next turn we'll be able to take him out.
I've cast the runes.
To burrow.
The runes are cast.
Yeah, see, Scrag's like taking out all their settlements. Can we give him to burrow?
We are willing to hear
No, I can't give him to burrow. Give him Skavenblight, but that's the thing. There's not really much point holding Skavenblight now, because the whole point of having Skavenblight was to hold off the Beastmen. But now the Beastmen are going to be dead, so we don't really need Skavenblight anymore. Might as well sell it to these fools.
The Empire. Orc Slayer.
Orc Slayer. Yeah, growth is a bit fucked here, isn't it?
Giant Slayer.
So was somebody saying there's an item or that gives you public order or negative corruption? Maybe a rune. Iron Warden's Wardstone. Iron Warden's bright Iron Beards. Iron Warden's no. -5 corruption. Ah, okay, yeah. We can't get that though, obviously. Yeah, thanks, Ari. Yeah, that's not an option for us at the moment, unfortunately. Good to know though. It's a bit too high rank though. I mean, would it be good if there was a cheaper one that was like a lower yeah, there was a cheaper one that gave you some purification.
Lun's air.
Maybe we should get rid of the one, get rid of the public order there as well. I mean, get more public order there as well. Try and fix that one too. Probably should just sell Karak. Kind of, I didn't want to let go of it because it's a dwarven hold, but I think we can't really fix it. Alright. Pity we can't get any mounts for heroes. We could get a cheap hero. What if you abandon Sartosa and tell your ally to occupy the target? That's if you don't want to keep it. Ah, that's a good call, yeah. That's a good call. We might have to wait a while though, because our ally is probably going to be like dead pretty soon, because he's a useless bastard.
True king of 8 peaks.
Morgan's back again. Bloody dickhead. Ekron miners with the blasting charges. Yeah, get them in there for their like 10 million blasting charges. I don't think we really need anything. Looks like it's all just shit, really. Is there anything? We basically just need things that kill really fast to chop Morgar up. But we don't. But infantry is probably not the best because they're infantry is probably not the best because they'll take a lot of damage. Oh, actually, fire. Fire's good because it stops him regenerating, right? Yeah, they'll probably get melted pretty quick, but yeah, whatever.
Yes. The Karak Epic. Going, attack.
This could be.
It is time.
Some region does not incur a fire weakness. No, I'm not sure about fire weakness though. I'm talking about it does have the weakness to fire, but no, I mean when you get hit by when you've got regeneration and you get hit by a fire, you get a debuff that reduces your healing. I think it stops regeneration entirely. Actually, I can't remember. Does it stop it entirely, or does it reduce your healing by 50% or something? It's either reduces it by 50% or it stops it entirely. Either way, it's what we want, which is good. All right. Hopefully, we can sit out of combat and get some regen, but because he's already at max health, so he can't regen anymore. This is a pretty cool. This is a pretty cool map. It looks cool. This evil herdstone that the Beastmen all worship. I feel like this isn't a very good map for the Beastmen though, because like Beastmen probably want more open, as much open space as possible, so they can like surround you and like kind of charge out of ambush and stuff. Like probably trees, like where they could hide, like this sort of stuff. With more open would be better for Beastmen. With maybe just like some little objects that they could run around rather than big long things like this with. Because this is going to just make choke points, they're going to have no maneuverability. Like it's not really good for Beastmen, right? They aren't really good at just grinding enemies down like that, I don't think.
For the ancestors! Kazoo! Kazoo! Ready to serve! I will have vengeance! Miners! I speak my lord's will!
Alright, that's our little assault squad. These guys are gonna hang back here.
For Grimnir! Grudge-thrower! For the High King!
Alright, let's see if this guy's gonna regenerate. He is regenerating. Alright, beautiful. Alright, we'll sit out until he regenerates. As much as he can until he gets to like cap or whatever. Why is everybody playing dwarves today? Well, I don't think everybody's playing dwarves. There's like 2 people playing dwarves, maybe. Secretly dwarves. Yeah, dwarves are awesome. That's probably why. And this is the short version. It's actually doing some pretty good damage to those ghouls, just lobbing shots into them. Not that we're too worried about it, but... Right, maybe we'll move down a little bit. Do they have towers in this, or no towers? Just watching this guy's health go up. Fire halves healing effects. Okay, cool. Thanks, Sognosius. So I say, yeah, I think it just, halves healing effects, and that includes regeneration. So instead of getting like 0.1 per second, they'll get 0.1 per 2 seconds, I guess. Anti-dwarf Grimgore. Nice. Alright, that must be nearly there. I got some towers over there, that's alright. Yeah, we're kind of getting these warriors a bit wrecked. It would have been better to save them for later.
Belegar Iron Hammer! Miners! Head pigs! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Dwarves ready access!
16 seconds still. Yeah, so a while. Hey, Matty.
Ready to fight! Drag home! Satisfy the grudge! Dwarf warriors! Battle ready!
True king of air beings. For the ancestors. I will have vengeance. Vengeance calls. Very well. It is a reckoning. Yes, Thane. Belegar.
All right. Some progress.
Armed and ready.
Wonder if we can army losses them without Morgo coming in. I would think that Morgo is worth more than like everything in the whole rest of the army, so we wouldn't be able to get army losses on him without damaging him, but I don't know. Might have, maybe I should have saved that cooldown for Morgo.
Descendant of Lord. Battle ready. To battle. Dummy attack.
What's his melee attack? 79. Yeah, no wonder. Fuck, he's a bad dude.
Ready. Move. To the forge. Miners. Take aim. Plow through. We demand blood. True king of air beings. Let's settle some grudges.
Can get over there and kill it. Fuck. Oh my god, he's already killing my thing.
Yes.
Get in there, sons.
I as the command.
Protect your thane. Oh yeah, we reckon him. Has he got fire on him? No, he hasn't got fire on him, but... Oh, we routed him. Yeah, you guys just do that, whatever. Just keep on him, don't let him rally. I don't see the fire buff going on him. Maybe does it not show up in here maybe? Oh no, the warriors are not here there. Okay. Slow him. Keep him in range. Get him. There he goes.
They have wronged us. Ready to strike.
Alright, once we kill these unbreakable
If you insist.
spawn, we're good. Did you put the third point into Wrath and Ruin already? Yeah, I think so. Alright. Whew. Alright, that's the end of the Beastmen threat in this region. Thanks again to the dwarfs. No thanks to the humans. The mighty land of Estalia just died instantly. They just surrendered and rolled over. Tilia got wasted by Sartosa. The Border Princes were our great ally that have basically just almost been swallowed up completely by Scrag. It's just the dwarfs who are propping. We're the only ones like propping up the forces of civilization in this whole region. I think we've got enough movement to sack, but I'm just going to occupy because I don't want to run the risk of not getting my replenishment. Another archivist, 2 archivists. Go to Morga.
Revenge incarnate.
Life is good. It was a good little campaign, exactly. Good time was had by all. No, I haven't got my 3rd point right in a row. The stunty backs of the Dowie always carrying the Autotide. Exactly. God damn it. I was looking at Jade Lions and their fire weakness attack was giving Banner of Eternal Flame to one of them to affect the rest. Yeah, it's not the fire weakness that I'm talking about though. It's just that like, you know, on fire effect or whatever, the healing debuff. But I thought that I'm pretty sure it does show up as a buff on their buff list. I think just when I was looking at it just then, I think I just didn't have any of my warriors in combat applying the buff. That's why I wasn't there. But yeah, such is life. I want that. I kind of want that as well, but not that badly.
Ready.
3 turns. Montanus and Bubali. Should I take Bubali and try and like sell it to Carcassonne? Or just don't even bother? There's all these regions, but we'd have to spend ages conquering them all, and I just don't care really. Not really relevant to my interests, you know. Yeah, unfortunately we can't sell to Burrow without they usually pay pretty good. Yeah, I mean if I bothered taking all this shit then I could sell it for a lot probably, but just I don't know, I just don't think it's worth the time spent. How much are these pay us? 100 gold, I guess. 300 for that. Nah, not really. Kavsar for Skavenblight. Right, we'll rename Skavenblight to Kavsar in honor of the great city that once stood on this spot. It was inhabited by both dwarves and Tileans, apparently. Thanks, Judex. I love those little, lore bits. Yeah, if anyone ever knows anything cool about like the story, the you know, the background of a region or whatever from the lore, I'm always interested. I've read a lot of the Warhammer novels. I love you know, finding out about that stuff. I could just build a quick little ranger building here. It won't be ready in time, but I could global recruit from there later on. Get our numbers back up. Might be worthwhile. How long till this rebels? It's not going to rebel for a while. Maybe.
Armor is for maidens.
Yeah, we got to go and rescue these pricks before they lose all their shit.
Belegar.
Useless. Poor princess. It's fine. It's fine.
Very well. I will do it.
Yeah, alright. I don't know if it's going to stay long enough, but... So 3 turns.
Belegar Ironhammer.
How many... Oh, Choirmaster. Hey, CH, how you going, buddy? All right. Still reeling from that bloody war. But it was good. All right, let's should we hit so we can hit some growth, or we can keep working on our diplomacy skills. Yeah, I feel like actually it's only 4 turns and it'll keep paying for itself, like, you know, forever. So we'll get that out of the way.
Where's the ale?
I just turn off turn off outposts. We don't want to build any. We don't want to build any outposts in their filthy hovel settlements. All right. See if anyone's got any pottery yet.
Those who
Valiant.
You need me?
All right. Playing a Lizardman campaign, all of a sudden I have 3 spawn of Siege in my army. Will I get in trouble if I keep them? What is this? Hey Andre, no, you won't get in trouble or anything. There's a new lord that got added to game in Warhammer 3 called Village, and basically he's got a special ability where he can add 3 chaos spawn to any army, to his own army or anyone else that he knows. So yeah, so sometimes Village just randomly gives you 3 chaos spawn. You can keep them, they're quite fun to use. But I mean, I feel like if you're playing Lizardmen, yeah, like you probably, if you want to role play, you probably want to get rid of them because they're evil chaos things, and you know, Lizardmen are super anti-chaos. But if you don't mind, you know, mixing it up a bit, then yeah, it's fine. Hey Dade, late to the stream today, but good seeing you. Enjoyed the Darktide stream yesterday. Oh, you did enjoy the Darktide stream. Oh well, nice. I guess, yeah, I guess the people who like that kind of thing, it's okay, but yeah, I think like most people don't really watch my channel for that kind of stuff, so yeah, it wasn't very popular. So yeah, I do like playing Darktide, but mainly just because it's a good opportunity to hang out with the guys, you know, they're the guys that play Darktide. Yeah, we were playing with Dan Victory. Carnivore wasn't on yesterday. Halo, Dash. Yeah, there's a few people on there. It was pretty fun. But yeah, I think I might play a bit more occasionally, but maybe I'll play off stream. I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I think we just beeline back over here and just kill Scrag. Actually, Scrag's got a pretty interesting... Scrag's got a good lord trait, doesn't he? I enjoyed hearing other people's voices. Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. Yeah, it's really good. It kind of, yeah, it's, yeah, I don't really get to play games with mates much, so... It is good. Some armor could be good.
Lord of the Angron.
Alright, tier 2. There's no, yeah, there's nothing really, there's no reason to really hold this, but whatever. We'll hold it anyway. Fuck it. Oh, actually, we can hold it for, you can farm Oath Gold with it, can't you? Scrag's defeat trait is useless for doors. Oh, it's magic, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's maybe get some more lords happening. Grungy.
Demon Slayer.
What's the 100 chaos for? Yeah, I just don't have any. I don't have enough anti-corruption to do anything about it. So it's just gonna like stay there basically until it gets crapped out. So there's no point worrying about trying to remove the chaos corruption there. But we can give. We've got Dwarf Tattooist. What was the other one? Can it be equipped on him? Choir Master. Cool.
Gottrek Gurnishan.
There's no lords that we need to... No places we need to build anything. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess here. So 2,000. And how much is the repair? 221.
Let us begin.
Oh, nice. So yeah, so if you go like repair, then I get the Grungni discount on the repair. But then once it's repaired, you don't have the option to build anything. But if you go to build it first, then you get the Grungni discount on the build. But the build doesn't work until it gets repaired. But then you can click repair. Oh, but that replaces the build. Oh, okay, never mind. So we still lose the. We don't get the. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. We can still be. We'll still be there next time.
What? Gottrek Gurnishan.
Zargzil or Buffdar? I guess Buffdar is the more defensible one.
I'm ready. Master of Runecraft.
Nearby ruins make corruption, fades out over time. Really? Okay. Yeah, I think the main issue with that one is that it had 100 corruption, and when you got 100 corruption, it gives you -5 to all other types of corruption. So even though I had like +2 or +3 maybe, like untainted, but it was just getting taken out by the -5 corruption because it was already at 100 chaos corruption. So yeah, that was the deal. I could overcome it fairly easily if I really wanted to. Like right now, I just by moving into the territory, I was doing like -17 corruption to it. But yeah, I don't care anyway. I'm gonna abandon it later anyway, so it's fine. It would be cool if we could bring Tabaro back to life, but yeah, we'd have to spend like 6 turns getting the corruption down. So we got it down to 85 already. See if we left our oh, I see what you mean. Ah, okay. So the ruins of the other settlement, so the ruins of Magritta and Nal Nuja are giving us like -1 corruption each. Maybe. Yeah, yeah, maybe I should just sell. I don't know. I mean, eventually it'll get to tier 3, and then it'll give us an extra runesmith capacity. So I guess that's kind of cool. We might, and eventually we might be able to sell it to somebody for like 30,000 gold or something. So it might sort of pay for itself in that way. Look at this guy. Just fucking.
True king of 8 peaks.
Look at this smart ass.
If you insist.
Man, these guys are nearly dead. I gotta hurry up and try and rescue them.
The axe thirsts for war. Move. By the Grudge Bearer's will. We march.
The blood of a layer. Oh, another Grungy Lord. Oh, rolling in Grungy Lords.
What? If you say so, beardling.
Summon me if you dare. To battle?
Right. Yeah, 2 more turns till we get our finish up our diplomacy. Really nice. Should we stay here or should we get up here and get in on the action? Probably get him in on the action, shouldn't we? 14 turns left. You could. You can't quite. Oh, you can make it. You can just make it there. We force march again next turn. Never seen Scarborough do as well as he's doing that. Oh yeah, I just realized we're not going to do that great against these guys. Because we haven't, because the, yeah. Yeah, none of this stuff's going to work that great against them. But Slayers will work. Yeah, we'll just pump a heap of Slayers in there. That'll get it done, hopefully. Did we give... No, what I did was Scrag started off at war with the Border Princes, and I gifted all this region to the Border Princes, and then they just lost it all to Scrag. Like the absolute legends that they are. Stalwart allies. Ruins make corruption. Interesting. So do the ruins make... So is it like each region's got like a natural corruption type or an untainted type, and the ruins make whatever the natural type is? Is that how it works? Or do ruins always make chaos corruption? Like just any ruin makes like 1 chaos corruption or something like that? Oh, they're actually got something to trade now. Oh, and they want me to pay them. They want me to give them glorious dwarven beer, fine dwarven steel, amazingly carved dwarven wood in exchange for their goat piss human wine. And they want me to pay them for it. Preposterous. Ruins make undivided corruption. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot for letting me know about that. Shotragoth and Ari. I'd never noticed that. There's so many like little things that you just don't like notice. You know that. I mean, granted, most of the time, the reason you don't know about them, like that one, you know, the reason I don't know about it is because most of the time it doesn't really affect me that much. It's not like I didn't need to know it. If I had needed to know it, then I would have known it. But it's like now that I do know it, you know, it might come in handy. There might be a little edge case where it makes a difference. You know. Only ruins made by Beastmen make corruption since their update. Not sure about Chaos and Norska ruins. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I think Chaos ruins should make corruption, but yeah. Yeah, so if I abandon a territory, it won't make corruption.
Pause and whisper.
Fucking these dicks are gonna get wiped out.
Belegar. What? The throng agrees. Forwards. Revenge incarnate.
All right, let's see.
Ahead.
What we can do here.
Master of Rune Craft. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Foul as meat. Look.
Yes.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
All right, we've finally come. The dwarves have arrived. You're saved. Rejoice, feeble humans.
Time for a reckoning. For clan honor.
I stand defiant. On my way.
Ready axes. Drang them.
Should have got those slayers, but that's right. We'll save some money and get them next turn, I guess.
To battle.
We got spare. We don't have any spare ironwoods, do we?
Do you know
what?
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
Now.
Valiant?
Sivla Grastiad. Asre Ritu Fraxinar. Towards Tula Volvo.
So.
Can't seem to get the pottery off those trees.
This may cause an unworthy death.
See you, Mason. Have a good one, buddy. Ruins don't make natural corruption. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they were saying just it's just from chaos. It's from chaos ruins. Fight this. Keep our health up. What about a vampire game where you raise corruption to force rebellions on neighbors and then confederate? What? What? Confederate who? Raise vampiric corruption on like non-vampiric neighbors, but I wouldn't be able to confederate them. Like meaning to like try to make vampire rebels spawn or something. I don't think vampire rebels, they just destroy the settlements, don't they? Or did they actually they changed something about that, didn't they? Like I remember them saying they changed something about vampire rebels. Was it? Yeah. Or is it? Yeah, because vampire rebels used to always raise settlements. Did they change it so that vampire rebels can occupy now, or something? I remember something about that changing, but I forget what it was now. I'm not sure if the normal thing's going to work very well. I mean, I'm sure it'll still work. It just won't work as well, I'd say. We might have to shoot a lot of these ogres with our rangers. Actually, I guess that's a good point. Like, because the main thing that we're weak against is monstrous infantry, especially armor-piercing monstrous infantry, for Belegar anyway, and especially magical attack monstrous infantry in the case of the dwarves, the Thanes. But archers are really good against monstrous infantry, so that kind of works out. Yeah, I'm not sure if I get what you're not sure what you're getting at there, Lucius, but it sounds intriguing. I love any kind of like roleplay vampire-y thing. Put up these noble. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so they come in strong with the charge bonus. We get the melee defense up. Kill these ogres.
That's all, Joe. Down. Shashuk. Obey me. in skulls! Satisfy the grudge! With haste! For the Karak's Azor! Belegar Iron Hammer!
Well, the ogres don't seem to be doing much. They haven't got very good melee attack. They've got good charge bonus though, but doesn't seem to be penetrating our defenses too much.
True king of air beats!
Yeah, I found charging these barricades is a lot better than just meleeing them. All right. All right, now we're gonna have a bit of a more serious fight against Scrag in a second, but after that, hopefully we'll try and like blitz through his lands. Hopefully he doesn't take Sartosa. Hey Kiwi, how you going, buddy?
Send me a champion! Revenge incarnate!
To battle for the wisdom of Valea.
Good trick, Gurnison!
Good trick, Gurnison. Alright, yeah, we'll put him over here so he doesn't get wrecked by the Scrag.
Your servant.
Another Grungy Lord. Oh man, we're getting lucky with the Grungy Lords now. Oh, I forgot to cancel my technology there too, which is fine.
Master of Rune Craft.
Oh, actually, we'll pop. I want the extra Lord down here, but I want that 15% discount because I'm a tight ass. I don't think it's gonna, I don't know. I don't think a single Lord, I don't think it's gonna make much difference at Zarek still, so I'm gonna go with the cheapness option. Oh, did that, oh, nice. Like, I didn't read that properly. Recruitment all provinces. Oh crap, we could have had those Thanes ages ago. Alright, let's Thane it up. Grimnir.
So be it.
Immunity psychology is actually pretty good, but you can always just give them terror, and then they're basically immune to terror anyway, so it's fine. I might take them all,
For clan honor.
just for now, and then we'll just replace them as we get better traits.
I am preserved for a
Yeah, I'm pretty good, Kiwi. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, just enjoy it. Look, just got a nice weekend, you know, coming up. I thought I'd start a new dwarf campaign. Just, you know, go hard on the dwarfs for a couple of days. yeah, just looking forward to, you know, yeah, just enjoying a nice weekend of dwarfness. So if I, yeah, so there's no point building a barracks because the barracks won't give me any more capacity. I build a Grimy Lord to get a discount. Build all these bad boys. Get some Rune Smith action. And then I could, yeah, I could build an engineer there, but I might just build an engineer there in 3 turns. Yeah, that'll work.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
We haven't got any more archivists still, have we? Yes, we do.
Casting the runes.
Alright. All is well. Our hero Doomstack has gone much more doomy now. We just need some, need that pottery back. What we could do is just take Myrmidons ourselves and just start producing our own pottery. Since the human industry is so feeble, they just can't seem to manage it. Oh, this trade thing here does not produce pottery. So yeah, where's the, actually, you can click on the, if you go into the, here, you can click on pottery and it'll show you like the closest place. Ah, that's not the closest place. Why, how's that the closest place? The closest place is over here. But what if I click on this settlement and then do it? It's not the, that's not the closest place. It's clearly right here. Oh, whatever. Yeah, that's not very, it's you know, it's not 100% reliable, I guess.
One rug.
Armed and ready.
Tabaro, yeah, so what's Tabaro's gonna do? Tabaro's gonna get like Chaos Rebels and they're just gonna raise the settlement, aren't they? So I may as well just get some money out of it before it does that, I guess. Is Orion producing pottery yet? No, we've got a trade agreement with him, I think. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got a trade agreement with him already, but he's being a useless dickhead. Agriland's producing pottery, but they hate our guts slightly. Oh, he doesn't hate our guts, actually. He just doesn't really like us. Which is fine. I mean, I consider him to be basically just walking firewood, so... Hey, buddy. If you get the chance, could you try a major siege against an undead faction? Seems to crash the game after the enemy crumbles since the latest hotfix. It would be nice to see it recorded. I did fight against, I did a siege in a capital earlier against Pirate Coast. I didn't crash, but it might not be 100%, you know, it might just be a thing that happens every now and again. The reason the resource might be off is because it might be showing you where the building is actually built. Ah, good point. It might be showing me, yeah, it might be showing the closest place where it's actually built. Dirthu equals fuel for the rune forges. Yeah, exactly. Intentionally asked me to crash the game. Oh no, it's all right. It's all for science. I understand. Oh, he's just gonna sit there and take it. I love it. Let's do it. Let's do it, Scrag.
True king of 8 peaks. Attack! For vengeance!
The clan honor. Strengthen the shield wall. Hone your skills, Derek. Kill him!
The throng is mustered. Slain.
I love all our swarm of little dwarf heroes trundling along. Very cute, very cute.
Monster Slayer! Okay!
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, he's got enough movement to get it. Has he got enough movement? I don't know if he's got enough movement. This guy should have enough movement. Yeah, this guy's got enough movement. Alright.
Beards in belts.
Yeah, so we can take the sack if we want. It's only tier 1 though, so it's probably not really going to be that worth it that much.
Can I help you?
Now, these guys should not be able to intercept me when I'm jumping from... you know, when I'm jumping from... Well, they shouldn't be able to intercept me while they're under siege, I reckon. I feel like that makes sense.
What do you want?
Because how could they? Because they're pinned down, right? But, I mean, just because it makes sense doesn't necessarily mean that's how it is. So, I might just... risk Alaric instead, because he's not a Valea lord.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea. Shoulder axes, lads. Remove.
Glory.
Ancestors hear us!
So, do we want some Slayers? We probably don't need them.
I serve only the great more.
But let's do it anyway. These guys do fire? No.
The Karak Apex!
Always trouble playing this legendary lord. Do you have any tips for the beginning? Hey, Matty. Well, if you want to, you can always go back to the start of the stream, like, you know, or next time you play, you can always just come back to the start of the stream and watch it like while you're playing, and we can kind of like play together, if you know what I mean. You can kind of like just do exactly the same things that I do, if you want to play this campaign. But I mean, so there's different ways to, there's like very dramatically different ways that you can go about it, but if you're doing like roughly the same thing as what I'm doing in this campaign, then yeah, you basically want to get rid of Sartosa and Skavenblight at the start, because they're the ones that are going to kind of attack you, and then you can move east from there. But another way, you know, a totally different way of doing it could be to like just abandon your start position and just kind of rush for Karak peaks, and you know, so there's like different ways of doing it. I did a video about how you can, if you really want to get it super powerful, like a super powered version, I did a video that gives you like a cheaty kind of start that basically will give you like a really good head start if you want that. What was that one called? I can't remember what it's called now. It's like Belegar 3 armies or something. 0 upkeep Belegar, yeah. Yeah, so this, yeah, actually that's probably the quickest. So here's a little video guide. It's a bit of a cheaty one, but it'll give you a really super powerful boost in the early game if you check that out. But I mean, in general, apply like anytime you're playing Belegar or any dwarf lord at all, but especially Belegar, you want to get access to pottery, build beer, and build ironwoods tankards. Because here, if you're going to go for like a hero hammer style game, which you probably are if you're playing Belegar, then yeah, regeneration from the Iron Warden's tankards just makes it really strong. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Dwarf warriors!
Oh yeah, actually while we're here, we'll just...
Very well. Master engineer.
I used that upkeep start in Belegar campaign a few days ago. It works like a bomb. Oh, nice one, Johan. Yeah, I think it's a fun one if you wanna sort of, because sometimes you want kind of like a power fantasy. Like sometimes you want like a really hard campaign where it's like tooth and nail, life and death, living on the edge of the blade kind of thing. And other times you don't want that. Other times you want like a campaign where your dudes are like heroes and you know you're really powerful and you're crushing the infidels and shit. And that's yeah, that's kind of like what that starts for. Like if you want to be really strong, then that's yeah, that's a good one for that. If we just drill Scrag. Scrag's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. Yeah, he's dead already, nearly. I might just go buff melee attacks so they can just turn into real melee bruisers. Just chop him up. Once Scrag's dead, I think they'll probably fold pretty hard.
Nothing can stop us. Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Slayers! Move now! Kill the old splitters! Fight!
Scrag dead? Or is he just extremely unhappy? I think he's dead. No, he's dead. He's just extremely unhappy. He's not dead. He's just really unhappy. Alright, Slayers are taking some hits, but that's what they're there for.
Ready to serve! Grudge thrower! Come on! Kill Earth!
Regenerations. Scrag's coming back for another crap. He loves it. Alright, let's drop some bombs in here. It's not going to do much to the ogres, but it'll filter out some of the noblars in there. No, I forgot he wasn't in there.
They have robbed us! It is a reckoning!
These Stabitos just keep coming back, and there's one unit of rangers just keep shooting them until they rout. Oh no! They gotta make it! Alright, that didn't work that time. No, it nearly worked! Nearly worked. Oh.
No shoddy contraptions here!
Scrag's coming back again, he's pretty keen.
Strike out! It is a reckoning!
Buff the melee attack again. More undead ancestors for the dead ancestor throne. Oh, I just realized we could get our fifth ancestor in now. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, there's actually a fifth ghost ancestor hero that we can get in there.
For Grimnir! Scoff! Descendant of Lord!
Oh, I realize we're gonna get Scrag's stupid trait on Belegar. It's not the end of the world, but not ideal. Alright, I think we can move the rangers up and just finish off The Rangers will decimate these ogres pretty quick.
Move to attack!
It's a little slow on him. Yeah, we need to like kill some more of these Noblars for some more Oath Gold.
Yes, laddie!
How fast are Noblars? Yeah, 35. They're faster than us.
I'm guild approved! Move to attack!
We might be able to catch them. Looks like the Noblars are tired, so we're catching them. Speed. Yeah, we can get Felix into combat. He can heal these guys a little bit. Oh, it doesn't actually. We're going to replenish in the settlement. That's fine. Wish the 42-pounder army wasn't so bad. What? The Zupbar 42-pounders, they do really good damage sometimes, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it's like bad. I'm not sure if it's like they don't have good armor piercing or whatever. Or it might just be the pattern. Like, I think that the pattern, maybe the pattern is like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it does really good damage, but sometimes it doesn't. On infantry, I haven't tested it on monstrous infantry, but I assume it doesn't do good. It does good damage on monstrous. Oh, bro, just crashed. Alas, there's 2 crashes in one session now. Maybe I need to restart my PC. Yeah, the campaign's going pretty well so far, Eldra. I mean, we've sort of got sidetracked. Instead of going after Karak 8 Peaks, we've just been rescuing the humans as usual. Although I could probably make a beeline now for it. Pretty kind of. Yeah, actually, what we could do is maybe kick the shit out of Scrag a little bit, but then peace out with him, like break him down and then peace out with him. And then hopefully that would keep him off the back of our allies. And then we can just nip over to Karak 8 Peaks. We should be able to just blitz it because we've got this hero stack that's going to be kind of unstoppable. But we need, we do need some more tankards. Excuse me. Can we just auto-resolve this battle? I'm not sure. Hey Dark, how you going, buddy? Pottery and Myrmidons, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about grabbing that. Myrmidons a port city though, isn't it? So we'd have to level it up to tier 2 to be able to get it first, which sucks. But yeah, I'll probably do that, I guess. Because yeah, I'm getting sick of relying on our pitiful allies to try to give us pottery. Alright, I'll just take the auto resolve. I know that we're gonna take horrendous damage, but
Ancestors heroes.
actually
Armor is for maidens.
For the Dammer's crown.
I just realized I could just retreat
You have my hammer.
and then get some other dickhead. Just get this dude or this dude. Yeah, we get this. We get Gotrek to take the crappy trait instead.
A reckoning in blood.
Yeah, we took some pretty heavy casualties, but it is what it is.
Laying claim.
Yeah. Oh, the miscast chance. Oh no, the miscast. Is the miscast chance for the army or just for base miscast chance? Oh, okay, yeah, no. So the base miscast chance actually might be alright if you got it on like a runesmith, right? Because I think runesmiths can. Runesmiths, yeah, runesmiths can miscast on their overcasted runes. Can't they? So yeah, I think we're gonna
Revenge incarnate.
Lucchini. This is Lucchini, right? Yeah. All right. Well.
Journeying on.
Oh, bro. Gorg's on the trail. I'm not worried about Sartosa. It's actually kind of good having Sartosa there as kind of like a bait settlement, rather than attack our actual like settlements that we actually want to keep.
Ready. Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Time for a reckoning. Aye. To war. The axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare.
Gotrek can grab those units. This guy can disband. He's got. He can just go back to the archivist. Go back to archivist heaven.
Let us begin for clan honor. Very well.
Yeah, so we'll try and just blitz up Scrag stuff, and if we can take Myrmidons and then peace out with him and we'll let him have the rest. Yeah, I feel like piecing out is really good, because if you kind of break a unit, if you break an enemy down to the point where they're not really a threat to you anymore, and then you peace out, they're likely to peace out with you if they're really weak. But then they still provide you with a buffer against whoever the next ally over is, and because they're now kind of weak, like that next person on that next faction on the other side, you know, if they're warlike and they want to attack somebody, they're more likely to attack that now weak neighbor that you've left in between you, you know. And I mean, on the bad side, I guess that means they swallow them up and they get stronger, and then you got to face that later. But it's oh, disciplined. Nice. All right. So we'll get rid of the weaker trait. Gremlin is a good one, so we'll keep that one. Aggressive, we don't want that one. And this one was determined. Yeah, we don't want that one either. Cool. And then we can get Hans Valnerson, Gazel's favorite. So now we've got another ghost hero. This is Thorex ghost hero that I'd saved from another campaign. So yeah, I've saved him at level 1 so we can still level him up and everything. It's pretty cool. Now you got 5 ghost heroes. This is pretty cool.
If you say so, Beardling.
And I've got a disciplined one as well. Tecton. Tecton's a pretty cool name.
What orders?
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy doesn't count as a he doesn't count towards your capacity. Well, he counts towards your capacity, but he gives you +1 capacity when you get him. So we can actually still get another dwarf lord, another dwarf thane after that as well.
My anger burns bright.
Capacity's up to 6. Yeah, you get +1. Ghost heroes give you +1 capacity, so they don't count. They sort of don't count. All right, looking good, looking good. And now we've got our +20 with all factions, so we can probably do some dwarf taxing if we want to get some money later on. Now we can choose. We got a few different things. We can go military, so we can go Retainer's Vows to get our +3 weapon strength, +3 armor for heroes, our Oath Stones for +3 melee defense for heroes. So that would be cool. It's like 7 turns to get that. Or we can go for crossbows. It's like 2 turns to get that, plus volley fire over here. So that's 7 turns, 6 turns, I think altogether. No, 7 turns. 6 turns. Or we could start going into like economy and stuff. Or we could go growth. Maybe growth. Yeah, maybe growth is probably the thing. I think our heroes are well strong enough at the moment. They don't need to be any tougher. I mean, we want to get them tougher, obviously. But
Belegar Ironhammer.
It's not like super urgent. Oh yeah, movement, campaign movement range, very nice. Oh yeah, and we need to build. Where's our tier 3 settlement? Yeah, 3 turns till we get runesmiths. Yeah, once we've got runesmiths, we need to get some farm some rune bearers. Them. Oh yeah, we need to equip our students as well. Should have a heap of leftover students. Rushing heavy cornstones, grabbing growth. What? Sorry, Eldora, I'm not sure what you mean there. Game keeps crashing during siege battles, like after 40 minutes. Anyone know a fix, or is it a common bug? Hey Jacob, I don't know if it's your same problem that you're having, but when I was having that problem about, like, it wasn't just siege battles actually for me, it was like any battle that went a long time or had like a lot of units or whatever, there'd be a chance. And yeah, I just turned my graphics card down to medium, and then that fixed it. But it's probably a different problem to what you've got, so I don't know. If you haven't already, I'd also restart your computer. If it's like a memory leak thing, that'll like fix it for a while until you get another memory, like until it builds up again. But yeah, I don't know. That's just but yeah, turn your graphics down, restart your computer. May not help, but there's a couple of things you could try if you haven't already tried it.
The axe thirsts for war. Lord of the England.
Hey, Soul Sword. Thanks for all the great work. Oh, no worries, buddy. Thank you. And yeah, thanks for the nice comment. Really appreciate it.
Can we do that?
Hey, Carmine Galanti with the big £10 super chat. I'm playing Scrag campaign on the other screen. Quick has 8 peaks and he is being a total menace. Yeah, I've yet to run into Quick yet in my campaign. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how challenging he is when I have to face him. Yeah, I have to put like a little face on my camera up here, so when I look at, like, when I talk to chat, I look at the camera. Yeah, it was pointed out to me that I don't actually look at the camera. I just look at chat. I read what you guys are saying, and I don't look at the camera. So I don't know. Sorry if you guys like enjoyed the eye contact. I'll try and do that more. Yeah, I'm a bit scared of Queek. But I haven't seen him yet, so he might be like totally not scary at all when we actually get there. Let's see how we go. Thanks heaps for the super chat, by the way. Put you on the roll of glory.
Onward, grudge bearer.
Alright, we'll beef up all these guys. Some more speed. Near. Just want to get their cooldown reduction. That one. More ammunition. Tankiness, maximum tankiness has already been achieved. Alright. So yeah, hopefully he doesn't have an army over there. This army's going to take Sartosa, probably. But I can live with that. If we can get a peace out with him, and he wants to keep Sartosa, I'll be happy with that.
And weigh your words.
Yeah, no, not yet. Not until I've got that pottery. Oh, he's coming back up here. Pity if he came ashore, it would have been nicer. I find a lot of times with graphics, it doesn't really matter how good your PC is, because it could be like it's not a problem with your PC, it's a problem with their optimization. But if you turn the graphics down, it fixes it. But yeah, obviously it didn't help in your, it doesn't help in your particular instance, buddy. But yeah, like I was saying, I wasn't saying that that's like everybody's issue. I'm just saying like sometimes that can help. Like, if the game's crashing, then obviously there's a problem with the game. It shouldn't crash. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, yeah, sometimes, like, turning down your graphics might help. It doesn't mean that the problem is your computer. The problem is clearly the game. But it's just, yeah, sometimes that might help. That's all. That's all I was saying.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I might get my grudge thrower back. And we'll let this guy rock the siege.
To battle.
Troll Slayer.
I stand defiant.
And we'll
onward.
Yeah, that's good. Much more movement. We've got heaps of movement. I could jump Gotrek in here to get some extra magic item drop chance, but I think I'm just gonna skip it and just go straight up there. Same with this guy, he can jump. How far can he jump? Yeah.
Time to slay the Oathbreakers.
Yeah, we'll just take the... actually... Have we got any spare... iron wounds? No.
Do you know
what? Some sneaky pottery from anywhere?
It is time.
Glade Lord.
Oh, these guys are giving out pottery now. Everyone's giving out pottery. Give me some... Like, all the other Wood Elves except for the Wood Elf that we chose is giving out pottery. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah. That sucks.
What do you need?
Neither of them are at war with anybody either, so we can't finagle them into giving us the pottery.
No evildoer.
Look.
valiant, armored?
Correct. Yes. At your service. This is Athel Lauren, home of the
actually,
ages.
6,000. We've got heaps of money, don't we? Oh no, actually no, no, no money.
The Empire. Gotrek Gurnison.
How much do you want to give me for a riff raffle? Let's just see how much we work up to work with here. Ass. Hovo. Bastards. How much do you want to give me to peace out?
Spear you upon my hook. Hack you apart with my cleaver.
He's got 6,000 gold. Alright, I think I'm going to do it. Which one of these factions like sucks the least?
Proud to return to your cold stone halls.
You're ranked 96. You're ranked 103. Neither of you are very impressive, I must say.
We will see our homeland persist through all the coming ages of the world.
6k. Ugh. Expensive.
Orders received.
But now we have pottery. Glory. Right, we get two more beer, exactly. We get two more tankards in here because we've got a whole swathe of new new thanes that need tankards. So we'll gear them up. And also now that we've got trade with the Wood Elves for pottery, we don't need to worry about taking myrmidons. So that means we can just yeah, we can just take whatever we want from Scrag and then peace out immediately, and then we can just rush for Karak Peaks.
Let us settle this.
I'll just give you an Iron Warden's tankard. Yeah, I think everybody else has got one. Yep, we are fully tankarded.
Ready access.
We'll just fight this battle so we can recharge. Remember broken notification system when the Chaos Dwellers was introduced? The game crashes on siege battles, a product of Leonard. Too many. So there's no fix. There's nothing you can do to really fix it or affect it, as far as you know, buddy. Just have to wait for it to get fixed, I guess. Is that the gist of it? Still mad they nerfed the banners thing, the one that reduced leadership for artillery. You only have one of those per army. Oh yeah, you can only equip one per army. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really. It's definitely a nerf that you can only have one banner now instead of three in a single army. But I kind of like it in a way. I mean, it doesn't really make that much sense logically. I don't know why you can't just have three of them. Like if it's not a legendary. But at the same time, I don't know. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it sort of seems better now to me, having only one banner of each type. It makes it a bit more like, I don't know. I feel like you have to choose. You have to make more. You have to choose more or something, and it makes it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes when they nerf things, I feel like it kind of makes it better. And yeah, I feel like I don't know. I think I just got used to it. At first I didn't like it, and then I just got used to it, and now I think it's fine. I guess basically that's the gist of it. But I wasn't really attached to it because like I didn't have like a specific build that I like to do that required me to have 3 banners and whatever. I guess it's like if you want to stack, yeah, I guess you liked having like four banners or more on the one army to buff all your heroes. But your heroes aren't meant to be able to use the resist banners anyway. They're bugged. They're not supposed to work on heroes. It even says in the description, like, except not heroes, but it still works. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I feel like in general they kind of reduced how overpowered you can make your heroes and stuff with like ward save and everything. You can still tank them up pretty good, but it's not quite as easy or as full on as it was in Warhammer 2. But I think it's still like good. Like you can still kind of do the same kind of strats. Maybe it's just not quite as OP. Alright. Well, our Thanes all are generated up again. been quite healthy. Curious what happens at the battle and his battle. Yeah, no, I've done a bunch of siege battles. None of them crashed. Oh, one of them crashed. But it's not. I haven't been getting like every siege battle crashing or whatever. I've had 2 crashes. One was during a siege battle and one was during an open field battle, I think. You can't stack any banners, Yakachi, yeah. All banners are just 1 per army now. But I don't know, I don't mind it though. It's also another thing that like I call it a thing that they actually they nerfed the other way. Like they buffed or whatever. They made it so you can just transfer items instantly without having to wait a turn. Which is a big quality of life improvement, but it actually makes the game worse, I reckon. I reckon the game was so much better when it took 1 turn to move your items. But I don't know, I guess some people complained about it or something. I can't remember if I've got enough movement to sack it. I'll just occupy it, just to be sure. Another archivist, very nice.
For the wisdom of Valea, true king of 8 peaks.
Right. He's not going to be able to do anything next turn, so I was still intending to peace out with him, but we might just wait another turn. I think I will take Myrmidons.
What orders? Strengthen the shield wall. Own your skills, Dummy.
Send me a champion. On the move. Armed and ready.
Iron hammer. By my hammer it will be done.
My anger burns bright. God.
Alright. Alright, we're the closest that we've ever been to Karak 8 Peaks, which is just like 1 movement east of where we started. 22 turns and we managed to make it 1 step east. We did rescue various nations of men and so forth. But these guys are too poor to afford to buy their settlement back, aren't they?
Praise I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
To war. Time for a reckoning.
Alright, so if we're good enough,
our ancestors would be proud.
Yes.
yeah, we probably got more than enough rangers now. The instant swap, now I reckon the instant swap isn't fun at all. Like that's the thing, it's fun at first when you're like, oh cool, I can use the one set of items from all my armies. But then it's like, then you're like, you kind of have to use the 1 set of items for all your armies, otherwise you're not playing optimally. And that means you have to spend like 10 minutes every turn moving all your shit back and forth. And it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's sort of, it just feels lame. You can you can not use it, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like you don't get, there's no reward for not using it. Like if there was like a special hardcore mode realistic hardcore mode where you couldn't transfer items instantly, then you'd be like, yeah, I'm going to choose that. And then you're kind of rewarded because you're playing this like higher level or whatever. But if you just don't use it, then you're just less efficient. You're just shitter than you would be if you did use it. But it's not fun to use, yeah. So I think that any design like that, like the better design game is where you do something fun and that also makes you more effective in the campaign. You know, that's what you want. You want people to be playing the game well, or learning more about how to play the game well, and that is also the more fun way to play it. Whereas if you learn more about the game and you find out a shitter, less fun way to play, which is the more optimal way to play, like, it's not really, you know what I mean? Like, that's not really that great. But, you know, there's obviously a lot you can do to control that yourself as a player, but I still think that they should try to design the game to make it more fun as well. But yeah, I guess Creative Assembly's probably got bigger problems at the moment, don't they? I don't know what you guys think about all this industry stuff. Actually, I can pop another Grungy Lord here and get a little discount, can't we? We're dwarfs. We've got to get every little discount that we can get. Another Grungy Lord. Man, I've had a run of like four or five Grungy Lords in a row.
Yes.
It's starting to get to the point where the amount of money I'm saving is just going towards my Grungy addiction of just constantly buying more Grungy Lords. But it's all good. You can never have too many Grungy Lords.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Keeping your head down to the next DLC. Excuse me. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good, exactly, man, unless it's just, I don't know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, I feel like, yeah.
Demon Slayer.
Indeed. But yeah, I don't know why they changed that. I guess somebody, yeah, I don't know why they changed that. I feel like it was heaps better before. But I guess it's one of those things where people maybe wanted it because they thought it was better, but then they didn't realize it was not really better.
Tell your lady she shall have naught from me, Britonian.
Protest gets on my nerve and I just want to move on. Oh no, I wasn't talking about, sorry, I didn't really explain what I was talking about. So sorry, so a while ago, the main focus of the whole kind of conversation was that Creative Assembly is like raising all their prices and producing less, you know, lower quality or less value stuff, and everyone was like pissed off that Shadows of Change was kind of a rip-off or whatever. That's vaguely what was going on. Maybe that's not exactly accurate, but vaguely that was it. And also Pharaoh being really expensive and blah blah. So that was kind of like the narrative then. But then now this sort of new narrative has come out with what do you call it? Hyenas being cancelled and like massive layoffs all across like Sega and Creative Assembly, and even I think across the gaming industry in general. Lots of like game developers seem to be getting laid off and stuff. And you know, and Creative Assembly I think announced that some of their future games are being cancelled that they had in production and stuff. So yeah, so I guess basically what I was like, what I was meant, that comment that I made before, I was basically saying like, I don't know, like I guess how I feel like before I was kind of like a bit like, I wasn't really angry, I was more like a bit like exasperated. I was confused, like why is Creative Assembly doing this stuff like that seems really stupid, and I was just like why, you know. But now I've kind of gone from that to like I kind of feel sorry for them because they seem to be in a bad state, you know, and I don't know what's going on. But I don't know, I mean, we don't really know what's going on, so maybe we've all got the wrong idea, but it seems like, yeah, it seems like they're under a lot of pressure and financially and stuff. But yeah, I was just wondering if you guys feel that way, or if that's like the common feeling, or if it's just me. All right, I want to take this and then immediately peace out with him and sell him his own shit back, basically. That's the plan.
Yes. What? I? Yes.
All right, so Griswold.
Casting the runes.
Oh, disciplined, very nice. Man, we're pretty lucky today. All right, so let's get Griswold to take this settlement.
Grimnir is with us.
And for this purpose, we'll give him this fancy new grudge thrower.
Leading.
Boom. Have a couple of slayers as well. And you have, actually you can have Felix now as well. We don't really need him anymore. And we will take Hans Valnerson, an extra Thane, and all of these rangers. Good.
Twisted beams of wood.
Rune Crafting will
I've not got all day.
jump over here.
Onwards to death.
Get him in there so we get some extra magic item drop chance.
Don Gribben.
Yeah, that's fine. Sack. No, I'm just talking about it. That's fine. It's just me? Okay. If you drink whenever Mercy says that he doesn't know, you would be dead. Yeah, I do say I don't know a lot, don't I? No, you shouldn't feel bad for them, and if anything, the Seeker debacle is probably just going to be a good excuse for not fixing Warhammer 3. Alphard says, I agree it could negatively affect what and when we'll get things in Warhammer 3. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I guess we'll see how it all plays out. But I don't know, I guess in my context, I guess, like, I mean, in what I meant was, like, I was making sort of some suggestions on the partner Discord, you know, but like I was sort of thinking, you know, like I was sort of thinking, oh, maybe they need some help, or maybe they could use some input about this game system or that game system or whatever, you know. But then I sort of had the thought of like, maybe, you know, maybe all the devs are just fucking worried they're going to lose their job and they don't give a fuck about my dumb ideas about fixing fucking the Empire or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Like there's other times when I've had contact with the Creative Assembly devs in the past, and they've been like, that's a good idea, we'll put that on the list, or that's interesting, we'll talk about it, or yeah, we'll do that straight away, or you know, whatever. Like they've been quite good. Other times they just kind of ignore me as well, so it's a bit of both, you know. But I sort of thought, yeah, this time I was sort of thinking, oh, is this a good time to be making suggestions, or should I just leave them alone because they're probably like fucking fighting for their lives right now.
You have my hammer.
And like, well, and the other thing I was thinking is like, maybe the guy that the dev that I last talked to, that I added, maybe he doesn't work in there anymore. Maybe he got fucking sacked. Like, you know, maybe they're not even there anymore. I don't know.
True king of 8 peaks. Journeying on.
Son of Gurney. Garage.
We'll get rid of that, save a little bit of money. We'll start. See, that's the thing. We have to get to level 2 before we can even build the pottery. So I don't know if we should bother keeping this or not. All right, well, peace out with this guy.
The Great Maw will consume you.
If we give him a Gallus or Riff Rapper. Can we give him Riff Rapper? No, we can't give him Riff Rapper. All right, 6.3k. That's nearly all. It looks like that's nearly all their money.
Did Scrag do well?
And then if we gave him like, no, we can't give him Riff Rapper. But if we give him Myrmidons, yeah, they broke. Okay. What about if we give some money to the Border Princes? They could have Riff Rapper. So broke, Border Princes. God damn it. Stop being so... Poverty stricken. A city for a coin. Yeah, I know. They'd say if they weren't interested. Well, they haven't responded, but it's only been a day or two. I was just thinking, maybe they're either they don't work there anymore because they got laid off, or maybe they're just, you know, maybe they're just busy, worried that they're going to lose their job and they can't feed their families and shit.
Belegar.
But anyway, yeah, I don't personally know any of the devs, but I've dealt with them. I've chatted with them. I mean, I've, you know, had contact with a few of them, and yeah, they seem pretty cool.
Victorious!
They're the dudes that make this game that we love. And they're not the dudes that make any of the financial or business decisions, you know. Yeah, I don't have any contact with any of the higher ups or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, the only people I have contact with is the community managers and some of the devs that work on the campaign and some of the devs that work on the battles, the battle balance and stuff. But a lot of the other creators are a lot more involved, a lot, you know, provide a lot more suggestions and help and stuff. I don't really get involved too much, but I have made a few comments and stuff lately. Alright, well, we've finished this war, we've saved the Border Princes, we've destroyed Morgor, we've destroyed Icacor and Skavenblight, we've got all this useless lowlander human trash land that we don't want, but we can hopefully sell it to somebody if any of these humans can get 2 coins to rub together to actually make it worth my while to sell anything to them. God damn humans, they're a scourge. What should we build here? Beer or money? I guess money or beer. 200. How much do we lose? Oh no, we don't lose anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll give us some money, I guess. The Skaven corruption's still going up. Yeah, we can't really do anything about it though, can we? I mean, we could do that. We would like super slowly make the corruption go down. Alright, whatever. Scrag is still at war with Border Princes. Oh crap, yeah, I forgot because they're not vassals.
I am ready to parley.
Yeah, this is the diplomacy's crap for, like, diplomacy works really well for Warriors of Chaos, like all the evil factions that have vassals, but it's actually still really crap for the Empire and for the good side.
Thirsts for war. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. On to glory.
Look, I think I'm done with helping the Border Princes. I'm over it now. They're useless. They just keep dying. Maybe I'll just ally with Scrag instead. Although the ogres will die as well, I bet. We could, yeah, I don't know. We need an ally. We need a good ally. I don't really care about any of that stuff anyway. We'll just leave and just let them sort it out themselves. Alright, Karak Buftar. We'll get one of our many Grungni lords.
Armed and ready.
And we'll just pop a engineer down just to start with. And then we'll get rid of it and build another runesmith there.
My anger burns bright.
But yeah, thanks for the heads up, Ari. I was hoping that I'd resolve that peacefully, but now I realized I've just left them in turmoil some more. But it's like, oh well, screw them. I'm done with these humans. These fools, they can handle their own nonsense from now on.
Lun's air.
vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready.
What orders?
You think hot seat streams have been good for the channel? Seems like your views are up. It was a great idea if you guys... I'm not sure if my views are up that much. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was good. It was good.
I answer to clan and hold.
Ah. Cathay. Hot streams. Yeah. No, the hot seat was definitely good. Like, Legend hosted me, and I think he brought about 900 people over to my channel. And out of that, I think we kept about 500 watching for pretty much the whole stream, which is obviously a lot higher than my normal amount of views. Yeah, got a bunch of super chats and members and lots of new subscribers and all that kind of stuff. So it was definitely a boost. It's sort of hard though, because I think because I haven't really been doing much with the channel for the last couple of weeks, or a few weeks, I guess. So yeah, so it's like, yeah, like he gave me a boost, but I was kind of going down a bit at the same time, so it's sort of evened out a little bit, you know. But I think it's definitely given a little bit of a boost. It definitely has given a little bit of a boost. I'm not sure how long lasting it will be though. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry, but no, it's been really great. Yeah, thanks heaps to Legend for that. Yeah, it's been a big help for me, and yeah, it's probably been even bigger help for a lot of the other guys. Really like the hot seat campaigns. It's always interesting to see different play styles. Yeah, me too. I think Legend said he didn't think the second one went as well as the first one. So I don't know if we need to change something about it, or maybe you need to space them out more, or whatever. But yeah, there's been 3 now. There's been 2 sort of organized ones, and then there was a bit of an impromptu one, I think, yesterday as well. I don't think it was planned in advance. And they seems like they've been like less and less, like people have been tuning in for them. Like the first one was the biggest one. Second one was like about 2/3 as big, and then the latest one was like half as big, maybe, or something, you know, like kind of, I don't know, whatever, you know what I mean? Seems like there's been a bit of a decline in interest, but
ready.
So yeah, I don't know, like that. I think the Legend definitely is really conscious of that sort of stuff, so that might affect whether he wants to do it again. All right, let's do this. It's time for us to go to Karak 8 Peaks.
Very well, I will do
We'll jump fearlessly into this into these foreign lands.
Raise the ale into the darkness. Train, Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Bloody Gotrek and his crappy short-range jumping.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Yes.
Yes. For clan honor.
Maybe we'll get rid of Gunny, save some money. Probably should have jumped these 2 together, merged them up.
I hope.
You upon my hook, hack you apart with my
4K? Yeah, 4K is pretty good. Was anyone able to be present for the Empire and the Greenskin one? Yeah, nice. Did you think that the Empire one was more fun than the Greenskin one or anything? Or it's just, I don't know, like I don't think it's probably, like that's the thing, I don't think it's probably anything to do with the quality or anything that anyone did. I think it's probably just that the first one was like totally new, so everyone wanted to check it out, and the second one was like, oh, you know, already seen a hot seat before, so still people were interested, but it wasn't as you know, not as big. Alright, let's see if these guys have gotten any money yet. Oh yeah, nice.
So be it.
See, I want to sell these lands, but I don't want to sell them for like nothing. I'm just kind of holding on to them until they get me a decent price. Alright, we've got some runesmiths. Grungni, of course, was always good. Actually, we want to build anything anywhere? Not really. Yeah, so Grungni is always good. We need an enemy to use them on.
The runes are ready.
Grumney is good for battles. Yeah, that's good. Alright, cool. So we got 2 more of those bad boys. We'll get another engineer in a second, and then we can replace the engineering building with another runesmith building, get another runesmith. I think hot seats are great, just my opinion, but maybe put a bit more time between planning of 2 different hot seats. Just take a bit more time in letting people know. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, like maybe you want to like hype it up a little bit, have all of the people involved tell their communities that there's a hot seat coming up. Because Legend told me about the first one like a couple of days before, so I sort of mentioned it on my stream a couple of days before, I think. So I don't know if that helped, but you know, maybe that got another 100 or a couple hundred people interested, you know. All right, what are we doing? What am I doing? Got what I was looking for. Oh yeah, growth. So once we get Karak 8 peaks, we're going to be fully ready to roll with our growth. Plus 6 public order now. I've got no more corruption. Nice. What's the income worth? 157. 20 turns till we hit growth. Yeah, see, if we switch to growth, we might be able to get to tier 2 eventually. Burrow, don't care what happens to Burrow. This is plus 8 now. We turn it on, we get 126. Yeah, we may as well get money out of it, I guess. And this one... yeah. Yeah, we may as well just get some money out of it before it rebels, I guess. Yeah, Karak Hearn. Yeah, this settlement's kind of useless. I don't know. I was trying to hold on to it, but...
private study. Wine of palest gold will whet our palates whilst we speak.
So broke. Why is everyone such broke people?
Who called? Approach us, friend.
All right. Well, we can do dwarf tax anyway. Let's do that.
So,
We'll welcome our
affirmative.
Empire allies.
Honor before
Ready to defend.
The Empire.
What?
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the...
By the comet.
Do we have wine? Oh, we've got wine already.
What?
Got iron? Yeah, we've got iron and wine.
Now. Hail, Mountain Lords. May your horde... Agreed.
Repulse!
The Emp...
Ready.
Repulse. Zappa Confederation. I'd say it's a big investment in time to watch, so advance notice does help. Yeah, true. I think the point of critical mass is also very important. For the Empire, I feel that the critical mass is much later than the Greenskins. The planning gives advertising time. True. If it rebels, does Morga spawn there? I don't know, actually. That's a good point. I wouldn't think so. Maybe. Yeah, how do you get the Beastmen to come back? No trade deal? No, I'm trying to save the trade deals for factions that actually have ingredients to actually trade me. No, I don't really want any of these lowland places. We only want like proper mountainous regions, proper dwarf lands. These crappy lowland places are only fit for beastmen and humans. Beastmen just randomly come back, yeah. But I don't know if you can forcibly make them come back like you can with some other factions. All hordes just pop in sometime in the future. Yeah, so if there's a rebellion in their starting region. Yeah, nah, because this isn't even their starting region, is it? Like, do they start off with the Hearthstone, or do they just start off roaming around? Can't remember. Tabaro, yeah, they can have that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to bother taking over these. It'd be too much of an investment. Oh, well. We got... Oh, that's crazy. I thought because it was chaos, we wouldn't get Tabaro to come back. But it looks like we're going to get Tabaro. Nice. Yeah, that's fantastic.
In these dark times,
maybe I'll
we should stand together.
Yeah, Stallias, they live again. Yeah, so these guys are exporting iron, but we've already got iron, so we don't really need that. Yeah, beautiful. Stalia lives again. Is it the same dude? Oh no, it's not the same dude. I think they'll replace it. I'll see if I can sell them my other region.
The time for talk is over. Make your demands.
Montanus? Is that this place? Yeah, Montanus. Nice. Just in time. I was just about to lose it to rebels, so now I can sell it to these dickheads.
Yes.
All right, finally. Hopefully these humans with their feeble dirt cultivation can somehow turn this blasted lands back into something useful. There's no value to us dwarves. Given that there's no good mining there or anything. Alright, so...
Contract garnison.
What if we, force march... Where's Karak Apex again? Lost it. Is it up here? No. There it is.
Eat up the miles.
Alright.
If you say so, Beardling, I'll cast the runes.
Oh crap, we moved too far.
Heading out.
Maybe we should just keep the two lords, I guess.
Belegar Ironhammer. By my hammer it will be done. On to vengeance.
I wonder if these guys are gonna just declare war and assassinate our dudes.
I'll crush them all.
Hopefully not.
Greetings, stranger.
Yes?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Is he back? No, it's not Lipia. He'll be back eventually, though. Maybe we could get some rebellion here. We could get a rebellion to happen here. Maybe we could get Tilia back as well. That'd be cool.
Ready.
Okay, I need to get these guys to go and start doing some.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Get these to go and start doing some agent actions. Yeah, I thought it would be. Yeah, exactly. I thought it'd be Chaos Warriors, but apparently not.
What brings you before the
Yeah, I think that the rebellions are a little bit weirder in Warhammer 3 for some reason.
I stand defiant.
Okay, so
Master of Runecraft. Garage! Iron-willed. Getting out of here. Giant Slayer. Out of my way! On the move! Follow my lead!
alright, we get rid of this guy, save a little bit of money. You got an archivist? No, we'll give him an archivist. Someone's got a spare archivist. There we go. No. Oh crap, we haven't got any spare archivists. Alright, whatever. Belegar, restorer of the world. Yeah, I know, I was like, I'm basically fixing everything.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
I feel like we could get more. Excuse me. Alright, so we got our growth, all our growth stuff's all sorted. We could go for more money, but we don't really have anything to... Like, we don't have any economy stuff to really build up at the moment, so I'm thinking I'm just going to go for our hero hammer stuff. So we'll get +3 melee defense and +3 armor and weapon strength for our heroes. It's not really a big deal, but, you know, a little bit helps.
Ready. I'm moving.
Yeah, Legend did some posts on Twitter and stuff like that. I'm not sure how much in advance it was, but yeah.
An accord bound by runic law.
Alright, so we'll start farming damage walls. Crap. Oh, we can do Galbaraz there.
It shall be done. Runes of spite and death. Onward.
Necrons.
A rune of burning will do
Yeah,
it.
this is cool actually, because we've got Scrag as our buddy in between here. He kind of hates us though, because we keep making treaties with his enemies and giving regions to his enemies. Oh well, screw him. What's he going to do about it?
Grudge bearer.
Gotrek, journey son.
It shall be done.
Where's the ale? Gotrek, journey son.
Onwards.
Right, we're nearly there. It's only like 2 more turns till we hit Karak 8 peaks basically, so it should be pretty good. Oh yeah, we need our engineer. Oh, 1 more turn till we get the engineer. Oh, how are we doing with our victory conditions? What do we have to do? Oh, Clan Moors and Crooked Moon. Oh, that's right. We've got to try and bring... Oh, no, we can't bring him back. Yeah, so our grudge got aborted. That was rorted. Oh, well. Ogre heroes are really nice to steal, and their cavalry is amazing. Yeah, actually, that's true. Ogres would be cool to have in a dwarf army. But yeah, we don't really have the option. Yeah, I don't know, Darren. I feel like there might be... maybe it's not random, but... Yeah, I thought maybe there was like a random element, but maybe it's not random. Maybe there's just some other factor that we don't know about. Because yeah, there was a few places in Cathay, you know, like around the Riverlands or whatever it is, like near east of Yuanbo's type position in Cathay. Like some of those places, like you know, you'll expect a Cathayan faction to come back, but then some random red dwarfs will pop up there and stuff. So yeah, I don't know.
Moving. down.
Yeah, so I just want these runesmiths to just farm, basically practice their map action skills. This guy can basically move as fast as Gotrek without being in the army, so I'm just going to take him out.
Beijing belts. Gotrek Gurnison. Taking ground.
Zulrikas.
We're still at war with Crooked Moon. Yeah, we are. Yeah. I kind of reckon that like force marching into their land is probably a bad idea, but I kind of reckon we can probably take on, you know, all comers basically. Yeah, I'm not too. He hasn't got a tank yet. You know, it's an addiction. I always want to melt down this Talisman of Preservation to get more tankids. More tankids. Who's got a tankhead that we don't need on it? Oh yeah, Felix doesn't need a tankhead. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, literally everyone's got a tankhead in this army now.
Lun's heir. True king.
Monster Slayer.
I would love to have an ogre hero mixed in with our army though. Like maybe an ogre firebelly. That'd be pretty. I mean, ogre healer would be cool, but we don't really need it because we've got all the regen. But yeah, an ogre firebelly would be pretty sweet. Give the ogre firebelly an Iron Warden's tank it as well. Alright. Not sure if you know, but apparently you can trade with the faction into negative if they like you a lot, and do the trade manually and not with the weights. Yeah, no, I know all about it. But you can only do it up to 2,000, or sometimes you can do it up to 3,000. I'm not really sure why. Have you guys noticed that? You know how you can always get up to 2,000 gold out of them, even if they're broke. But you can sometimes get up to 3,000, and I'm not sure if it's something to do with being in an alliance with them, or I don't know. I don't know what it is, but yeah. But no, my thing at the moment is that I'm trying to get a lot more than that. I want them to give me like 6,000 and stuff like that. All right. See how these guys go against our hero stack. I might try and do the proper stealth style this time. So we can like kind of demonstrate that. I mean, I guess we sort of have been doing it already, but let's do it, better. So yeah, so basically we've got our heroes, but then we've got two that are stalking. So they're like kind of like our back line. And then we have our heroes like our archers like that. And yeah, if we set up here, we can push them off the side there. And then they can't flank our archers, which is good. Oh, actually, you can leave him on. He's only got short range shotgun. When you got the sniper, the long rifle on the on the engineer, I'd like to turn off his fire at will because he draws aggro with his shooting. But yeah, this guy's only short range, so it's fine. So yeah, I want to kind of pull them over here. Looks like they're going to wait for their reinforcements. Is it possible to get a full stack of Thorax Ghost Hero? Hey buddies, I haven't tested it, but maybe. I mean, no, actually, I think I did test it, and then but I've just forgotten. Yeah, I think somebody asked. I remember people asking about this before, and I did know the answer, but I've forgotten now. I think. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, Thorax Ghost Hero's got a specific, like he's a specific Ghost Hero, and you can't do it with him. But I think maybe with Thorgrim's one, maybe you can, because he's got a trait. I wonder if you can do it with belongs to a unique hero pool. Yeah. But I think if you do it with like Thorgrim's engineer hero, you might be able to. So much for the archers. We've just kind of didn't really get to be part of it, but that's all right. No, he's not even there.
Come together, lads.
Could you with Marcus Wolfheart's heroes? I don't know. Probably not.
Descendant of Lord. Wall of vengeance.
They can't see these guys. They're all stealthy.
For the ancestors.
See what I mean? They just did like, it did like 80% damage to that unit. I mean, there was only a quarter of the unit left, but it killed like 80% of what was remaining there. So like, I don't know, it definitely does some good damage if you do it in the right spot or against the right target or something.
Obey me. This is an order.
Now this guy just got discovered, so that's about how close they have to be. They can be before they get discovered.
Attack the orcs.
Yeah, these guys didn't get detected at all. But yeah, so that's basically the whole Stalk Ranger thing. You have your heroes. Don't put your heroes like in. So you want like this is like full overlap here. So you're tempted to put your heroes in here, but if you put your heroes in here, the AI will discover. But if you put your heroes about there, then your heroes will get a nice blob around them. They have to be tanky enough to be able to take it, and then like there might be some stragglers that'll kind of float around or whatever, and then they'll get picked off, and then eventually it'll settle down and they'll just kind of form into a blob, and then you can kind of move up and just grind everything down with your archers. And yeah, it's pretty, so this is kind of Belegar's Stealth Ranger Doomstack. And yeah, it's pretty fun. Legendary heroes are off limits. Yeah, but there's some that are like not really legendary, like the Cavill, the Lawmaster for Eltharion, and Tom Phillipson, the engineer one for Thorgrim. I think you might be able to do it with those ones, but not with the like proper legendary heroes like Isabella and stuff. Yeah, thanks Vasily for that clarification. Yeah, pretty sure that's correct. Well, I guess they probably regret that. +10 with Karak. I didn't even know that we had met Karak. We have. And they like us.
Onward.
Minus 84, strength 103. Okay, nice. Maybe we'll try and get them up to 150 relations. What are they headed towards? 130. Yeah, and
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before oath go. One rug.
One rug! Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
yeah, that should put us.
Alright.
That should make us have positive relations. Plus, we got some gold, some gems.
What?
Yeah, I'd very much like to confederate Thorgrim because that'll give us some +1 hero capacity for all of the hero types as well.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Oh, I can't quite make it. We could.
What's your orders?
Lun's heir.
Alright, I might sack this.
You have my hammer. For our forefathers!
Armor is for maidens. It is settled.
The throng is mustered.
On your skills, Dowie.
So these two both ran away from me last turn. So I think if we attack this settlement now and they are involved, then I think they'll get wiped because of the second retreat thing, even though it was in the previous turn.
Dowie, attack! To battle!
Oh yeah, I'll grab Lightning Strike. I don't think we're going to use it. Rarely do use Lightning Strike these days, but it can be good for getting like extra experience, extra magic item drop chance, stuff like that. Sometimes makes auto resolve a little bit easier. It says low, but I feel like we're going to get rotted again. I just fight it. You can probably do some fun things with Lightning Strike as well, like pushing enemy heroes around, because if you Lightning Strike, then the other armies that would normally be involved in the battle, they generally retreat, I think, from a Lightning Strike, even though they didn't actually take part in the battle. And so that way you can get armies to retreat like more than once, because it doesn't count. Like they'll physically move on the map, but it doesn't count as a retreat. So if there's like if there's a bunch of armies around, you can like, you know, attack this one and push that one this way and attack that one and push it that way and, you know, shit like that. Like, you know, if you wanted to like pull an army out of a siege or something and, you know. But yeah, you don't really need Lightning Strike for actually Lightning Striking anymore, so gotta like find like alternate uses for it. Oh, this is going to take ages. Oh, it's not going to take that long, I guess. Like 40 seconds or something. Excuse me, I'm very full of coffee now. Try and drag these guys in a little bit, and then I might try and sneak around the back of them and just so we can try and get more damage. More, I'm sorry, more captives. It'd be nice if we could get. It'd be nice if we could get some captives and get some. Get some oath gold. Does I mean like you just have like kind of I'm probably a bit too close here. If it was a more scary army, it'd be a bit dangerous. But this is what I mean. Like they're kind of blobbing, but there's some like kind of loose ones. But the loose ones just get annihilated, you know. But yeah, so normally you would be maybe do it over here, so it's a bit safer. And then once it's now, see how it's settling down. Once it settles down, then you move your army in and just wipe everything out with your archers. These are all captives, the ones that are dying as they come off. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon we would have gotten. We would have gotten some gives out of that, but I'm not sure how well we did.
I keep my oaths. Attack the earth. Faster. Very well. Azor.
Goblins are hard to shoot. Like, die, you bastard. Alright, this guy's still regenerating. I guess we could chase some dudes around for a bit. But yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe we'll go for a bit of a stealth theme. And maybe, because normally you just have the one Belegar stealth army, because he gives them extra damage and stuff as well, like extra 20% damage, I think, or something, on top of their normal red line and everything. So that's extra good. But I was sort of thinking you could probably just make, but you know, you need the heroes though. Yeah, we could probably only make like 2, because you probably need a good like 4 or 5 heroes for each ranger stack. So I was thinking I'd sack that. Did it wipe him? Yeah, I think it wiped him. And you need at least one Thane, yeah. Yeah, like you do like one Thane, one Lord. Maybe. I guess you could go, yeah, I guess you could go like a normal Lord, not a Rune Smith, not a Rune Lord. Just go a normal tanky Lord, a tanky Thane, and maybe a rune and maybe a couple of runesmiths, because you'd have heaps of extra runesmiths, right? You could probably get away with that, like 1 lord, 1 thane, 2 runesmiths, because you can get as many runesmiths as you want. And then yeah, and then just send them out, because I kind of feel like there's a bit of a like Belegar Ranger squad stealth combat theme going on with Belegar.
Fight if you're going to fight.
Alright, I'm gonna leave him in force march and just hope that he doesn't die. And I'm gonna bring
Got then.
and might wonder if he would be able to get from here to there in 1 turn. He probably could. Should I just take Valet's Sorrow and then take it next turn? No, fuck it. I'll do an ambush.
I will do as you ask.
Or we could go in camp stance, like there.
I answer to clan and hold.
Another tankard. Alright, it's all underway. We need to get another engineer. Valea? Yeah, Valea's good.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Valea's one of my favorite.
Valea's will.
Hey, you come, man. There's something wrong with the Wood Elves in this game. Such hostility. Oh, really? I thought that they reduced their hostility. I thought that was the whole plan. That, like, in one of the patches, like a couple of yeah, yes, I agree. I think they're too hostile. But yeah, I think they specifically did an update to the Wood Elves in 4.0, 4.1. To make them be less likely to attack factions that were outside of their forest homelands. I feel like they are a bit less aggressive than they were before. I feel like they definitely still attack factions outside of their homeland. So it wasn't like 100% reduction. But they might have reduced it a bit. Alright, I think I want to get a crap load of rune lords going. I think I'm going to do the sort of the Dark Elf Master thing, where I just build as many runesmiths as I can. And then once I can't afford, like once I just can't sustain anymore, then I'll excuse me. Then I'll get rid of them all and change them over to money. Maragliano is actually slowly growing.
Greetings, stranger.
Yeah, they're just too broke. I hope that I hope that Estalia ends up taking over all of their old lands again. That'd be really cool.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
I want to be their friend. And I also want some humans to hold these stinky lowlands so I don't have to worry about them.
Belegar.
Alright, Belegar. I think we're good with everything now. We may as well just... We don't really need the red line that much, but... I may as well just get some ranger red line. Just to... It'll just speed up the killing when we have easy fights. You notice pathing issues with your... I found that I keep having issues with heroes just can't get around a corner or some dumb route and die. Yeah, I have noticed some pathing issues. I feel like some of the pathing in the sieges, like when you go around corners and you're like when you have a whole bunch of units and they go around a corner and they all kind of smear out, like that was happening really bad before, but that seems to have been fixed a little bit. Like they still do it, but they don't get stuck as much. I feel like with like units, not heroes. But with heroes, yes, I have noticed a couple, like, yeah, heroes getting stuck on trees or stuck on just whatever, like objects and stuff. And yeah, you can like, I've been able to fix it usually, but I have to like drive in the opposite direction and then go out and around and stuff. You know, they won't path around automatically. They just get stuck unless you manually drive them around. Yeah, I've had that a couple of times. Not horrible, not heaps, like not horribly, but yeah.
True king.
By the king's command.
All right. Soon our destiny will be fulfilled. Karak 8 Peaks will return to Clan Angrund. Belegar's birthright.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 Peaks. Yes.
All right. So,
Revenge incarnate.
right, so we're in range of this.
Gottrek Gurnison.
Sack this. I just don't want to take... I'll fight it again. Just don't want to take damage before we fight the big battle. I don't think the big battle is going to be that tough, but we'll see how we go. Got this little mini squad here with like 4 units of rangers. This is kind of like a cool little army, just like a little quarter stack. It's like a miniature version because it's got Gottrek and Felix are just like a tough little tank unit by themselves. These guys almost made it to our lines, but then they just got routed.
Descendant of Lord, ready to fight. Understood.
Battle fever!
Our fire undimmed. For the ancestors. Blow through! Blow through! It is a reckoning.
I speak my lord's will. Wall of vengeance.
Charge! Down! Move!
Alright, nice. Minimal casualties. Very good. Just gonna do a quick go to the toilet. One sec. Oh, sorry, you got stuck while flying, buddy. Sorry, I didn't see that part before. Yeah, that's odd. Alright, see if we can sack.
Make it a slaughterhouse.
Put it on fast. Wrong foot right, celebration. Alright, cool. Okay, so I wanted to... Yeah, I want to take one ranger out. We can still make it to reinforce. Then this extra Thane does not have a tankard. Now he does. Alright, cool. So Belegar is ready to reclaim his heritage. So we won't sack it. We're just going to occupy it because we don't want to defile our sacred lands of Karak 8 Peaks any more than these greenskins already have. And also it's tier 3 and we don't want to knock it down below tier 2.
Ancestors hear us.
Gotrek, Gurnison. Keep up. Come on.
Get Gotrek in there, not because we really need Gotrek, but just because they'll give us extra magic item drop chains. And we'll fight it manually so we don't get flogged. And yeah, so we should be able to wipe these guys out pretty quickly. I doubt they've expanded too much. And then we have to go after Quick Head Taker. Quick, I don't know. We just have to see. It's in the new version of the game that we're playing now. Each of the major factions has a thing called, I keep forgetting what it's called now. It's faction. What's the thing? Their strength is randomized basically. So you never know which in a given campaign until you've sort of observed a faction, how strong they're going to be in that faction, in that campaign. Whereas in the olden days, you kind of knew that, Malekith would always be really strong and Tyrion would always be really strong and stuff like that. Whereas now there's a little bit of a random element. I imagine that faction leaders like Tyrion and Malekith are still kind of weighted to be naturally stronger than like, Tretch Craventail and stuff like that. But I don't know for sure if there's any weighting to it at all or how it works. But apparently there is definitely a random element to it now. All right, every single one of these heroes has an Iron Warden's tankard at least. Actually, we'll have these guys as a stealth contingent, and where are these guys coming on over here? 207, yeah, they're coming on over here. So I'll let them just come on in their natural spot where they wanted to come on. And then meanwhile, we'll let these guys come on from over here. Or actually, maybe we'll go the opposite side. Go over here. We're not going to be able to... I was going to try and like sneak them all in, but there's like so many of them that I won't be able to... I won't be able to get them in there without setting off something. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, it'll be fun anyway. Let them do their thing.
Battle ready.
Okay, so these guys, we don't really need to worry about him. These guys can kind of look after themselves. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Get these guys to all stealth over the walls.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Variable faction potential, exactly. Made the game so much more interesting. I don't miss the old way of, say, Tyrion and Malekith always becoming enormous and confederating everybody. Yeah, no, the faction potential thing's really good, isn't it? I think we really need to call out some of these good things as well, because otherwise it becomes too, like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like, you know, you want the narrative, or you want the thing that to going on to be like, oh, some things are good, some things are bad. Constant improvement is good. Constantly working on things and calling out things is good. And like, yeah, whereas I think like people get too much into that like kind of joke thing of just saying how everything's shit and not like without any constructive criticism or anything, you know? I'm not saying don't criticize, I'm just saying criticize constructively, you know, is kind of better. But also like saying when things are good is good too. Because if you just keep saying everything's bad all the time, then it kind of makes it sound like the narrative is that we should just give up, you know, like just give up. The game's totally hopeless or whatever, you know, when like, I don't think anyone thinks that. Like, I think everyone thinks that the game's really good and it just needs to be even better, basically, or some variation of that, you know. But yeah, that's a really, yeah, you're right. That's a really good change. I hadn't really thought about how good it is. But it's pretty good. We in? We're in. Alright, let's kill some stuff. So yeah, so most of the army's in this quarter. Let's let these guys get fully established over here, which is cool. Although if these guys would open the door for us, that'd be even cooler. Oh fuck it, we'll just walk over the wall. Oh, big spider. Look out. Probably melee defense, so now the spider can't hit anything. That's good. We'll blow those guys up. We'll shoot a cannonball through them as well. Alright, so that one only did about 20% damage, but I've seen other ones do like 50 to 60%. So yeah, just I guess it depends on factors of some kind. There's a spider going. It's going down slowly but surely. How are we going over here? No one's come and tried to challenge us.
Come on. I will have vengeance.
We've still got this spider down. I guess it's armored and we don't have any armor piercing apart from Belegar. Oh, actually, Belegar's not even armor piercing. No one's armor piercing. Gotrik's coming in, he's got armor piercing. And so does Felix.
The ancestors watch.
Buff their melee attack. So these guys are sniping, so if we get them over here, and potentially they'll still be invisible, but they should be able to they might be able to shoot from over there.
Moving out.
What's happening over here? Yep, some guys in there, they got shot.
They have wronged us. Nothing can stop us. Move. Vengeance calls.
Man, this spider's very quick.
Armed and ready.
No one can convince me that player allies don't become more passive and lose auto-resolve bonuses. Yeah, no, I think that's an accepted thing, isn't it? Oh, bro, these guys are too close. They've been spotted. Oh, also they don't even have snipe. I just realized they're just stalking. So as soon as they start firing, they get the towers open up on them. That was a mistake. That's all right.
Ready to fight. Belegar.
Yes, laddie.
Give him both barrels. Yeah. I just love the shotgun. Even if it's not even, it doesn't even matter how effective it is. I just want him to shotgun stuff. Alright, this is our point. We're holding it.
Battle ready. Understood.
Yeah, I feel like the game keeps getting better as well. I still feel like the AI is a little bit weak in terms of building up, like towards the late game, and I still think that needs to be improved. But I think it's not that bad, and yeah, like I mean, that's still a problem. But I think there's I think that's still a problem. Yeah, but I think like. The game is improving in various ways all the time, but unfortunately it's sort of like it goes backwards sometimes a little bit as well. But I don't know, I feel like that's kind of to be expected, but yeah.
Zulrikas! Vengeance calls!
Big spider in my room. No, it was a big spider in the game. I was about to say not in my room, but in real life, as in the game's more real life than my room is. But no, that's not accurate. It's around the wrong way. Maybe I've spent too much time in here. What are we doing over here? We're not really doing much over here. I don't want to move in, but it's a bit hard to micro the two armies at once, but...
Range far, range fast!
See how we go. Just check this out. The guy's stuck there. I know. We've got split up. This is bad. Like, they're much stronger when they're in a big blob together. Much less strong when they're not. There we go. Ah, Black Oaks. Alright. Nice. What's that? Shaman. I reckon we can probably nearly pull in here now. The Terminator, Elite Terminator Lightning Strike Squad. It's pretty much dealt with. What formed it? Might put a beachhead in here. These Blackhawks are armored, but the sheer volume of firepower leveled on them is getting the job done, slowly but surely. I think we're nearly there. There we go.
Wall of vengeance.
Whew. We were never in any danger, but it did use a lot of ammunition. It's okay, that's what ammunition is for. Yeah, that's right. An ammunition, and you know, a bullet that's embedded in a greenskin skull is not wasted. An arrow piercing greenskin organs is not wasted. All right, here we go. We're going to finally purge the greatest of grudges, and we're going to get our global buff. That is not really that exciting, but our upkeep should go down quite a lot, which will be good. All right, yeah, we'll loot and occupy, get a little bit of a cash injection. Student. Karak 8 Peaks has been captured. The Cold Throne. Glory and honor is restored to a throne too long abandoned, my lord. In celebration of this most momentous event, so many generations in the making, the courageous Dawi forces that helped you get this far, have ceased the levy exacted upon your coffers. Let the halls of your ancestors ring once more with dwarven gripes and grumbles of all measure. Angron cheeks rest upon the 8 Peaks throne once more. My mighty Angron cheeks are seated on the Angron throne. Nice. There's a little portrait of Belegar beating up Skarsnik. How are stating hammerers? Hey Xhaka, you mean the hammerers that we started off with? Yeah, they got nuked, but they lived through that. But then they got killed by... What did they get killed by? I can't remember what they got killed by, but they got nuked. 17 guys survived the almost direct nuclear strike, so that was pretty good. And then the last 17 guys fought in another battle, and they fought to the death. They fought to the last man. Like, every single hammerer died, which I was pretty impressed with. You know, I mean, ideally we want to win the battle, or you want the unit to defeat the enemy. But I mean, if they can't defeat the enemy, I think if every single man fights to the absolute death and they die where they stood, then what more can you ask of them, really? They died well. Let's just say that they died well. I believe that people playing on highest difficulty notice they are getting dumber, but I play very hard and it's sort of my limit. Maybe the game needs nightmare difficulty or something. I think they've, yeah, I think that I feel like the game needs to, people were complaining that the end game was like too monotonous and too many enemies and stuff in Warhammer 2, but I think they've kind of gone the other way, where once you get beyond a certain point, the enemy just doesn't really amp up or get any more scary. So if you like playing campaigns just to around turn 60 to 80 or something like that, then you can pretty much get everything finished by turn 60 to 80. By after about turn 50 or whatever, you know, the average player will probably be steamrolling. Then you just mop up your last few enemies up to about turn 80, and then you're done, you know, or, you know, turn 40 or turn 60, whatever, depending on how aggressive you are or whatever, you know. So that's all cool and everything, but like in Warhammer 2, it would kind of be like that. But all at the same time as you mopping up your enemies somewhere else, a dude would be just forming a massive confederation, fuck off confederation with like 50 territories, and he'll be like pumping out armies upon armies and everything. So then after you've sort of like, after you've got to that point where you kind of get to turn 60 and you're steamrolling, get to turn 80 and you're mopping up, then instead of finishing, then you meet a new enemy that's like the fucking biggest enemy that you could ever imagine, and it's just going to overwhelm you with like 20 stacks a turn and shit. And then you have this other whole like kind of grindy death match that goes on forever, kind of like an endgame scenario in Warhammer 3, but like and just endless endgame scenario that never ends kind of thing. Kind of, I don't know, depending on what. But anyways, my point is like maybe that part was bad, but in Warhammer 3 at the moment there is no that part. Like it's not like they've made it better, they just got rid of it. Like there's no more hard bit after you initially kind of win. So yeah, I know that's kind of how I feel about it anyway. So this is it, the oath fulfilled. Plus 100 XP for every unit in every army. That's pretty cool. Plus 5 Lord recruit rank, all provinces. So if we get another plus 7 recruit rank on top of that, then that means we'll have infinite research, which is pretty cool. Got plus 4 control all provinces. That's going to make it a lot easier to control those crappy orange places that we've got. And we've got plus 10 leadership when we fight Greenskins, which is cool, but the main thing that we need to deal with probably now is Clan Moors, which is probably just here. I'd say that's Clan Moors right there. So we need to figure out how to deal with them. Karak is trending towards 121. We want them to be trending towards 150. All right, now I think our next mission is to rally all of the other mighty dwarven lords, dwarfen lords. I wasn't sure whether it was dwarfen or dwarfish, but apparently it's dwarfen, according to the game.
Master Engineer at your service.
I think Mercy subbed it up. After 80 turns or so, I probably want to start a new thing. I don't want the giant chore of an endgame, so I don't mind. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think it's like, I think that there's a way that they could institute something after that without it being as bad. You know, well, one thing is, like, you can make it so you could sort of win and have the end game, have your, like, long campaign victory or short campaign victory or whatever. And then if you want to go beyond that, then you're going to have to start facing these mega confederations, because some people kind of like that stuff, you know. Well, the other thing that I was thinking was, instead of having, like, the AI... actually, this is a different creator that suggested this, but I thought it was a good idea. That if the AI kind of sends like 10 stacks, you know, like they used to in Warhammer 2, they send like 10 stacks of fucking elite dwarfs at you or whatever, and then you fight your way through all those 10 stacks, and then instead of just sending another 10 stacks and another 10 stacks and another 10 stacks, which is like they used to in Warhammer 2, like they'll send 10 stacks, you defeat that onslaught, and then the AI will then pause. And either, like, maybe there's a few different options. Like, it might be like, oh shit, you defeated all my 10 stacks. I'll make peace. I'll offer peace, you know? Or it'll go, oh, you defeated all my 10 stacks. I'll just stop sending stacks for a while, and I'll build up. I'll just start building up defenses for a while or whatever, you know? And it won't just attack again immediately. It'll have like a little pause, and then it'll attack again after like 10 turns or something, or 5 turns or whatever. So you have a chance to kind of like counter attack, you know? Or, you know, whatever. So do you know what I mean? Like, instead of it being like a continuous, endless tide of horror, like it'll like do an onslaught, and then it'll have a break, and then it might decide between a couple of different things it might do. And it's just, I don't know, I'm not saying that's what you should do, but I think they could look into ways of like try to address that monotony rather than just getting rid of the whole endgame crisis entirely, you know what I mean?
Aha!
All right, so we've got an engineer here. Oh, I wanted to... Oh, I fucked up now because I can't do it now. I wanted to get Tom Phillipson, the special engineer, because he's got like reloads. But that's right. We'll probably get, if we get another engineer like later on, I might take Tom Phillipson instead.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, Bufta will get a Grungy Lord here as well. We need more archivists.
Yes.
Get a little discount, more capacity for runesmiths there.
Aye, I suppose so.
Which faction would be the best to start as a melee noob friendly, including its starting position? Hey Plush. So what you want to play a melee faction? Is that what you're saying? But you're not very good at melee? Trying to think what's a fun melee faction. I feel like Scarbrand's pretty fun to play with melee because he's got those like fast demon factions and stuff like that. Yeah, Scarbrand I feel like is pretty fun. New ones playing melee. Yeah, I think Scarbrand is good. I quite enjoyed Dryker. Dryker starts off with lots of branch wraiths and stuff, and they're pretty fun. Archeon. Yeah, I think Chaos Warriors are pretty cool. Yeah, Chaos Warriors are pretty cool.
True King.
Yeah, actually, just all of the Chaos Warriors factions are pretty melee heavy, and they're all really powerful. So yeah, so you can't go wrong. Basically, just choose any Chaos Warrior faction. They're all pretty face rolly. Has Dryker got complicated mechanics? I can't really remember what she's like now. Scarbrand kind of requires the player to at least know something. Well, I don't know. It depends what you're trying to achieve. If you're just trying to play and have some fun and play melee. If you want to like dominate or whatever, then yeah, it's obviously better if you're better at the game. But if you're like a new player and you just want to try out melee style, like yeah. I was going to say one thing that I quite like, it's not really melee exactly, but is Black Ark Corsairs with Lockyer, because you go Black Ark Corsair handbows with Lockyer, so they can both shoot and kite and melee. So you kind of get that same thing of like meleeing and like flanking and recharging and shit like that, but also the same units can also kite and shoot. So I don't know, it's really fun. But I kind of like with Scarbrand how you have like good melee units, but you have like heavy slow melee units, and you have fast flanky destructive melee units in terms of the bloodletters, and you have summons, and I think summons work really well with me. If you're going for like a melee heavy thing, you really appreciate summons, and also having a summon, and also having like a fast super heavy high mass character like Scarbrand himself that can smash through enemy units and pin down archers and chase off archers and kill enemy lords, and all that kind of stuff works kind of good with a melee heavy, no ranged kind of army. But yeah, if you want to maximize his mechanics, then yeah, that takes a bit of practice. Getting all my elite heroes geared out. Tricked out. Their skills. Wow. Alright. So, get some growth going. More growth going. Get rid of the clan barracks. Might be able to range a station somewhere. It's 4 to the... Yeah, actually, I'll repair that. Beep. What do you reckon? What should be our first target? I feel like we should probably try to go for the kill. I think we should try and wipe out these guys, and then maybe try and wipe out Queek, because that way that's the short campaign victory, and we get enough hero capacity. That's going to make it a lot easier to make another one of our little Ranger Doom stacks. I don't know if I should build up Maragliano or if I should just, because it's gonna like never get to.
Greetings, stranger.
Ah, fuck it, I'll just sell it to the border princes. It'll end up going to Scrag probably eventually anyway. Nice building in Karak 8 Peaks. Yeah, well you've got the growth build, the growth resource fields or whatever. And then there's also a landmark building there. 2 landmark buildings, sorry. So you got this one gives you campaign movement range in own region, growth all provinces. Actually, the growth in all provinces is pretty cool, isn't it? Plus income for local province, whatever. And this one gives you +2 control in adjacent. Magical attacks for all units in this region and adjacent provinces. Wow. Pretty cool. And also it's a 10 slot. It's a 10 slotter, so we can put heaps of buildings in there, which is pretty cool. Get it to level 2. Yeah, no, the problem is finding somebody who's got enough money to buy it. Like that was the first time that I actually had more than 2,000 gold.
I am preserved.
Yeah, no, thanks, Chuck. I had thought about it. I had thought about getting it to level 2 and building it up, but it's just not worth it. They never would have had enough money to buy it. Yeah, Sartosa I would actually like to... improve more, but... I'd like to sell it, sorry, but we just can't sell it because it's not connected to anything, so no one will ever be able to buy it. So we're just sort of forced to have to keep it ourselves, I guess. It'll, like, you know, in about 50 turns, it'll get up to, like, tier 4. So this is minus 10 growth. Minus 10 growth. This is 25. Yeah, so I think maybe I'll wait till we get to minus 25 and then I'll switch to growth. Corruption's going down pretty good. Yeah, local populace is +3 Skaven corruption. So once we get to 100, or once we get to about 75 or 80, wait up. Once we get to, how do you, yeah, once we get to like, now and may get it down to like 25% or whatever, will we get like negative corruption because of, like if you've got a completely uncorrupted place, do you get like -5 for all other types of corruption?
Great Grumney's beard.
Alright. Oh, we should do some quest battles, eh?
What?
How much damage have we taken? Not really any.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Alright, let's quest battle it up.
Good, senseless violence.
Yeah, we're trying to get rid of the corruption. Alright, cool. So, Hammer of Angrand. Wait, which one's... Let's do the easiest one first. Warm our way into it. Shield of Defiance first, then Hammer of Angrand. I think this is the one we were outside of the cave. Alright, this is... it's got some pretty good speeches, some of Belegar's ones, so... Oh, hey, is that the dwarfs? Is that those red dwarfs that appear in Cathay sometimes when you get rebels? Not sure. Oh no, this is a an underway battle. Greenskins sought to use the ancient halls of Belegar's ancestors as a means to wreak havoc. Oh, this is a good one. Alright, shh.
Yes, my kin. Today is a great day. Today, we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now, a throng from Karak approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angron clan are made of.
What you doing? Lucius is coming to say hello. Yeah, buddy. Alright. This doesn't seem very challenging. I'm guessing we're gonna get reinforcements coming in behind us. I forget exactly how it works now, but it sounds about right. Alright, I'll put these guys, put one in front and one behind, so that we'll have a little bit of tanking for them. Send these guys straight into the front as usual, and these guys can kind of do their thing. Kill all the orcs, meow! Indeed. Alright, let's go. Alright, you get out front a little bit, you get out back a little bit.
Battle ready!
If we stay near these rocks, I think we can't get flanked. Like, they have to come either from in front there or from back here. So it should be okay, as long as we keep this guy over there. I'm almost certain they're going to flank us, but...
Vengeance calls! Satisfy the brutes!
Oh, they're getting flanked from behind. This is shielded defiance.
Belegar!
Oh, here's the enemy Orc Lord.
I suppose.
We'll buff everyone's melee attack. Make them all go berserk.
This is an order! Obey me!
Yeah, Orc Lord's getting wrecked. Yeah, they're shredding them. Yeah, that Lord's dead. There's Wyvern.
Going quickly! Armed and ready! I'm leaving! With haste! Move now! Charge! Descendant of Lord!
Pump those dwarven legs!
Ready to fight!
Is that it?
Battle ready!
Was that I don't know if that army was like stronger than I was thinking it was, but it wasn't very strong. I mean, these guys are still struggling. Are we meant to be saving them or what? It says attack and defeat the enemy.
I will have vengeance! I keep my oaths!
For the Karazankor!
Look like we're gonna get flanked after all. Maybe this is all there is. I feel a bit bad for Scalp Whitebeard. I didn't realize he was gonna get pummeled so hard. He got pretty smashed. Oh. Hold the line!
Ready to fight! If you insist. Battle ready!
Yeah, we held the line. We lost, didn't lose anything really. Maybe 2 or 3 guys on the left side there got smashed. Pretty long battle though.
Strike out! Ready! Plow through! Belegar Iron Hammer! To battle! Die! Let's settle some grudges! Let's settle some grudges! Strike out! Let us bleed for the clan! Obey me!
Yeah, this is a long battle.
For the ancestor gods!
For the ancestors!
Armed and ready! I will have vengeance! Vengeance calls!
I think that must be it. Is there more? Maybe there's more reinforcements? No, there we go. Whew. Looks like our army is completely untouched, pretty much. So I think that means we can do the next quest battle as well. Oh, I forgot to cancel my technologies. Crap. That would have been good for some more archivists and students, perhaps.
Lun's air.
Shield of Defiance, very nice. $258, good. And we'll melt down this armor as well. It's 300. Get another Iron Warden's Tankard. Got a few more heroes rolling off the assembly line now, so we need more tankards.
Yes.
iron hammer.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, what else should we? So tactician. Obviously, we're gonna have rangers. I don't think I really want anything else apart from rangers, or unless. Do we maybe eventually want to have like a crazy Ironbreaker squad or something like that? I don't know. Nah, probably not really. Don't really want. I might have like one artillery piece. That'll be about it. Not for Belegar. No, I just want rangers really. But I have to put 3 points into something else if we want to take. Joey firepower, which we probably do. Just pick anything, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll take like a Grimner's Heirs. See, Grimner's Heirs is not even the thing with Grimner's Heirs is like I feel like I want it to give me more. I want to get more tankiness from it, not more offense. But yeah, I wouldn't mind just going. Onto Belegar's combat line as well. Making me more of a beast.
True king of 8 peaks.
Alright, I'll cancel our technology this time. We'll do another one. Seven, yeah, okay, we're getting there. Missions, Hammer of Angrand, here we go. Yeah, the Hammer of Angrand's got a good speech, I think, as well. Especially now that I have that many heroes. I know, we're going to get heaps of archivists, heaps of students. Pretty good. Oh, there's no point in having anything else yet. Yeah, no, we don't need this many heroes though, actually. We could, I think we're probably going to eventually get rid of 3 or 4 of them, actually, yeah, and make a second squad. I quite like this whole concept. So I was thinking maybe we could do another one, and have like this whole kind of like commando stealth theme going on. We just send our commando forces out to disrupt and destroy the enemy.
Revenge incarnate. What?
Right. I was thinking, this has been such a good stream, and I kind of want to just keep going because and we've still got quite a lot of people here, like nearly 90 people on the stream, so which is more than we even have on a lot of quieter nights, you know. So I kind of just want to keep going, but at the same time, I kind of feel like, you know, I'm gonna start like rushing through and not like paying attention to stuff as much and all that kind of thing. And also like a lot of people that kind of, you know, started off at the start of the stream probably have gone to sleep now and all that kind of stuff. Noxel, you just got here. I know. Sorry, Noxel. But yeah, I feel like we could definitely probably keep going for a couple more hours, but, you know, then I'll probably write myself off and it'll take me more recovery time to, you know, and stuff like that. So maybe I should just be sensible and just leave it at 8 hours. But yeah, it has been a fantastic stream. I'm really keen for the next phase, which is like reorganizing armies, and kind of this has been the whole like returning home phase, which took a bit longer than expected. But now like Belegar's taken his throne and it's time for him to kind of, you know, get revenge on everybody now. No, maybe not revenge is not the right word, but, you know, now that he's the king, it's time to be the king, you know? So yeah, I'm keen to do that. I don't know if you guys are going to be as keen to follow me on that journey, but I guess we shall see. Probably going to come back and do some more Belegar tomorrow. I just wanted to do like a whole weekend of Belegar, so yeah. What's Belegar's set bonus? It is control and recruit rank. So yeah, nothing, no big deal. The control's pretty good though. But yeah, anyway, thanks a lot for hanging out, guys. I really had a good time, and I am looking forward to playing a bit more of this tomorrow. I'll chuck out some extra special thank yous. Thanks to Cheeses, thanks to Meloan, Andrew Jones, Wolfspaul, Gordo100, Carmine Galante, and Carmine Galante again. But thanks a lot, thanks guys, and thanks everyone for fun chats today. Everyone was really like positive in chat and like fun to chat with as well, which makes it a lot more of a pleasure for me as well. So yeah, it was good. I'll just have a look and see if there's somebody else playing that we can chuck a host over to as well. Oh, the Spiffing Brits streaming. I don't know. I don't know what the Spiffing Brit. I don't know if he's got his hosting on, but the Spiffing. I did a video back in Warhammer 2 about the Infinite Gold exploit for Eltharion, and the Spiffing Brit actually contacted me and asked if I would mind him making a video on about that same thing. And of course, I didn't mind at all, and I didn't think it was even necessary for him to ask, but I thought it was very nice of him to ask. So, considering he's a massive YouTuber with like millions of subscribers and stuff. But anyway, I think it'd be pretty funny if we chuck a host over to him. So I'm just gonna host the Spiffing Brit. All right, guys, let's go and check out Spiffing Brit, see what he's up to. He's got like 7,000 people watching his stream.